listening to that.
Ah, damn it. Okay, so I booted up the game to actually make sure it loaded in OBS, and it had an opening cutscene that I figured I would close the game so I didn't skip it, and I guess I skipped it. Shit. We'll find out together then what happens there. Let me fix the volume of the game. Now, something tells me this is one of those ones that's not gonna be super loud. How y'all doing, folks? I'm back from cons. I am mostly over con crud. I'm at least enough to talk again. You are gonna hear me coughing a little bit. You're probably gonna hear me blowing my nose a little bit, so I apologize in advance. But I'm back. Have you been winding down since after call? No, I went to a convention 2 weeks later. I'm fucking exhausted. But we're here. Let's fucking do it. I figured since we're doing the Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream on Saturday, we would just do Fortune Cookie tonight. If I had done a Monday stream as well, if I'd been well enough for that, it would have been another cookie. So we would have just had 3 cookies this week, basically, but one was Chaos Cookie. So let's start with this game here. This is a game I've been curious about for a while. This is Yolk Heroes Along Tamago. This is a Tamagotchi RPG, for lack of a better term. Will it give me the intro again? I got 5 times so I can see this a little bit better. Ooh, okay. Didn't expect a Blaja setting. Puddle, lemon lime, melancholy, chili, radioactive, beach, coffee. Farmer, relaxed, pop punk, slasher, raspberry, silent, citrus, defrost. ZY scope, play kid, rain. There's a lot of settings. Oh my god, this is way more than I expected. I thought they'd have like maybe a dozen. Funny man. All right, it's Pride Month. I gotta do Blaja. All right. I like your funny words, funny man. All right. Excuse me? Is that supposed to be there? That is for Pam Malone, and they are gone. What? I really think I need to go find that opening cutscene. I think I need to go find the opening cutscene, because apparently I missed something really bad. Let me just see if I actually missed something by booting up the game and then turning it off immediately. Launch trailer, release date trailer, demo, Demo. I can't find it. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to wing it and hope something comes up. No, because this trailer's different too. All right, whatever. Let's just load up the file slot 2 and see what happens. Yeah, the intro's different. The land of Faria. Is under attack. Something must be done. Chapter 1, Frogs versus Fairies. Hi, I'm the Fairy Queen, transcendent to meet you. You are my guardian spirit. I just created you right now. I'm pretty rad, right? Your role is very important. The inquisitive Frog Lord and his minions find fairies delicious. We do in fact taste like candy, so I do get it. However, this will not stand. Fairies hate being eaten. I'm gonna create a hero to protect all fairy kind. This hero will stop the Frog Lord's machinations. However, raising a kid is, you know, really tough. I don't want to do it. So that's why I created you, my guardian spirit. You will raise and guide the hero and save fairy kind. Now, my guardian spirit, remember to do the Wisdom of Duke because you forgot to do that earlier. Who do I owe that to? Someone. Where the fuck is it? I owe that to Casual at Heart. Here you go, Casual at Heart. Here's your Wisdom of Duke.
Damn it. I forgot my fucking wallet.
Alright. Now, my guardian spirit, will thou look after my Yolk hero? No. But thou must! Hey! Achievement! But thou must. Tell the Fairy Queen no. No. But thou must. No. Oh, come on! No. Ah! Are we gonna have a problem here? Yes. Look. Okay, I get it. Here you are, brought into the world, just to serve me. I mean, I am pretty great. It just doesn't seem fair, does it? No.
Nice.
Huh, you had to work for me. The Fairy Queen. I'm pretty great. Isn't that enough? No. You're being a real sour pill right now. After I went and created you. Look, can I do anything to convince you? No. Well, kind of leaves us at an impasse. Yes. Why are you like this? This isn't funny. I am the Fairy Queen. Do you not get that? We're done playing around. You're going to do what you're told. No. I don't think I like you. Ah! Look, I made you to do a thing. Your job, your reason for being, is to raise my Yolk hero, to guide them and to save fairy kind. Why are you making this so difficult? Will you please just, like, please? Please? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. In another world, just about any other world, I would destroy you and start over. However, I don't have enough power left to do that. You took most of what I had left. I can't make you do this. Wish I could. You are your own being, your own guardian spirit. I need your help. All fairy kind needs your help. The people, the random townspeople. They're so quaint, you haven't even met them. You're gonna love them. You have so many adventures to go on. So many incredible things to see. Just agree to help me. Be my guardian spirit. Come on, I'm gonna cry over here. No.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
Is it waterworks time? Oh,
I don't.
she's breathing. Oh, she very mad. Ah!
What?
Make a servant to look after the yolk. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Give it its own will and impetus. What a terrible idea. Look, I'm gonna ask you one more time. If you really, really don't want to do this, I guess you'll just go back to the menu or something. But if you do agree to do this, I will, just do it, okay? Come on. No. Well then, I guess that's it. Even with all the great power I have, I can't make you do something you don't want to do. I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, my guardian spirit. Yolk's on you! Get kicked back to the main menu. I can load the game! Alright. Hiya, I'm the Fairy Queen, transcended to meet you. Oh, this is the first thing we said the first time, so we just gotta pretend nothing happened, right? Now my guardian spirit, will thou look after my Yolk hero this time? Yes, this time we will. Now watch as I form the hero. Don't look directly at me, I make a weird face when I use magic. Oh God, I shouldn't have tried to do that sound. Oh. Ta-da! I've done it. I'm pretty incredible. Huh? What do you mean it's not a hero? Oh, right. Yeah, it's an egg. It's not a hero yet. It's just a yolk for now, but soon it'll be a hero. A yolk hero. Hey, that's catchy. This is where you come in. Watch over them as they grow. Guide them on their quest. Bye. Okay, bye. How do I watch the egg? Oh, hey, it's the menu fairy. Warning, one of those lengthy tutorials incoming. Good. Oh, okay, well then. This is a helpless elf egg. It needs you. There are hungry beasties out there looking for their next meal. The heat, rain, and wind can be dangerous to the egg, too. Don't let the egg get too cold or too hot. You want to keep the egg's temperature just right. The longer the egg's temperature is in the perfect range, the healthier the hero will be when it hatches. This leaf is your tool to keep the elf egg healthy and safe. You can move it using the left and right arrow keys. You can also click to move it. The leaf can be in one of 3 positions. It can be on the left to block the cold wind, on top to block the rain or the sun, or on the right to protect the egg from critters. Oh, good thing the critters only seem to attack from the right side. I needed a sip. Moving the leaf will require energy, though. Oh, okay. I'm not a very strong guardian spirit, I guess.
This is a present.
So keep an eye on your energy meter.
Look at your left.
Don't worry too much, though. What? If you lose this egg, you can always try again until you succeed.
Well,
wow,
friends,
okay.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
Just in case you suck, we'll give you multiple chances. No one's saved a kingdom without breaking a few elf eggs, after all. Egg-stacular! Get your first egg. Warm up a little bit. I feel like I'm like semi-frying this guy here. Get away from me, snake. Oh. 2, 1, 0. I did it. Egg hatched, HP 35, Strength 11, Dexterity 10, Intelligence 13. Your Yolk hero is Nibbler, skittish, and witless. Well, I don't think any of those are really helpful. Good work, Guardian Spirit. My Yolk has become Poke. Welcome to the world, little hero. What should we name it? Uh-oh. Chat, what are we naming our first hero? Polk, Soil, Bagel, Wesker, Eggsker, Yolk, Rosa John, Dana, Rosa, Incredible Yolk, Bagel, The Baby, Claire, Cracked, Blaja. At least it's not Pilk. Oh, someone said name your hero. There's not enough room. I only have 8 characters to work with? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that's kind of limiting. Scorb? Scorb's pretty good, actually. Stanley? I can't do Sephiroth. I think that's too long. Benedict. Yeah, I kind of like it because of the egg bit. I think we're going with Benedict. Fairies are ill-equipped to raise anyone. Wow! That's a fact I didn't know. Wow. For this reason, we'll let the local Adventurers Guild raise them. What better place for a hero to grow up? We have a baby! They're just vibing. Hiya! Welcome to the Fairy Corner. As my guardian spirit, you will always have access to my wisdom and brilliance. You can stop by here anytime to glean from my vast knowledge. I can't always promise it'll all be useful info. Millennium Pigeon, thank you so much for the gift sub bomb. You might want to check the fairy guidebook for that. But you're always welcome to come here to the heart of the forest and see what I have to say. Maybe I have a lot of wisdom? Drop by anytime. Bye-bye. I want to teach my baby how to arch. Would you like to do some archery training, baby? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Look at him go! What a champ! What a champ! Someday he'll actually get the strength to even pull this off, too. Thank you so much, Millennium. I appreciate it. Hang on, I'm training my small child how to throw a ball at a target, which will eventually teach them how to do archery, I assume. All dex, no strength, the best baby. All right, where do I check my baby's stats?
From me to you. Look at your left.
Is there even a stats screen? There really isn't, huh?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Do you want to train in anything else? Oops. Hey. I'm the menu fairy. Nice to meet you. Before you start the game, you might want to check out the options. There are a lot of things to look at. This game is an idle game. In here, you can adjust what that means. Over here, you can adjust more normal settings, screen size, color palette, stuff like that. I'd take a look at both if I were you. However, do whatever you want. It's not my game. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll be in the other menus if you need me. Bye. Idle settings. The idle menu. The real juicy stuff. Idle games often keep running when you're not around. Some of them, like this one, can even keep running when it's off. So turn this on if you want the game to do that. Auto scroll dialogue, if you turn this on, you won't have to push things, the dialogue will keep going. Good for fast readers. Or people who don't care about the story. Auto queue actions mean the game will automatically queue up actions based on which stat you want to prioritize. Now, that may make sense now, but it will once you play the game a bit. Event wait time is how long the game will wait when it hits a story point or a cutscene. If you have it on infinite, it'll wait forever. However, you don't care about the story, set it to whatever time you want. If it hits a cutscene or other reason to stop, after that amount of time, it'll move on. And, well, the game will just keep going. Oops. That's all, really. Now you just need to go play the game. Hope you have fun when you do. I'm gonna go, okay? Ta-ta. I'm gonna turn that off, because I know me, and what happens if we play this today and then we don't play it for a month? I'm gonna have a dead baby, and I don't want a dead baby. Chad, I heard your windows. Oh, no, that was mine. Sorry. Which reminds me. Let me turn on that little light. There we go. And that's what it's freaking out about. I got something taking power from one of my USB ports, and it's freaking out that it can't read it as a USB drive. All right. We're going to teach our baby intelligence or strength? Let's make the baby maybe, yeah, let's make the baby a little less dumb. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so just gotta pay attention to the codes. So they show me the 4 codes, and then after it all fades, I gotta type it in. Ba, 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 ba. Not that bad. Takes a little bit, though. It seems to only be left and right so far. I assume just because it's a baby. Dump intelligence and max charisma. I don't think charisma's gonna be an option. Ah, shit, I wasn't paying attention this time. Cool, I remembered it. Okay. Is this game an allegory for John raising chat? Oh, God. Can the baby Hadoken? There's no down motion yet. So I don't think so. Great charge character, though. Oh, okay. Still got 4.5 minutes of it being a baby, so I guess let's, like... I guess it doesn't need anything, huh? As a virtual pet fan, you're influencing me a lot here, John. I mean, it's basically a Tamagotchi. That's why the whole Tamago egg joke. Gorp, a baby, amazing. The gulp. What a sweet little child. Gornt, careful babe, or I'll hex you. Snurf, you're one cute baby. Oh, waiting for the elf to grow up? It shouldn't take you that long. Have you tried waiting longer? That's what I do. Jeez, very helpful, thank you. Well, the baby's still got some energy, so maybe I'll trade it in the way of the warrior. Okay, so it's just this is just a hold down the meter and, oops, and let go at the right time. Or you let the baby do all the work on its own, and you just, you know, idle it like an idle game, like it's intended. While you were learning to walk, I was learning the art of the blade. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done to my sweet child? turning it into a barbarian. All it knows is club. Are you training Dana? This is not Dana. This is Benedict, our egg baby. All right, baby's getting a little cranky, so we're gonna have to do something after this to let him rest. This will be coming to the Google Play Store. I mean, this makes sense as a mobile game. I could see that. Baby, would you like food? How do I help you eat faster, baby? Plus hunger. I just tell you to stop eating. I can just be a dick, I guess. Oops, I did not mean to do that. All right, back to eating. Go back to eating, baby. I'm just trying to find all the other menu. There we go. Energy, hunger, hygiene, and bladder. If you were to train a real baby into a hero, what class do you think you would train it to be? Probably a paladin. I'm just making it more hungry. Oh no, I'm really bad at feeding. All right, let's go give baby a wash, because I have a feeling the stats are pretty much done at this point. Yeah, 96%. All right, we maxed out hunger. We made the hungriest baby around. Time for you to poop. Pooping! Oh, is there a poop minigame? There's a poop minigame. It's very happy that it's pooping. Oh, I can't look at the stats and also make it poop. Keep pooping, baby! I'm impressed that they're potty trained very young in this world. Plus hygiene, plus hygiene, plus hygiene. Damn, a 5-minute bath. Yeah, we only got 22 seconds before something happens. I gotta hurry up. Oh, they're very happy now. Look at that. Yeah, we made the happiest baby. All right, quick, small child. We need to put you back on the floor. We got 5 seconds before something happens, I guess. Shiny, clean baby. Elf care. Raise an elf to a toddler. Congrats, your hero is now a toddler. They're not quite full grown. That'll take a bit longer. Warning, warning, warning. Tutorial incoming. Oh, good. Let's dive in. When this timer is up, your Yolk hero will grow into an adult and be able to quest. Quests are very exciting, but also very long. However, don't think that means you need to just sit here and watch them. Yolk Heroes is a companion game. Your little hero will be okay if you leave them alone for any length of time. Don't be afraid to let it idle in the background. And only check in on your little hero periodically. Also, don't be afraid to close Yolk Heroes. Even while the game is off, your hero will continue to do what you've told them to do. But for now, back to the task at hand. An indicator of your hero's general mood will always be shown here. Keep an eye on the hero and their actions to know what they might need. That's everything you need to know for now. We'll talk more when your hero is fully grown. Look at that! The Yolk has started to walk! Our little hero's a toddler now. That means they'll need a little more looking after. Soon the hero will be old enough to go on quests. Look after them well, my guardian spirit. We'll talk when they're old enough to quest properly. Just remember, all of fairy kind depends upon your success in this mission. Bye-bye! Yeah, it's like Tamagotchi. It's Tamagotchi, but as a hero game. What do we got here? Tutorial coming your way! I love tutorials! Great, great, great! Before you're grown up and can set off on quests, why not run a few errands for people around the guild hall? You'll advance automatically during errands and quests, walking ever towards your goal. If you want the hero to go faster, you can help them out. Alternating Z and X in a steady rhythm, and you'll walk faster. You can check your progress on the right. How far down the hero has walked shows you how close you're getting. You'll encounter various monsters during errands. The hero will need to defeat them to carry on with their quest. The hero acts on their own during battles, but you can help them out some if you want. When your hero attacks, hit the Z key at the right time to give them a small damage boost. When defending too, time it correctly to get a slight boost. When your elf grows up, it's going to gain a class. Classes have specific equipment and skills only they can get. Classes also have strengths and weaknesses against certain monsters. If you need to change your class, try the Fairy's Kiss item. If your hero falls in battle, they'll return back to town and all the quest progress will be lost. They'll be okay though, don't worry. Ah, little one, could you get me a treat from the treat shop? I need a bit of a nosh. Okay. A box appears. Benedict is preparing to attack. Benedict attack is very effective. Benedict prevails. 2 experience and 1 gold. A box appears. Attack missed. Very effective. 2 experience and 1 gold. We have a very imaginative toddler that we're just sending down to get, you know, some treats for someone. Box dropped cola. This is actually like really charming. I actually like this a lot. Not sure how great it's gonna be to stream since it's an idle game, but it does actually seem pretty cool. The treat is retrieved from the treat shop. Perfect. My treat. You're the best. Quest completed. 5 gold collected. 7 experience gained. Clearly need to put in the upper corner while playing other games. I mean, we could do that. How much was this game again? That's a good question. Let me open up the store page. 10 bucks, 49 cents Canadian. So it's probably like what? That's 8 bucks, 9 bucks US? Someone else says it's $7.49? Okay. So, fairly cheap. They're having fun. Okay, so from here on out, training actually costs experience. Okay. Oh no, it's letting me do it. So does it not cost experience? Yeah, it takes longer now, because, I mean, we're actually retaining any of this knowledge, I assume. I think that was saying how much it was going to get. I don't know. It almost looks like a minus. I mean, we'll find out after this is done. The kid's going to be laughing Mensa by the end.
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
I love that one every time it comes up. Oh shoot. Okay, good, I remembered. Every time I'm like, I'm not fully paying attention to it, I somehow get it. Alright, time it cuts off about 20 seconds of learning, it looks like, every time I do it correctly. Why do you keep giving your child such slippery blocks? Look, that's all I got here. I'm working with what I got, that's all. It's like that last one at the end. How you doing, kid? Energy's a little low, everything else is fine. Beatbox, beatbox! Really good at beatboxing. Do I have a stats option? That's the one thing I didn't know. Well, other than these, like my actual, like, character stats. Oh, look at your little Yolk! You can walk! Never done that. Walk. I've never walked. Why would I have wings? My legs are just for elegantly dangling. They're quite obsolescent. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, very helpful. Jesus Christ. Yo, kid, do you like want a nap or anything like that? You seem like you're running a little low on energy. Or do you want to go on another adventure? Ah, little one. Could you give... Oh, again, the treat shop. Can't stop noshing. A bag appears. I wonder how much faster it is if I don't hit the buttons. That's okay, like, yeah, that's a big speed difference. If I'm doing it and, like, they just kind of move on their own. I know it's an idle game, that's the whole point, but I'm just surprised at how much that does actually increase everything. A barrel! Well, all the enemies are showing up today. We got a bag, a barrel. Another bag. A bag without a sign on it this time. That means it was a back attack, obviously. What about that cola we got too? Do we get to actually do anything with that? Here we go, we did it again. 7 gold, 8 experience. Yeah, so my experience didn't go up, it just shows like minus numbers. Or maybe this is showing what our current stat is in that. I don't know, I'm not sure about that. But either way, our kid's tired, let's let him sleep. Oh, they're gonna sleep for a long time. Oh. Get better at sleeping. Sleep better. Sleep better. Daddy's in a rush. Sleep better. I like you, but 2 hours is a long time, kid. Sleep better. Oh, it's like shaving off 30 seconds every time. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, we hella fucked. We hella fucked. Here's the thing, she's not gonna sleep for the whole 2 hours. She's gonna evolve in 23 minutes. What's up, Stare? Thank you so much for the raid. What does the X do? Oh, the X makes her stop sleeping, but I want her to at least get some rest. Like, her energy level's at 22%. We might have worked her to the bone a little bit here. Your kid has sleep apnea. Oh god, my kid would. Oy. Only you can fuck up by sleeping. Wait till you get the dream watch. Check the stats board. Yeah, 23%. It is very slow getting that energy. John, how would you react if Benedict grew up to be like Link or Solid Snake? I'd be psyched, honestly. You exhausted your kid to the bone. She's just like you for real, for real. Aw, fuck you. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm leaving. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you, crazy crabs! What's up, Stare? Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. As you can see, I'm getting fucking called up on my chat. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. For what I was laughing at earlier, in the middle of the countermeasures, that crazy crabs yells out, "You're not saying I'm wrong at all! You don't get to leave!" It's like you never even left. God, isn't it just? Also, I heard that Kyon is a cop. That is news to me. I could see it, but that is news to me. This would be the perfect time to segue into Cookie, as though your kid's dreaming a fortune cookie. It's possible. I want to make sure my kid's got some sleep in them, though. But yeah, they're gonna be here for a while. They're just only at 28. I'm scared for Dreamwatch. You better be. There's 13 fucking dreams, and they all have a, well, mostly have a reoccurring theme. But how about we actually figure out what we're playing next while our child sleeps it away. Oops. Is it foxes? There are some foxes. Dana does show up a couple times. You should know that all your stats are going to fully refill when you evolve, though, so you shouldn't get the full rest. I'd say wait until like 10 or 15 minutes left. Gotcha, okay. At 2 hours, it's going to take 240 repetitions of the timing minigame to get the energy maxed out. How fast do you think you can get through that? I'm not that fast. Am I in one? Yes, Star, you are. Dana's the main dream girl now? I wouldn't say that. Alright, I'm gonna let my child actually sleep, because I've been rushing their sleep. They're up to 32% energy, at least. I give in. Give me credits? Thanks to the raid, Ben. All right. I thought I had the cookie up. I did. Perfect. All right. All right, folks, if y'all are new here, here's how this works. Normally we do these on Saturdays, so it's a little weird doing this on a Wednesday. It is throwing me off a little bit. But it's been a while, so I ain't super worried about it. All right. We roll a bunch of random games out of my game collection. You guys vote on a Stream Tech link dropped by the bot and the mods to see what game we play next. Uh-oh, hang on. Okay, never mind. This seems pretty easy. Never mind. Should be fine. I'm being given notes because Cookie's not gonna quite work like it normally does. We'll find out together. All right. Let's see. Let's roll a bunch of random games, and chat's gonna vote on what we play next. Let's roll 7. Game number 1. Wii Sports Club for Wii U. I forgot that even existed. Game number 2. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth for the PlayStation 1. Game number 3. Oh, it's really thinking about that one. Zero Wing for the Genesis. Heck yeah, baby, all your base. Game number 4. Wayne Gretzky Hockey for the NES. Game number 5. Assassin's Creed Origins for the Xbox One. Game number 6. Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. Oh, it's really thinking. Spirit of the North for Steam. And last but not least, Lock On for the Super Nintendo. Actually, isn't that a light gun game? Might not be. All right, we got 7 games. Let's see what we're playing next. I think I know what's gonna win, but y'all have surprised me before. Let's make sure. Let me look at the instructions I was given. Oh, right. Select that one. Hopefully this works. We'll find out together. Whoop! Yep, that worked. Because I didn't type that. Well, good news is working. Now it's just posting through me instead. When has many things worked for you? You know, guy can hope, girl can dream, all that jazz. All right, either way, currently in the lead. Well, looky here. Looky here, Zero Wing's in the lead. That's a surprise. 93 votes, 39% of the vote. Wii Sports Club is right behind it, 74 votes, 30%. Spirit of the North, 24 votes, 9%. Wayne Gretzky's Hockey, 18 votes, 7%. Assassin's Creed Origins, 17 votes, 6%. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth, 11 votes, 4%. And Lock On for the SNES, 6 votes, 2%. 272 votes clocked so far. You're not even a girl or a them, you cheater. I can still say the phrase. All right. Let's put a timer on here. Actually, let's get the right link ups for you guys here first. That's like an older URL. You want 2097. Let's slap them in on the clock. Let's see what we're playing next. Stop! Time's gonna run down. Once that race is done, the game in first place is what we play next. However, if the game in second place is $1.99 or less away from the leader percentage-wise, we'll add it to the next poll as an extra option. If it does not win, however, we spin the wheel because directly at the bottom of the screen here, you actually cannot see it. There's a little tiny arrow down here, and that'll mark off what we win and what we pick if we spin the wheel. John needs to get strong like Benedict. How's Benedict doing anyways? They've got 13 minutes till they evolve, still sleeping for an hour and 43 minutes. Zero Wing holding the line. Looks like we might actually get into some All Your Base in tonight. And sure enough, we are. Wii Sports Club does not make the cutoff for the 1% rule. So let's spin the wheel and see what we're giving it an extra chance. If it lands on Zero Wing, there's no carryover. It's a fresh board. And Wii Sports Club does get a second chance. All right. Now, I didn't change the intermission wall. Normally I do for cookies, but it's also Wednesday, so... yeah.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Is that gonna stop posting? Did I set it for too long? I think I set it for too long. Oh no, Deef's on it. Thanks, Deef. I did set it for too long. I think I set it for 5 minutes. I'm so ready for Dreamwatch, you have no idea. I'm so dreading Dreamwatch, dude. Every time. It's gonna be so long. I'm just gonna apologize in advance. And I'm gonna sound insane reading through Dreamwatch. Not that I don't already, but like this runs a little like, what the fuck was I on? What's Dreamwatch? To explain it, how long ago now? I think it was August? Yeah, August of last year, I started having weird, vivid dreams that I started remembering, so I started writing them down. And then reoccurring characters started showing up in my dreams. And a lot of other weird shit started happening in my dreams, so I just started writing them down and reading them out. So now there's a recurring group of dream girls and other versions of me and other weird shit going on, and you'll catch on fast. Don't worry, John, we already think you're a little insane based on the previous streams. Can't go much farther down from there. Thanks. All right, let's drop some eggs, shall we? Or let's get raided by Cole. Flavio Drain Bamage. Ouch. Poor Flavio. Will he be okay? Will he truly be okay? Oh god. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna have to skim the sub list, I just noticed. Let's run countermeasures. We'll do eggs after, and then we'll go to break proper. I'm gonna give you this one. Thanks for the raid, Cole. Hopefully your stream was good. All right, let's drop some eggs. This is a long list, so I'm gonna skip this. I'm just gonna mainly do the long timers and newcomers and the gift subs. Sithar gifted a sub to Lilith Amuni Akasha. Wolflink 370 at 90. Dark the Dark Charmer at 97. Sakura Raystar at 69, nice. Shotgun Dirge also at 69, nice. Darth Galf 88 for 92. Aura Guardian 98 for 81. Leslie Pro 04 at 69, nice. Arizona at 88. I see your message, Clockwork, thank you. Arizona at 88. TSG James R at 69, nice. I'm noticing a trend here. Y2K 890 68, so close. Amahari at 9. Orion X2 at 88. Daddy's home, or I guess mommy. Oh. Sting AZG for 9. Ghost Kate 825 at 89. V Shinobi at 127. Ampest Mako at 115. Unknown Anime at 110. I guess at 109. Afro the Kobold at 122. My phone freaking me out for a second there. The Thrilla for 85. Chaos Olympus at 69. Nice. The Wong Guy at 84. The Bumpty Boy at 2. Clockwork Pretzels giving us something. Jesus was a socialist. Wow. Uki McTalk at 105. Toxic Avenger 666 at 111. Benak Tarski at 116. The Crates at 89. Hill 25961 at 69. Nice. Nintendo NES for 69. Nice. To Crazy Dude at 70. Mike Capella at 81. Royal Serpent at 87. Agent G 128 at 81. CK 14500 at 82. Yuki Mizuno at 121. Lulu Azhal at 8. Mr. Bry Guy at 123. Pantero at 69. Nice. Oh, there's a lot of 69s tonight. Bramnet with a gift sub bomb. Free start 110. Nice mini wet Momo freeze. Little Game Lover at 69. Nice. Heat. Heather America 32. Sorry, Heather. At 80. Puppet Master at 124. Wonder Tactics at 83. Mad the Saint at 85. I'm definitely gonna butcher this. Redash the Fire? Red? Oh, Red is the Fire. My God. Sorry about that. Red is the Fire. Thank you for the new sub. Amethyst Leslie at 69. Nice. Pit Viper, the big old hundo. Kyan at 117, who says Yoshi's Island is a bad game. I said it, chat. You're just mad you lost. We had a race and you lost in Yoshi's Island. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I'm still mad at Mario 1. The Nards of Doom for 80. Red Cinder at 116. Imploder at 80. Millennium Pigeon with a gift sub bomb. Versus Phoenix Foxtrot for 8. Last stream I caught was Mom Simulator. Now we're taking care of a heroic egg baby, and yet this is still on the normal side of things I've seen on the stream. Bravo, John, I'm impressed. Thank you, I try. Tiger at 69. Nice. Gex at 123. Random Guy 5850 at 68. Iman Gatu at 7. Derek TTH at 102. Braden J. Hall at 84 is the time at 126. Jiggler Joggler at 101. NJ Ski at 88. Bundle of Sharks at 3. Mega Latino 000 at 126. Almost there. Chaos Set at 86. Trojan at 110. Drops at 72. Habina Marai at 108. Peacemaker 2448 at 69. Nice. Amaranth also at 69. Nice. Translucent Spartan at 84. Bad Chechpun at 119. Bella Bunny gifted us up to 69. Nice. And we're caught up. We are caught up. That took a bit, but we are caught up. Thank you all. I'm glad to know I was missed. I do really appreciate that a ton. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I'm going to assume the Shuffler... Oh, no, there is one egg in the carton. And it is from Princess Skylar, who says, another work in progress of Kimberly's song, because fuck it, if I'm already here. Also, adjust your volume first before playing. No, seriously, I have no idea if this is louder than I thought. Okay. Are you actually making the Dream Girl album? Good lord. Very nice. Thank you, Skylar. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll grab some Cocoms. We will buckle in for a very, very long Dream Watch. And we'll see you guys in a minute.
I'm the winner!
I think I am, because I get to play Zero Wing. I'll see you guys in a bit. John, if you were to be a Metal Gear character, who would you love to be the most? What is the name of that fake from, was it Metal Gear 2 Solid... No, sorry. Snake's Revenge. Who's the dude, the original villain from Metal Gear 2 in the manual? Kakamani High Roller? What a fucking incredible-ass Kojima-ass name, which apparently he had nothing to do with. I want to be Kakamani High Roller. I think that's incredible. I don't think he's even in the game. Hyarola Kakamane. Yeah, that's it. That's fucking it. What a fucking amazing ass name. Holy shit. But if we're gonna pull someone from the actual series, God, I almost wish I had played through 5 because then I would actually know Miller a bit better. Because I was gonna say Master Miller otherwise. I'm not gonna say Otacon. You know, most characters have just really shitty things happen to them. I think the character that has the least shitty things happen to him is Sunny, and that's not saying much. Everyone has shitty things happen to them. Maybe Colonel has the least amount of shitty things happen to him? Mei Ling? You know what? She might actually also might be one of the least. Oh, Akiba. Oh, actually, maybe Akiba's a good choice. There was a really twisted part of me that wanted to say a specific character from Peace Walker, but I could not remember the name. And also, it's a very big spoiler and very rude, so I'm not gonna say that one. So let's stick with, I guess, Mei Ling. Yep, those who know are like, oh god, why? Oh, Metal Gear's fucking dumb. I love it. Back in a bit. Alright, let's see who wants to hang out tonight. Oh, I gotta check on my child. Oh, hang on a second. Elf sustainable. Raise an elf to adulthood. I feel bad this is happening right during break. Oops. You are now a young heroic adult, and the Adventurers Guild has finally admitted you as a full member. Time to start going on adventures. Warning, tutorial inbound. I'm ready. Great. To train now, you'll need experience. Oh, it's because I didn't need it as a kid. Ah. XP can be gained from defeating monsters on your adventures, and you can only train each stat up to a certain cap. Level up during quests to increase that cap. You'll also need money to exchange for goods and services, like food or items. That can be collected from quests or selling items in the shop. There are also some other ways to get money you'll find later. When you've got your own money, you can head to the shop to buy or sell items and gear. To use items, open your inventory and select the item you'll like to use. Open inventory by right-clicking or from the RAM. By, what? Using tab. You can check your stats and equip gear here, or from the quick access menu. Embark on quests to save the land over here. Quests can be dangerous. If you fail a quest, your Yolk hero will get scuffed up, but we'll be okay. You just need to train up and try again. Alright. Oh, now, more talking. Our little Yolk hero has become big and strong. Quick access menu. Oh, that was a Q. Okay. Our little Yolk hero has become big and strong, relatively. Now it's time for the hero to go on their first real quest. It'll be scary. There'll be many dangers. But you'll be here, my guardian spirit, to guide them and heal their wounds, to look after them when they are sick, and always, always point them in the right direction. You must help the Yolk hero quest across the land until you find the Frog Lord. And then you must stop him, you know, beat him up. We'll make Faria a frog-free realm. Good luck, my guardian spirit. Just remember, all of fairy kind depends upon your success in this mission. Seriously, it's getting quite dire, actually. Bye-bye! Okay, now I'll boot the game down. Cool. Back in a bit.
Boss!
Good for drink. I should go get Zero Wing. Check for my son. Oops. Yep, I'll be right back. My son needs me. All right, I'm back. Oh, sorry for the wait. Cat came in. Let's see who's joining us tonight. Johnny, you a WWE fan? I haven't watched it in a long time. I used to watch back in the day. Like, I watched during the Attitude Era. I haven't watched too much since. I'll tune in occasionally, see some of the wilder stuff going on, and then be like, all right, this looks cool. I remember loving wrestling for this dumb stuff. Were you a Bret Hart fan? I mean, look, now I live in Calgary, so I have no choice. But, like, I thought it was alright. I love his sunglasses. That was what I loved about Bret Hart's outfit. John, did you own a Tamagotchi when you were younger? Yes, I did. I had a couple of them, actually. I definitely got at least one of them confiscated at school. Oops. Do you still have them? Probably not. Probably threw those out ages ago. I don't think they survived the move to Alberta at the very least. John, if you want to kill God, kill God, kill God, kill God. He and I have been at odds a couple times over the years. Was that a mister I just heard? You bugging Mama, buddy, or you bugging me? Oh, he's coming down here. Hi, buddy. Meow. How are you? Hi, buddy. Yeah, good boy. I'm glad you ate food. Oh, yeah? Mister, you feeling chatty today?
You chatty?
How chatty you feeling? Not very, apparently.
You chatty guy? Yeah? You want to say hello? Say hi.
Hi, buddy. Not the me. Say hi,
Say hi, then. You don't have it pointed toward him.
Want to say something? No?
He's growling.
No, he's growling. He's marching off. He's mad.
Rumbling.
He's done. Chat says hello to you both.
Hello. Mr. Grumbles. Where are we going? I don't know.
He's gone.
Oh, no.
He no longer cares to be down here. He is done with downstairs and all it stands for.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
How you doing?
I was waiting for. I didn't want to interrupt Bagel's time in the spotlight. But I'm doing all right. I'm just chilling. You know, just ready for Dream Watch.
From one of your previous dreams, you met a figure with a glitched face and a robe. I have some info about him. He's one of mine, and his name is Derek Glitch. He's one of my dream people. No, I don't think we met the same Frozen, because we'll go into that with the first stream tonight.
Oh no.
I don't know if it picked up on the mic, but I opened a bag of popcorn.
I was wondering what you were opening. That makes sense now.
I'm ready. I'm ready for Dream Watch.
Cams, yeah, I like Shawn Michaels, but I liked him in the D-Generation X era. Oh, but I also always love this theme song. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drive the girls wild.
Hi, chat.
We got Star Montaro on CoCom tonight.
Howdy, howdy.
Thank you for the raid, Dan. Appreciate it. All right, let's do alerts, and then we'll slide into the marathon that is Dreamwatch, and then we'll go play some Zero Wing.
2 hours later.
Oh God, don't even joke.
We play 3 games.
Clockwork Pretzel says, what happened to the 8-bit countermeasures? Haven't seen it in a hot minute. We were gonna edit it, and then we lost the original files.
Oh no!
Yeah, so we were gonna edit things out, but like, I guess we can put it back in rotation now, because it's not really an issue anymore, so. Oh, oops.
Green wants to hibernate in your house and kill whatever deities land on your building besides Bagel.
Oh no.
I mean, I don't know if I want to do that, but I'm down to do that.
I mean, it can only end well.
Yeah. I
So is
played
Coca-
enough Persona games and Final Fantasy games. I know how to kill a god or 3.
Yeah, you gotta level up
Greetings,
first, though.
fellow Momocon people.
Colin the Game Boy says,
Bagel's
after a year and
deity?
Oh God, don't even joke about that.
Wait, what?
That was the joke we were just talking about. Getting rid of all deities beside Bagel.
No, but like, who did you say?
Bagel.
Oh.
Colin
Yeah,
the Game-
Bagel is safe.
Yeah,
Bagel's
Co-
a good boy.
Colin the Game Boy says, after a year and a half of searching, I finally have a job. Congratulations. Means I have to change my sleep schedule and see less of the streams live, but that's what VODs are for. Thanks for helping keep me sane while bashing my head against the job searching wall. I'm glad you got a job, Colin. Hell yeah. Congratulations. So do you guys not have Cocom at the moment, or?
It's been fixed, so nothing
Yeah,
yet.
it's like, there's a privacy error.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow.
And apparently it's fixed. Okay, well.
All right. Do I need to reconnect, or is it working?
Yeah,
probably
we're
need to
connected now.
reconnect.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Arcane
There
Leo
we
says,
go.
if anyone is wanting to get into the Ninja Turtles comics, Humble has an $18 US bundle that includes 15 volumes of the IDW comics and The Last Ronin. I retweeted this the other day. I extremely recommend this bundle. I binge read that entire run last year. Or at least that was in the collector's editions. Or the collections, whatever you want to call them. Phenomenal. Highly recommend. So for
Ninja
$18,
Turtles.
that's an absolute steal. Absolute deal. Get it. Because I think Humble said those books otherwise are like $500 something total or something like that. It is
Yeah, not
so-
shocked about that.
Yeah. So for $18 US, you absolutely get that. Highly recommend. What platform is it on for digital
Comics
reading?
can
I
get
forget.
expensive.
Oh shit.
They list the platforms it's on their site. So Kubo, Kubo. Okay, so that's what it's on.
You know, if you then be able to like download it and use a different app, or can it only be on Kubo?
I do not know, unfortunately.
Ooh. Sorry, a bug.
Kobo, apparently Kobo. Okay.
Oh, Kobo.
Colin the Game Boy. That's weird. It's the same message over and over. Colin, double check to make sure they didn't accidentally do like multiple times, because I've heard stream outs was having some issues lately. I'm gonna assume it's that. Oh yeah, these are actually out of timing order. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna be an issue then. Never mind. Never mind. Gamer says, welcome back, John. Aura Guardian 98 says, welcome back, John. Hope you're recovering from con crud. Speaking of cons, I stepped out of my shell a bit and went to my first furry convention over the weekend. It was pretty chill, and I got to wear my ace flag as a cape. Happy Pride, y'all. Oh, I'm glad you had fun there, Aura.
Yay!
I've honestly heard furry cons aren't that bad. They're actually pretty chill. As long as you got the right group to go with. But I mean, that's the case for a lot of conventions, so. Only one payment, no problems. Excellent. It's just, okay, good. Stream Elements just being weird in the list here. Adrian Kell says, this egg day I come bearing good tidings. After 18 attempts and 4 months of trying, I finally caught the last overworld fish in Final Fantasy XIV. If you remember, it's that damn egg, aka Cinder Surprise. I have the final fish until Dawn Trail launches in less than 4 weeks. At least the Wesker cosplay paid off. I'm glad you got it, Adrian. Hell yeah. Bella Bunny says, support for baby neckwear of big baby head. A place for a baby. Adrian Kell says, oh, apparently Egg Day was on Monday. Even more fitting that I caught Cinder the day before that. So here's 289 more bits, one for each big and legendary fish in the game as of Endwalker, and another 11 for the ocean fishing Fabled Legends. Somehow that equals to a cow. J-Dub and friends, thank you for the raid. I went with a close friend. It was a smaller con. Was definitely pretty chill. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you had a good time. Hunter Persian says, I'm hoping, with all the major con crowd, I'm hoping you had a good time at Momocon and hope you spent some time for you yourself. I'm off work for the next 2 weeks and I'm kind of considering going back to school, but that's neither here nor there. Anyways, just want to end off by saying I won a Coliseum giveaway and got an email. Not sure what I won, but I'm sure it'll be exciting. I do find it really weird because I had a couple people ask me like, hey, is this email legit? I had to be like, yeah, no, it's right. It didn't say what you guys won, so I'm curious why they left that part out. But I'm curious to also see what y'all won. Hopefully it was some of the bigger prizes and not the silly ass shirts that I had to wear during John versus the chat.
I want a shirt.
I have a shirt. It's still in the bag.
After the Cobalt says, I would say put this towards Nightmare Cart on Steam, but it's free, so just get it and pocket the $5. Wait, they're not charging for Nightmare Cart? Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Nightmare Cart. Yeah, that's free. Sorry, I had
sweet.
to process what you just said. Yeah, she was planning to make that free from the first place. I mean, originally it was a Bloodborne fan game anyway, so
yeah,
not much sense to charge
well,
for
I figured
it,
when they
like,
put it on Steam, they were gonna charge for it, but I guess not.
No. Well, the thing is, if you do want to support.
Oh, Itch.io is pay what you want. That's why.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That makes sense.
It's one of those situations. But yeah, super highly recommend. I've been seeing her work on that for like months. Like I've followed her throughout the whole process of both Bloodborne Cart. Well, not the whole process, but a good majority of Bloodborne Cart, and then like all of the like taking down the brand stuff because Sony was just like, hey, we just see that you're about to release that. Don't do that.
What is this raid message? Dropping balls, not frames.
Yeah,
I do wonder.
Alita was dropping balls, not frames.
I do wonder about y'all sometimes. I'll run countermeasures here in a minute, Alita. Anonymous says, first tip of my time subbing you. Happy Pride and be chill, my dudes. Bisexual Pride. Well, happy Pride to you as well, Anonymous. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate
Marbles,
you.
what else? Could have been Pokeballs.
GFR says, I have a confession to make. In Thousand Year Door, I always thought that the front of Vivian's hair was a really big nose. I am so sorry if artists have fun with this. That's a really big nose, goddamn. And Kiranai Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, when the egg farm was initially exposed to the headcanon generator, we ran it through the ground. When I put in Dana, the first result was, and I am not joking, Dana shops exclusively at Claire's. Even the generator's in on the community jokes. I hate it. I hate everything. I'm going countermeasures. I'm running countermeasures. Get me out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot this has like a 7-second lead up before it actually starts, so I have to like stall for some reason. Oh, it's just not playing. Oh, it's just, hello? Hello? See, this is why 8-bit doesn't work. I thought this one was fixed. I thought I had fixed something with it. We good?
Are we still muted?
It's, no, we're unmuted now. Now we're muted. Now we're muted.
Okay. for this.
Oh, I'm always glad I picked you two for co-coms because it never backfires at all. We're unmuted, by the way. I'm just glad the video worked because I genuinely thought it was broken. All right. Thank you for the raid, Eileen. Hopefully your stream was good. You're just in time for Dreamwatch. God help us all. God help us all.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, as we forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those... Oh no, I messed it up!
We forgive those who trespass against us.
Is that what it is?
It's, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
thought it was debts and debtors.
There's different versions. I always heard the trespassers.
No, I'm with you. I know that one.
All right. This is gonna be a long one. I apologize. I switched categories, except it's showing the wrong one again. Cause this is pre-Momocon and pre-getting sick. So some of these go some places, so I apologize.
I've got my popcorn ready.
All right. May 20th to 21st. For context, I had a couple dreams where a cloaked figure was following me around, and one where they tried to fight me. And this next dream is a continuation of that story arc. Because yes, if you have not been here for Dreamwatch, my dreams have continuity.
When I'm not sharing the brain cell, I made popcorn before it started.
This is true. I heard her open the popcorn earlier. All right. I'm in a long hallway. It's somewhat cramped. There's barely any room to move. I'm in Valkyrie mode. My wings are tucked in and my blaster's out. Ahead of me is that cloaked figure again. I'm running after them, yelling at them about wanting answers. They stop, look at me, and don't say a word. I ask them again about who they are and what they want. They take a step towards me and teleport behind me. I turn around just in time to block a punch from them, but they mess up. The force of the impact causes some of their hair to come into view. It's also purple and black, shimmering void-like, and looks a lot like my hairstyle. Are you some form of me? Why are you testing and attacking me? They say nothing, but slide their sleeve up a bit to reveal a purple and black void-like colored arm with a wrist computer like mine. They press a button on the computer as I ask, "What are you?" I'm Claire. I'm walking through a tunnel, fairly roomy. I'm in my bomber jacket, no armor, but I have my sword out. I'm fighting off monsters and tracking down a cloaked figure menacing the nearby town. I catch up to them, their brown cloak hiding who they are. They disappear behind a rock wall and I chase after them. When I round the corner, they're waiting for me. They grab me and judo flip me over their shoulder, but in the process, I grab their cloak and rip it off of them. As I slam to the ground, I look up and see I've been chasing Regina. "Gina, what are you doing?" She walks over and puts her foot on my stomach to pin me down. "You always have to be the hero, huh?" she angrily says. "Not everything's black and white, Claire. They're not innocent." Pushing her foot off of my stomach so I can breathe, I ask her to explain. She instead sits down on my stomach hard, leans forward, grabs my arms, and sultry whispers, "I've got a better idea." "Uh-huh," I squeak back, voice cracking. She leans close and smacks me in the face with my sword's hilt that she knocked out of my hand earlier. She gets up and says, "Go to my secret base in the graveyard. You'll find the evidence there. The code is left 2 up, 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 right. I'll meet you there later." I regain my composure, stand up and mutter, "I'm gonna get you for that later, Gina." She mutters back a "good" and leans against the rock wall. I gather my gear up and start to walk off, but I glance back and notice she isn't moving. I step back and try to talk to her again, and she repeats the location and code of the base verbatim. I try again, and she repeats it again, verbatim. Oh my god, she's an NPC now. I keep making her repeat it over and over again with a shit-eating grin on my face as her demeanor gets more and more frustrated. Eventually she whispers, "I don't know which of you is doing this, but I am mad at both of you right now," as I start laughing and run off. I head to the graveyard entrance and find a note mentioning a different passcode than the one I had. I note it down and head inside. Suddenly, the visuals of the dream change and become 16-bit. I look like a game sprite. I walk in and find some tombstones with various symbols on them, arrows, numbers, letters, etc. I start striking them in the recommended order, but before I can finish, I get told to turn off the game for a bit. I'm actually at my adoptive grandparents' place on the couch playing a game. They want to watch Jeopardy, so I go to turn off the system. Claire on screen seems to wave at me to not do it, but I turn it off like I'm asked. Jeopardy's in the final round, and the contestants seem to be in these giant circular treadmills that seem to speed up if they get questions wrong. They're revealing their final answers, and one contestant literally bets more money than he has, gets it wrong, but acts smug because he knows they won't force him to pay that extra money back, as the wheel just starts spinning very fast. I kind of just walk off at this point and go outside. I decide to walk over to the neighbor's house as they have some games that they let me play sometimes. I go inside, head to the living room, and I find Claire on the couch playing a game with a sprite that looks a lot like me. She throws me a controller and says, "Your turn," as I sit down and the dream ends. So that's how Dreamwatch is starting. You're gonna notice some reoccurring trends here, I think. What'd you say?
Video games.
Video games.
Surprisingly, very little video games, I think.
Boo.
Yeah, that was all just the first dream. The first dream.
You're telling me gamers don't dream about games? Fuck you. This is such a ripoff.
Do androids dream of electric gamers?
All right. This is a nap dream I apparently had the same day. I break someone out of a villain's headquarters, some lady with a suitcase, and I seem to have one too. We have to run through a room that releases tigers if you stay in it too long and barely make it out as the girl seems distracted. We make it to some restaurant with go-karts and mini-golf and decide to play mini-golf. They say they need 3 people to play, and I go to find Tom, but the girl asks if being plural counts, and the employee says yes. So with Tom, we now have 4 in tow. I go to write my name down, but it's already written in, and the girl is writing both of their names in with chapstick on a touchscreen. I go to grab my club and ball and see Aaron Hansen just hanging out, looking to play. I give him a heads up that he needs 3 people to play, and he mentions 2 people with him, YouTube URL and all. So he's good. I ask him how he's been. He says, "Fine. How about you, John?" I tell him I'm good as he's standing uncomfortably close to me. As I stand up, bump into him, lose balance, and the dream ends. Does being plural count as fucking hilarious? The lady asked. What am I supposed to do?
It's a fair question.
Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. May 21st to 22nd. I seem to have entered some sort of competition for remote control cars. The track seems to be Evangelion themed, with shortcuts being themed around causing 2nd and 3rd impact.
I like this one.
I have to follow the car around on foot, otherwise it stops moving. It starts as Mario Kart, but turns into a con event as I run into some staffer friends and chat them up while competing. But eventually I get replaced in the dream after sending the RC car down an elevator while I jumped the railing and went too far past it. In the end of the track, a young boy takes over for me and the dream follows him. He gets to the end and the rule set has changed. He has to finish the 3 laps before time runs out or get as far as possible. The end part of the track is blocked by machines that weren't there before. The RC car and the kid have to both stand in gaps in the machines to form perfect lines so they disappear a la Tetris. Time runs out, but the kid did so well he gets through. He's thrown immediately into an Entertainment Tonight style interview with 2 hosts who are rapid fire asking him questions, but the kid seems very uncomfortable. Button prompts show up on screen for both interviewers, and the kid begins doing better at the questions, even though some questions are being asked so fast the hosts are talking over each other. The kid starts making jokes about Sonic being his inspiration and doing small info dumps on him, which somehow charms the hosts. The interview ends and the kid gets to move into the home for racers who make it into the next leg of the competition. He's the youngest by far. Everyone else seems to be at least 10 years older than him or more. They're all talking about their plans for if they win or drama between racers, but the kid doesn't care. He just wants to race. Fast forward a bit to the first challenge. Everyone is in racing suits that represent their countries. The kid is solo repping Canada. Most are repping the United States. Some are repping Mexico and other countries. The racers are split into 2 teams, each given a flag, and are all standing on a mountain in the snow. One of the racers snaps and runs away. A camera follows him into the racer house as he says he's quitting and going to join some underground racing league as a racer for a mob boss. Another person tries to talk him out of it, warning him of the dangers of doing that, but an argument happens. While that's going on, the dream shifts to a very large house. The camera seems to be first-person view, following someone as they shoot a web, Spider-Man style, at a wall and try to climb up without using any staircases. The room is very open with giant pillars, so it works very well. At the top, some other characters and presumably other Spider-Men and women are talking amongst themselves. The person who the camera is following never reveals themselves but listens in. Suddenly, the voices become more clear and more recognizable, with me recognizing Claire, Regina, and Deandra talking. But a pause happens as someone realizes something's wrong. The person zips away, but the camera falls to the ground as they leave, ending the dream on impact. So, again, seems to be tying into this cloaked figure. Have you ever met Aaron Hansen in real life? Yeah. No, we've, I met him at Rubber Ross's birthday party. I forget how many years ago that was now. That probably had to be a decade ago. And he's the reason we did the Throne Controllers traveling show, because his company, Real Good Touring, he got in contact with us about it.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. So I've met Aaron a bunch of times.
The fact that it was that studio or group that let you do it, so.
Oh god, this one. All right.
Always a good sign.
May 22nd to 23rd. Struggling to fully remember this one. I'm outside on a bike on my way to a convention. I have to cut through a parking lot party for another event to get there on time. I pick up my bike on my shoulder and run through, staff members chuckling but waving in the process. I get into the event building with the bike. Someone stops me to tell me about a new up-and-coming website for storing your game collection. They're very excited about it, but they say it too fast and I miss it. I asked them to repeat the name, sounded like Air Games, and go check out the site. Seems good, but it's not out publicly yet. I asked them if they've seen the Backloggery's new design, as that just came out today, and they say yeah, and then they walk off. I walk past the doors to vendors and go to the arcade area. Inside I see Jules at an arcade machine of sorts, but he's actually holding a Wii Classic controller. He winks at me as he's speedrunning a game on a projector. Visually, the game looks like Wild Guns, but it sounds like Pokemon Stadium. I sit down to watch for a bit, and at the other end of the room, someone is doing speedrun and secret attempts of some shmup that looks like Gradius 5, but seems a whole lot harder and weirder. They've been jumping around stages for a while. I watch them go through the menus as Jules finishes his run and people applaud him. Meanwhile, on the shmup game, they're flying around a bowling alley's vent system trying to find a secret. They find a magical girl who tells them to follow them, and they fly into a vent next to a power-up that turns the ship into a cat, but the player misses the path and flies on past it. A couple of us are in the back offering tips and heckling a bit, but the player gets mad at missing it and walks off. Someone says they know the game, they just caved under the performance pressure. I close my eyes while relaxing in my chair there and start seeing the view of someone on a road trip. It almost seems like back home in Newfoundland. The view is interrupted when someone walks up to me and asks, "Claire, what time did you set the alarm for?" It's John. 6:30 like we agreed. Why? It's 7:30. You're gonna miss your flight, he calmly explains. I open my eyes, sending me back to the convention and say, no fucking way. Grab my phone next to him and it says 7:30. I panic and this caused me to wake up in real life and realize it's actually 6:30 and that I had set my alarm for 6:45 and I was perfectly fine. I got trolled awake by my subconscious, thinking I had overslept for my flight.
At least it was only 15 minutes early, so.
Still very mad about that though.
Yeah.
Still very fucking mad. Your subconscious is a real fuck. Oh, trust me, I'm aware. It doesn't get better.
In fairness, your conscious is a real fuck, so
Also.
you shouldn't be surprised.
All right, jumping ahead a couple days. May 25th, 26th. Only part I remember, though, is sneaking into my high school friend Jeff's house to house sit for them while I'm actually scoping out a different house. But because something takes too long with that, I don't make it back to their house in time to turn off the TV in time before they come back. So I have to explain having broken into their house to house sit to his family. It goes over weirdly well. So wait, Claire set the alarm for 6:30 and trolled you awake at 6:30? In reality, I set my alarm for 6:45 because I figured that would give me enough time to get in the shower and go to the airport. John was like, hey, it's 7:30. You gotta wake up. I'm like, no, it's 6:30. No, it's 7:30. Check your phone in the dream. I check the time. I freak out and wake up and realize I got lied to by my fucking subconscious.
I had a dream like that before MagFest. It was absolutely terrifying.
May 28th to 29th, dream number 1. A black and white movie is playing on TV. They're underwater and moving around at normal speed and talking and breathing just fine. This bugs me, so I go outside and see the movie being filmed there. I watch it play out, then walk over to a car. Inside is Triforce, who invites me out for burgers. Him and someone else are going out and ask what I want. They pull up the menu for the place up on the car's screen. I never give an answer despite looking it over. I later am inside heading to a shower, and as I do, Jared announces online he is no longer streaming, not until the GS, the greatest console ever, comes out. I don't know what that is, but it seems Stepmania related. To explain the GS, he makes a bumper of him working at a call center for Power Rangers. He keeps vaguely alluding to the different series and villains, saying things like, "Have you checked the moon?" And demons tend to be mean, but not always. Meanwhile, the shower I get to, someone pooped in, but never cleaned up, so I try to clean it with a spray wand while watching the bizarre bumper.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
That's a lot even for you. What the fuck?
Oh shit, this one's next, okay.
Oh no, Wario.
How did Claire know it was 6:30? Fuck if I know, but I got the time right. I literally thought it was 6:30 in the dream, got woken up in a panic and realized it was actually 6:30. So no idea how I knew, but I fucking knew.
A fun thing, some people can actually tell time accurately in a dream, but with a analog watch.
All
I
right.
feel like I've done that.
I've heard some people can do that too. It's wild. Dream number 2 from May 20th, 29th. I'm at my grandparents' place. I'm in my PJs just relaxing as I watch the sun go down and it gets dark. I close the blinds and window and go over to a nearby storage closet to clean it out, as some of my childhood stuff is kept inside of it. I find an old suitcase and open it up, and it's full of old anime DVDs and manga I owned. Some how to draw manga books, a camera or a mic stand, some VHS tapes, etc. I take out what I want to keep and put the rest back to throw out or give away. Someone walks up to give me a hand. It's me. They look exactly like me, clothing and all, but for some reason I know it is not Dream John. They sit down next to me and start silently sorting other things. I ask them if they're okay, and they nod and never speak. We work for a bit until someone else comes into the room. It's Claire. What are you... Oh, identity crisis? She asks as she sees the two of us. We both shrug and I say, nah. So, the reason there's two of you is... Just found it easier to get work done with two of us here, the other me responds. I go to chime in, but my voice no longer works. The other me looks at me and smirks. Think you need some rest, they say as they stand up and start walking towards Claire to chat. I try to say something, my throat's burning and I'm feeling exhausted. I lie down on the floor and close my eyes as the other me and Claire start chatting and walk off.
How fucking mean is it for someone
This is just the episode... This is just the midnight episode of Doctor Who.
Oh my god!
I have not seen that episode
god, you're
for reference's
right. I didn't
sake.
think about that.
I have not seen that episode.
Oh my god!
The one where David Tennant is trapped on a bus for like for a whole bunch of time.
That is... Oh my god! You broke me with that, Montaru.
You know,
I was gonna say how fucking mean it is that a dream would tell you you need rest, because that's kind of what you're fucking doing, but now I'm just fucking shaken from that. Jesus Christ.
Skylar says, you know, John, I do dream reading as a side hobby, and according to my most trustworthy sources to read dreams along with very careful and delicate speculation, congratulations on your furry Kitsune MILF arc. Oh, we're not even at that dream yet. Let's see, what is this one?
Listen, like I said, some of my bullshit had to start happening to you if we have to be made one or whatever the fuck you say. Make us whole.
Yeah, make us whole, star. May 29th, 30th. Only part I remember is Viva talking about the Goldango hair strands for some reason. That and I had a top-down view conversation with someone, but I lost the conversation upon waking up. Also remember being at someone's house and taking a skateboard to try to make it to a school that was over 30 minutes away by bus. Crossing closed-off bridges, seeing someone drive a car in the shape of Snoopy, and somehow warping from the road to another house that I was staying in. There, I went to take a shower, and before doing so, the family there bragged about their son one credit clearing Raiden 1. The screen was in the bathroom, hanging with clothes. They tell me to go to an arcade with friends. I try to shut the bathroom door, but the door is somehow not long enough to close, so I have to prop my backpack against the door and hope for the best. The shower itself looks like a fridge with two doors, and a Doctor Who episode is playing on the counter. I watch it for a bit as the Doctor talks about bi-regeneration cycles and splitting into two people. The dream ends there as they show it happening.
How mad were you that I brought up Doctor Who just before the stream?
A little bit. Again, I haven't watched Doctor Who since, like, Matt Smith.
Meanwhile, I've been obsessively watching it.
I watched
been pretty good. You should watch that.
I watched Jodie's first season, then I didn't have anywhere to watch it for free, so I just dropped off.
I've been loving Nishuti's season. There were a few weak episodes in there, but like I liked it a lot.
All right, dream fragments. Oh, yeah, number 1, May 30th to 31st. Sickness starting to affect my dreams. All I remember after a lengthy dream is that it was at a convention, seemingly Momocon as the backdrop. I have a conversation with something, not necessarily someone, and attempts to recall it for some reason cause images of the con to start falling apart. Black and purple void-like spray starts leaking in through the ground and the walls, and the phrases, return to the void, and Valkyrie, repeating from a masculine or androgynous voice that I do not recognize. That happens over and over as I try to recall the dream. What is this one? Oh God, here we go. All right, this is the one that's gonna be my downfall here. All right.
This one, not all the other ones.
This one. Struggle to fall back asleep after post-nasal drip messing me up and waking me up a ton. Here are the pieces I do remember. I'm in a basement suite of sorts set up like my office, but it's a disaster zone. It hasn't been cleaned in ages. Boxes are everywhere, dust, cobwebs, garbage, etc. I find Bagel's litter box is absolutely full, but there's no garbage bags or spare litter. I try to clean that up and everything else before someone finds out how messy it is, but my mom comes down. I'm panicking, trying to explain it, but she's pretty nonchalant about it, apparently expecting the mess. She says to come upstairs and go with Dad to go get supplies. She goes up, but before I leave, I notice a large cave in the back of the basement. There's a group exploring it, but there seems to be some sort of fight going on in there too, based off of all the yelling. I don't get to explore it as I end up at the top of the stairs instead and go outside. I get to my car and it is somehow in a very awkward parking position as a car is directly in front of it and trees are on its sides. I get in and Dad gets me to move forward slightly, but the car's brakes don't work anymore and I immediately hit the car in front of me. I was slow enough that no damage happened, but my dad shakes his head disapprovingly. I explain the brakes, but he gets in the passenger seat and tells me what to do so we can go. We're driving on snow and ice, which better explains the lack of traction. But we get out of the bad parking spot and drive around. We go around the area, finding the house we were in, and I peer into the basement and see Mom tidying up by throwing things into the cave. I drive a bit further and find another house, one Dad says they're moving into from the house we are currently in. I nod my head for some reason and we move on. Eventually, the car and Dad are gone, and I'm on my feet walking around in the snow. Constantine, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Eventually, the car and Dad are gone, and I'm on my feet walking around in the snow. I'm going around looking for large capsules that have power-ups in them. The area around us is mostly the same, but there's frozen playgrounds and landed drop ships and other out-of-place things set up. I have a headset on, and while I check the steel capsules, I hear Chloe on my headset asking me to find a specific item. She needs it to make progress on her side. We seem to be in some sort of archipelago, but mine has me moving around in real life. They tell me exactly where it is, under a dropship converted into a slide. I grab it, it seems to be some sort of battle network related key. They thank me and the headset disappears. I decide to explore the area some more, climbing up a house onto the roof, and see a container in midair with a slide attached to the house. I have no idea how to get it safely, but a baby penguin who is also up there offers to get it for me. The camera, which had been first person during the climbing, now follows the penguin as he slides down the slide, misses the container, and slams into an ice puddle. He gets up and starts waddling back slowly, but I fire a grappling hook at him and bring him back pretty fast. I ask if he's all right, and he says he's perfectly fine as he tries again, gets it, and gets a 6-time trick combo by doing flips and spins in midair. He lands on the ice puddle again, but keeps sliding into an outdoors living room area where he finds a TV and turns it on. I jump and slide my way over and hop onto the couch, but he seems to have disappeared. All right, here we go. On the TV, some Star Fox TV show seems to have started with some 64 characters interacting, but the opening credits show everyone as full humans, implying something during the run of the show turns them all eventually into animals. 2 young foxes walk up to me. One with dark fur gets in my lap and curls up. The other, with very light fur, gets on the couch to my left and leans into my side. She starts talking to me, asking if there's any point in their journey to try to find their parents. There's always a point in trying, I respond. There's no guarantee that you'll succeed, but you'll always learn stuff about yourself and be better for it. I'll help where I can, okay? I pet both foxes and they get comfy and fall asleep. To my right, a third fox walks up. It is Dana, as a full-blown fox, but with enough markings that tell that it's her. Knew you'd make a good parent, Mom. I sigh at her and flatten my fox ears. Dana, don't ruin the moment, please. She comes over and curls up against my right side, using my tail as a blanket. It's cute, that's all, Mom. She falls asleep next to me as I realize I've been roped into a fox pile. I sigh and look up at the sky as the camera view seems to shift away. I mutter a, damn foxes, as the dream ends. Fucking Dana. Goddamn Dana.
I'm always down for more Dana shenanigans. I love Dana dreams.
I just find the entire dream thing funny.
See, anytime that people were like, oh yeah, the Maple or Kimberly or Claire or whatever, I was like, I don't get it. And then every time Dana shows up, I'm like, yes, yes, yes.
I'm more mad. I realized this later.
Hypocrite.
I sat down to watch a Star Fox show where they start off as humans but have slowly turned into animals. Fucking happened to me when I was sitting in front of the TV show.
I didn't think about that. You're welcome for your furry arc still.
Thanks.
I guess.
Let's see here. June 1st to 2nd. I'm at some sort of hotel or cabin for an event. I store my stuff in my room, walk past some person in a white top and black skirt spinning around for some reason, and go to the restaurant at the hotel that's serving breakfast. I eat alone, but as I leave, my parents show up and want to use the booth I used. I go back to my room and find the main character from Psych with a sledgehammer breaking apart walls in the room. He's trying to find hidden treasures in a secret room. He's not having luck until he hits a spot by the steps to the basement where he finds a skeleton guarding some psychology books. They piece together that it's a plant that someone died making, so they keep searching. I leave and get in a car with someone, I think my parents, and drive around a bit. We pass a music store that resembles the lodge I'm staying in. Everything gets hazy after that. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Fuck off. Oh yeah, here's another good one. Dream Fragment, June 2nd to 3rd. Only piece I remember is being in the YouTube comments for some reason, Claire running up to me yelling, John, this is a dream, wake up, and it actually working. I literally was dreaming I was responding to a YouTube comment. Claire was like, get the fuck out of here, wake up, and it worked.
I hate this because, so we're doing an async in the mods and VIPs are doing an async, and I forget exactly what Okami said, but like something along the lines of like, oh, Star has been busy with Psychonauts and SMZ3, and then I responded, and sleep, and Okami's like, hey, did sleep to the archipelago? And I was like, yeah, I need to unlock, I need to unlock a check in my dream so John gets a dream girl to finally wake up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck you.
I didn't think that would actually happen. Apparently, I hit whatever check I needed to.
Claire saved your butt. No one should be stuck in the YouTube comments. Well, thanks, Claire, I guess. 2 left. June 3rd to 4th. We're eating at some restaurant. I don't know who's with me. The restaurant seems a bit fancy for my tastes. As I'm eating, there's some commentary track for a parappa competition with some streamers. I start to watch and listen, then I'm suddenly in a stairwell with a knockoff Game Boy playing some Rhythm Heaven game. It's going good until I drop it when someone shows up behind me. It's Jules and Adri. They ask if the Game Boy is alright, and I say, I'm sure it's fine, despite the game definitely having crashed when it hit the ground. The two of them say we all gotta go take our test, let's go. We go to a rec center and there's tons of laptops set up. MC is forcing a Zeldathon test on every Coliseum member, and everyone from every Coliseum is there. It's multiple choice, 30 questions, and asks some very granular questions like if you remember the exact location of a specific ingredient in Tears of the Kingdom. There's also some snacks that we unlock as we're doing the test. I end up somehow getting 22 out of 30 right, and MC is surprised. I say, not bad for someone who dislikes the game, huh? As most of the questions I remember are about Tears of the Kingdom. He looks at me confused and takes the laptop away and says nothing to me. A number of my Calgary friends have shown up now, as the room mostly clears out of Coliseum people. A bunch are in a gym in the building, and some other test is being done down the hall. I grab some snacks and I head out after talking to my friend Joss for a bit, but double back because I left them in the room somehow. I get in a truck and prepare to drive for multiple hours to St. John's to visit my cousins. Green Power Star is in the passenger seat, and I am in the back seat behind the driver's seat, but somehow I am driving from here. I hand her my iPod and tell her to load up a specific song and playlist, but she has to sit in the driver's seat to do so for some reason, which blocks my view from driving. I tell her to hurry up, she gets it loaded and hops back in the passenger seat as we drive off. Jump forward to St. John's with some scenes of the drive, and I arrive at my cousin's place. I didn't call in advance because I was worried about having to call and ask again. I get a weird sense of deja vu from it. I call them, drop off my stuff, and head out to drive around the city. I listen to the radio, hear the local news. I can hear the conversations of people as I drive by. It's weird. I look for a place to go eat and find a restaurant. It's the exact same one from earlier in the dream. I walk through the fancy area until they lead me downstairs to a dingy bar-like area, get me to order food at the kitchen window, and I chill at a table by myself, waiting. Two girls are behind me at a high top chatting, both wearing very nice dresses. I only see the face of one, but she looks familiar. The TV distracts me as the Parappa competition comes on again, this time framed in a Jersey Shore-styled show. I get up, wondering what's taking so long with the food, and walk past the girls. I get a good look at the second girl and realize it's Claire, which means the other girl is Regina. They raise their drinks to me and smile as their food order arrives. Mine is coming up too, so I hop back in my chair, but the dream ends before I get to eat. Fun fact about that dream that I didn't realize till the other day. Remember how one of my dreams had me dreaming of driving around in Newfoundland and then it got interrupted by John telling me to wake up? That was the same fucking dream. It was the same fucking drive.
God.
I literally dreamed of the drive. And it happened 2 weeks later in my dream. So mad about that.
You did it. You completed the dream.
I guess.
I don't know how to feel about the omen of the archipelago joke that I made accidentally becoming real, one of my hyperfixations right now being in your dreams, and apparently me just straight up showing up in one of your dreams, especially after a dream that I had during Momocon. I'm scared.
Well,
I
there's
mean,
always
as long as
Go
John,
ahead.
as long as none of your dreams involve a seaside race against Poseidon, I'm fine.
Okay,
Please
no,
do
you-
not actually make us whole. I'm terrified.
Well, I have one last dream, and here we go. From this morning, June 4th to 5th. I'm in a ballroom with a bunch of people. I've got a whiteboard with me, and I seem to be doing some sort of presentation. I have mapped out an entire convention center, written down the capacity of every room, and I'm talking about the odds of running into another version of myself. Claire and John are both in the front row, talking to themselves, but loud enough for me to hear. They know they sound insane right now, right? John murmurs. Hang on, I'll check. Claire raises her hand. You know you sound insane, right? We're both right here. Yeah, I respond, but neither of you have tried to kill me, right? They both look at each other and start listing off times they kind of did try to kill me. Jesus Christ, you two, this is why I'm here right now. Someone behind them raises their hand. Can I talk about foxes now? No, Dana, you can do that later. I sigh and go back to the presentation, apparently going into parallel universe talk as the dream ends.
Holy shit, what a one to
Please,
end on.
please
That
tell
was the
me.
last one, right? You
That
said?
was the last one.
What? Holy
Please tell
shit.
me that there was the red tape, the red strings everywhere.
I don't remember seeing it because it was a whiteboard I drew an entire convention center map on with numbers everywhere representing how many people can fit in a specific room, meaning the odds of me running into an alternate version of myself.
See, now I just want somebody to do that, but with Momocon somehow. Just
Yeah.
like, what's the statistical odds?
I mean,
Make
there
like
was
an unraveled video.
And you said you couldn't draw. Fuck you, Colin.
there was when we happened on first day when we happened to go down to the convention center, same part, and I'm just like, hey, nice hoodie, and none of you knew it was me, so I'm just like, no, this is funnier.
I mean, arguably, you did see Dana at Momocon, didn't you?
This is easily the most meta dream you've ever had? Yeah! Yeah, I'm aware! Oh, hang on, flashing light warning. Let me get that on screen. I haven't had to use this in
For
a while.
reference's sake, I
Set
wore a
us up,
fox
bomb.
ears and tail to the first day of Momocon.
We got signal.
I ain't gore warning.
What? Pain's gray turn on.
It's you! How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. What you say?
What you say?
What you say?
You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha 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 ha.
Well, if you say the thing.
Captain! Take off every zig. You know what you doing. Move, zig. For great justice. And that is the Sega Genesis exclusive plot to Zero Wing.
Wait, it's on something else?
It's an arcade game. This is a home port of an arcade game.
Doesn't it have that cutscene?
No, it doesn't have the cutscene in the arcade version. They literally only added it for
Fucking
this
weird.
version. Also, in this version, they added like 32 endings.
But
The game originally had 3. They added like another 30 in the home release.
flashing lights are too much. Yeah. This is definitely a time. This was definitely a time.
Does it still have the flashing lights in the NSO version?
I don't know. So have you considered going back to school to study quantum mechanics and or multiversal superphysics? For no reason. There are times I genuinely wonder, am I getting dragged into something really fucking weird with these dreams? Because genuinely, I'm just like, why are there so many versions of me running around in my dreams?
I will emphasize again, please do not actually make us whole.
I'm
I
going to
have
say
enough
there
weird
is a
bullshit on my own.
non-zero
I don't need
chance.
your weird bullshit, alright?
There's a non-zero chance that we are forcing it further.
You think just because we're actually like reading out the dreams, like they're getting?
A little bit. There's
But
a
like,
non-zero
but come on, I had
chance of
2
that.
weeks of no interaction.
I'm not. Oh yeah, I'm not going to say that it's like exclusively that, but I'm saying it's a non-zero.
Like genuinely, I had 2 weeks of like not reading out dreams to anyone, and then also like, I don't know. I'm just getting so. I'm just like, why the fuck is there multiple versions of me running around? Why does Dana keep showing up? Why is she calling me mom now?
Oh, you know.
Who were those other Fox kids?
I think one of them was Fox McCloud.
Congratulations on adopting Fox McCloud.
Oh my god.
I mean,
He
you were
needed-
watching Star
he
Fox.
really needed a parental figure after his dad kind of died.
That's what Peppy was supposed to be, but he's pretty shitty at it, so maybe.
Your father once dreamed of a Fox girl too.
Mom?
You don't want to become whole.
The
being
name's
made
Fox.
two-thirds
Fox
okay for
McCloud.
you. I think
My
that's where
parents are
I'm
dead.
at right now.
I fucking love that video. Wait, didn't Cherry once talk about trying to find her parents? Yes, she did, actually.
Everybody's got to find their parents, and then they can just keep finding you.
I don't know. I don't know why. I'm getting a little concerned.
Nothing stronger than family.
Listen, Bagel needs siblings, all right?
I don't know. I don't know how Bagel would survive with foxes.
I don't know. He liked a skunk at one point.
That's true. You are now a parent, John. I already am, because I'm a fucking cat.
And chat.
And Chad, I guess, too, yeah. Knowledge of Fraud, here's your wisdom of Duke Nukem.
Fred and the others. Ooh, when you play the puppets, party cruise.
I want a damn refund. This cruise sucks.
Wow.
He's not having a good time. He's just not having a good time. Fox is cat software on dog hardware, so should do decent. Oh my god.
So what's dog software on cat hardware?
I don't know, actually.
Like a lion, maybe?
I don't know why Wolf came to mind. That's still
Where does
technically
hyena
dog.
fall in it? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wolf
cats
is
also
still
say hyena.
wolf is still dog. Hyena might be pretty close to that, yeah. Well, no, that's still dog. What is wolf but untrained dog? Maybe if I go to that fire, I can get some food from the humans. Surely nothing can go wrong.
Oops. Is it 5,000 years later, or whatever the phrase was?
Yep.
So do all 3 ships take damage, or just the middle one?
Just the middle one. If the middle one takes a hit, I instantly die. The other 2 can actually take a lot of hits. Time to fight a giant monster head.
I didn't realize how many shmups are on NSO until just now.
How many are? Because I
There's
didn't
a
realize
lot of
many
shmups
were.
on Switch in general.
Oh, the Switch has a ton of them. But the Switch also got a couple things going for it in that regard, because it can do Tate mode really easily.
Oh yeah.
Because it was it Fangamer was, I think, sells, shit, what are they called? It's like some...
The docks that let you put the controllers on it sideways.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I think it's like the side lock or flip grip. Thank you. Knew someone would know it. Flip grip. Where they let you put the Switch screen on its side, so you can play
This is a
pinball
present from
games
me to
and
you.
vertical
Look at your
shmups
left.
like the way they're intended to look.
What? Really dumb of me to not think about
Well,
the fact that
friends,
that would apply to pinball
I look forward
games,
to
too.
meeting you people again.
Not supported with OLED. Boo. Nobody's made one yet.
Right, because the OLED has the heat ducts in different spots.
Oh.
That makes sense, unfortunately.
It's also ever so slightly bigger.
Turn my TV sideways for Ikaruga. The worst part is I can't tell if that's a joke or not.
No, that's true. You can do that. That's one of the first games I remember having the Tate feature.
Well,
I think
yeah,
it
but,
technically
like,
it's Tate because it's
how many
rotate.
TVs are accessible to turn them over?
Well, some flat screens actually do that. Straight up. Yeah.
Really? What's the point outside of that?
And sometimes you want a vertical, like, monitor, TV monitor. or
Sometimes you want to
computer
watch
monitor.
YouTube shorts on your television.
Yeah, also that.
Yeah.
Most people I know that did it like they would turn like a monitor sideways so they had like a better chat window and stuff like that.
Oh, neat.
Giant whale!
That's a whale?
Whale!
I had a hell of a day, Vegeta. I sank their battleships. And their whales.
Leg roast.
Me when I see something gross and want to say it in a weird way.
Oh, it actually is tate. It's a legit Japanese term. It just fits rotate well, too. Gotcha. Glad I
I'm
wasn't
incredibly
mapping.
hilarious and you will quote everything I say.
Hey, Vegeta.
Hilariously derailing one-liner.
I forgot how slow this game starts. Whoop, whoop. And I let go of the controller and hit the wrong button when I grabbed it. It's almost like I willed that into existence.
I like that it's just like, I dodged the bullet! Oh, I've crashed.
Did you set the controller down? That's what I'm confused about.
No, so like I keep my controller on my lap usually. So I just reached my hand up to scratch my face. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta move because it actually fired at me. So, let's just call that karmic retribution and leave it at that.
I was thinking, at first I was thinking just like, with how you said that, it sounded like you just put the controller down. You're just like, oh man, this is so slow. I could do this without even holding the controller. I'm just like,
No, I didn't do that, thank God. I wasn't that cocky.
Yet.
Yet. You know what they say, don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
It's funny because the thing.
your father used to get cocky too.
Good for him.
I would hope so, otherwise I wouldn't have been born. I'm gonna have the very awkward silence follow up that as well.
You're welcome.
Really brings the bit together.
Because I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, you didn't hear what I said? Oh no.
Oh.
I
Say
said
it again.
I was
It's
about
funny.
to say a happy Pride Month.
what is it? I said it.
I
Good.
would hope
Be
so,
good. I would hope so. Otherwise, I
been
wouldn't have been born. Yeah, there we go. There's the derailing one-liner.
Hilariously derailing one-liner. Blah, 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 blah.
I know that there was like I forget if this was a side quest or like a Zeldathon proper, but MC needed just a whole bunch of Star Fox quotes. So just like they gave the whole video of like the high quality Star Fox lines, the uncompressed ones. Now I just had to like go. I think I went through half of it. I'm just like, okay, I'm going through the first half. You'll go through the second half, and that's how we'll get through. What? That way. The one that I remember the most was, I can't see anything. Keep firing anyway. And that, from what I could tell, that was from like the ocean.
Aquas? Yeah, Aquas, I'm pretty sure.
The ocean rig thing.
Yeah, that's what got me in trouble last time.
For the
it's too much
longest
speed.
time, I kept quoting, "If I go down, I'm taking you with me," and not knowing that was a Star Fox quote. Because I didn't remember where I'd heard it from. I just remembered that hearing that delivery and just being like, "That's such a mood." If I go down, I am taking you with me.
It all makes sense now.
That was just a fun night. It was just like, oh, I get to listen to a bunch of Star Fox quotes. That's hilarious.
I gotta finish 64. I have a physical copy, and my N64 is working.
You've never finished Star Fox 64?
Never.
I've never beaten a Star Fox game either.
Alright.
I beat stage 1 on my SNES Classic in order to unlock Star Fox 2, but that's about it.
I think the most I played a Star Fox game was 0. I wasn't a big fan. I didn't hate it, but I felt like it.
Oh, there we
I'm
go.
not gonna be one of those people like, oh, it's a bad game. I just think I'd rather play 64. I don't know if that's a hot take, but
And
or
some people
cold
are like
take.
that.
But I wanted to like it because, like, I always give everything that I try at least like a shot. And hey, maybe I'll warm up to it. It's been a while since I played it. I got it for Christmas one year, and it was one year where the Switch was out, which is really funny. I had a Switch, and I got Star Fox 0 and Guard in box.
Nice.
Like everything.
Ah, shit.
You're not allowed to like things on the internet. I'm sorry.
I will say, I don't think it was because of the gamepad that I didn't like 0. I thought the gamepad integration was, like, on par with... Maybe not on par with Nintendo Land, because Nintendo Land did it quite well, but, like, not as
Nintendo
bad
had
as
some of
I
the
had
best
heard.
like gamepad.
But
Yeah,
I'm
and it was a
also kinda
pack-in
used to
title.
using gamepad.
Well, only for some consoles was it a pack-in title.
Oh, right. I forgot there were 2 models of the Wii U.
Yeah, one of them was 8 gigabytes and like $50 cheaper. The other one was 32, came with a game.
And it was a different color. It was white versus black.
Yeah.
It was more down to the actual like level design of it than the motion controls. Because I'm used to gamepad controls.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Anyway, I should beat Star Fox 64.
You should. I mean, it doesn't even take that long, anyways, unless you're trying to do everything.
32 gigabyte came with a promo. They got you money back from buying digital. It did.
I vaguely remember that.
I don't. The only promo I really remember from the Wii U era was like, hey, if you buy Mario Kart 8, you can get one of these 4 Wii U games for free as a download code. So I was just like, you know, I was waiting for a sale to get Mario Kart 8 anyway. This is basically me getting 2 games half off, so I got that in Wind Waker.
I do find it so funny that for the Wii, Wii U, and Switch, I didn't buy one until there was a Smash Bros. On it.
I mean, that's not surprising. A lot of people do that. That's why Smash is usually one of the top 5 selling games.
But you'd think after Smash sold me on the Wii that I would have been like, oh, hey, there's a new Mario game or like Kirby game or whatever, and jumped on the Wii U or the Switch. And I was like, no, I don't want to play this. And then they added a Smash Brothers, and I was like, oh, I want to play this.
I actually had to double check to make sure it actually was in the top 5, because I had a moment where I'm like, oh shit, is Smash the top 5? Yeah, it is.
I mean, I'm not sure what else would beat it on, what, Wii U?
I can bring up Wii U, but I'm talking Switch.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a Mario Kart beat it on Switch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it also beat it on Wii U.
Yeah.
Because, like, Mario Kart's almost always the best-selling game on a Nintendo console. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U, 8.46 million. Smash Brothers is 4th, so 2 other games beat it. Can you guess what 2 Wii U games sold better than Smash Brothers and worse than Mario Kart?
Mario 3D
Nintendo
World?
Land and 3D World, probably. Oh wait, ooh. I don't know which one would have sold more. It would either be New Super Mario Bros. U or 3D World. I don't know which one would have sold more.
I would think 3D World, but 3D World did come later. I'm gonna still stick with 3D World.
It was 3D World and New Super Mario Bros. U.
Oh, it was both of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mario Kart 8 sold 8.46 million. 3D World sold 5.89 million. Mario Bros. New Super U sold 5.82. And Smash Bros. Sold 5.38.
I was too hung up on Nintendo Land.
Because like it was a sudden brutal question.
Look, it happens. Sometimes it happens. Nintendo Land was actually 5th. It was just below Smash Bros. At 5.21
just like that's the tie-in console, and like Wii Sports beat out even Mario Kart.
All right, let's see. Can you guess the top 5 best-selling Switch games released by Nintendo?
Wait, what?
What are the top 5 best-selling Switch games released by Nintendo?
Well, Mario Kart 8 is
Mario Kart 8, that's number 1. Breath of the Wild is probably number 2 or 3. Smash is gonna be the other one.
Odyssey is probably pretty high up.
I think Odyssey is like number 6 for some reason.
That's fair. Someone's saying
Animal Crossing. Yeah, of course, that's gonna be high.
You actually said them all. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sold 61.97 million as of March 31st of this year. Animal Crossing New Horizons sold 45.36 million as of March 31st of this year. Smash Ultimate sold 34.22 million as of March 31st of this year. Breath of the Wild sold 31.85 million as of March 31st. And Mario Odyssey sold 27.96 million as of March 31st. Tears is currently ranked 9th overall.
If Tears got another like full year of the Switch, it would probably get to like 3.
Well, the problem is like they've already
practice.
Well, apparently you didn't need it because you got up for throwing controllers.
Yeah.
I'll be ready for next year.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's kind of why like they've already announced like Switch 2 is coming next year, but we've got no info on it right now. So everyone's like, okay, do we wait the year? Do we get
I don't
the Switch
think they've
now?
said when it's happening. They just said it exists.
I thought they specifically said it's coming out next year, but or is it they're not releasing
Maybe I'm
information
wrong.
on it till next year? I forget which
I don't
it is.
remember. I
thought
just know that they said it.
Yeah, they said next fiscal year.
Yeah. Okay. Fiscal year. Yeah. I just remember that they definitely said like no info this June direct.
Oh, that's what it is. It said they would not talk about it with. Oh, it said they would talk about it within this fiscal year. Okay, which means the system's likely out next fiscal year.
The year was 2021. Our lore was beginning.
I was waiting for this one.
What happened? Someone is attacking the Earth's blood.
We get signal.
What?
We get signal. Main screen turned on.
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your honor belong to me. You are on the way to rosification.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive with your time. Hot, hot, hot.
I think my favorite part of this is just Robert Kopp. Just the shot, the pensive Robert Kopp is my favorite shot.
Mine is if we get the good ending.
Let's see what ending we get. Standard.
Aww.
All right, Saul Flint goes all your base and says, if I may throw in a game endorsement, my partner and I highly recommend Moonlight Pulse. It's a short and sweet indie multi-character Metroidvania on Steam. It has an interesting premise, cute character designs, and a catchy soundtrack. Moonlight Pulse. That sounds sort of familiar. I don't recognize this logo. Oh, this looks cool, though. Teamwork matters most in this seamless, fantastical Metroidvania within a living, breathing world, and realize each character's true potential to take down an invading force of overwhelmingly powerful parasites. 68 reviews, 97% of the 68 reviews are positive. Came out April 26th this year. It looks neat. Yeah, I'll slap that in my cart. I'll grab that later. Thanks for the recommendation, Saul Flint. Thanks from you and your partner. There we go.
Yeah, we were talking about how pinball games can do tate mode on the Switch.
I love that. I assume this is limited run. Some companies do like little standees you can get that are arcade machine shaped for Switch consoles. I have one for the I think is the release of. Can never remember the fucking name of this game. It's one of the most like renowned cave shooters too. Mushihime-sama. There we go. Mushihime-sama.
Oh, wow.
If you've never seen these before, they're cool as heck. Oh, hang on, this is dusty as fuck.
I think I misunderstood the term cave shooter.
Sorry, I should have said the company Cave. Let me quickly dust that off.
Yeah, Pokemon Legends Pizza is the only thing confirmed for 2025 from Nintendo right now.
Pizza.
Pizzas. Jeez.
I hate that.
It took me a second to realize what you're even saying with it.
I will always call it that because it's funnier.
Webcam, would you like to work today?
I'm the worst kind of Pokemon fan. I will say things wrong intentionally.
Suitcase, right?
Yep.
Grogu.
There we go. So, check this thing out. It's literally like a mini arcade machine stand. You put your Joy-Con in here, and then you just play it like a little arcade machine. It's really cute. This is what I kept. This is where I keep my old Switch because I wasn't sure what to do with it once I upgraded to the OLED. So I'm like, it just stays in here, so it's like a little arcade machine. Speaking of Metroidvanias, did you hear about the new one from the Unmetal devs? No, I did not. What is that? Tell me more. John, who's your favorite Pokemon? That would be good old Jolteon. It's Special shout-outs to Halucha, Hitmonlee, Snorlax, Salamence, and Hydreigon.
You know, I've been rewatching the original Pokemon series because I've never actually gone through every episode before. I was very disappointed when Jolteon came in, and it had a not that jolt sound. I was so disappointed.
That is very disappointing.
Yeah, it had like a kind of high-pitched voice. I'm just like, aw, that's not as fun.
To be fair, I got that sound from Pokemon Puzzle League. That's not how you say fur it.
Do 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 boop boop.
Pompous and
My
Celine.
favorite Pokemon used to be Lucario. I wonder why.
Thunder is its Japanese name? Wrong. It is Thunders because Thunder is Zapdos. I remember this because I remember this because Vaporeon's Japanese name is Showers. So I'm just like, oh, it has to. Both of the ones that are S's are Eevee evolutions.
You seem to be having a furret invasion.
People like Furret.
Yeah.
Furret's always going for walks. Having a great time.
Oh, actually, so today, I got to the episode with James, where they learn about James's past, and I forgot about how unhinged it got at one point. Jesse is just like, James, I'm gonna make you're going to be tying the knot, and Meowth's just like, what Jesse means is you're gonna be tying the noose. I'm like, what?
What the fuck?
It's so unhinged. It's so good.
Meowth don't want to get tied down. He don't want to get married.
There was some line I heard in that show that fucking floored me recently. I forgot what it was.
Early Pokemon is so unhinged and it's hilarious.
Ooh, okay, every time I fly in front of it, it gets mad. Duly noted.
I need to find a specific one.
Whoop.
I forgot how boomer the first series dubbing was. Yeah, but when you see Jezebel, Meowth isn't wrong.
I genuinely do not remember that episode. I remember the vague premise of it, but I do not remember what she looks like at all.
I will get you a picture that will give you the entire summation of that episode. Well, it is 2 pictures, but this is basically the entire episode. Hold on. Where is it? There it is.
All right, would you put that in mod room?
Not yet. Whoops. There we go.
Thank you.
This is the entire episode, basically.
What the fuck? Okay, so she's cracking the whip. You can't just do whatever you like and you feel like anymore. Oh. Oh. Yeah, even they say, oh. Oh, those are his parrots on the side?
Yep. And they're okay with this.
Oh. All oh.
It's so unhinged.
I can see what you mean.
James' family is a mess. It's so weird, like.
I think I found the moment I was thinking of. I saw this posted on Twitter recently, where James is in a really like tight Moltres outfit, and he just goes, "I am a flaming Moltres." Meowth responds, "That outfit, where'd he get it?" And Jesse says,
"It came right out of his closet."
His costume came right out of his closet.
Also, that episode did not get banned. The only 2 episodes that got dubbed, I guess technically 3. The only episodes that got an actual dub that then got banned were the 2 episodes with Jinx in it. No, the 3 episodes with Jinx in it. There was a 3rd one. And then the beach episode, which got dubbed later on, they aired it twice. James Boobs, yeah, that got a dub and only aired twice.
Wait, that did actually air in English?
Yeah.
Because that's the Porygon episode, right?
No, the Porygon episode is different. The James Boob episode was later. Porygon...
Oh, I thought they were the same episode. Okay.
No.
I love that description, especially the part that it's not even inaccurate. It is.
What
the
about
James
Electric
Boob
Soldier
episode.
Porygon? Never got a dub. I'm talking specifically episodes that got dubs.
What about the gun episode? Did that get dubbed?
Which one? Which gun episode?
Valid question, I feel.
I forget. It was just some
the
guy.
Safari Zone episode didn't get dubbed.
Okay.
So Ash just got 30 Tauros for a reason.
So they didn't show that. I was just, for years, I've been like, where the fuck did all these bulls come from?
I wondered the same thing too. It makes a lot of sense that it was from a banned episode. Dude just had 30 of the same Pokemon out of nowhere.
Off the top of my head, the banned episodes were, the Porygon episode got aired like twice and then never again. The Safari Zone episode is still like runs in Japan and re-releases and whatnot, but never got a proper dub. 3 episodes with Jinx in it got dubbed, aired fine, and then like never really got put on re-releases. In Japan, they actually color edited Jinx to be purple. There is another episode with Jinx in it in Johto that just never got a dub. And then there's one Alola episode where Ash dresses as a Passimian that never got a dub either. There are a couple other ones that got temporary bans, but they're still on re-releases.
I will also say, while I'm thinking of it, all this Pokemon talk reminds me of a joke that I made with a few of my friends, where I'm just like, wow, it's such a fun thing that the first generation that lets you play as a girl is also the one they introduced eggs in.
What was wrong with Ash in a Passimian costume? Face paint, that's why. And we'll leave it at that.
That came up way more than it should have. I can't believe we only just now hit 30 minutes on Zero Wing.
Wow.
I think
Dreamwatch also took 30 minutes.
Dreamwatch took a while because I had 13 fucking dreams to go through, and half of them were like fucking 6 pages in my note app.
By the way, true story, I ran out of the popcorn the moment you finished the last dream.
Oh my god, are you serious? You actually somehow timed eating your popcorn to me finishing Dreamwatch?
I didn't time it. That's just what happened.
Oh shit.
I was just eating the popcorn at the usual pace I eat my popcorn.
Yeah, there are a couple other scattered episodes, like the Rocket versus Plasma episode, the Wishcash episode.
All right. We missed out on an entire Team Rocket versus Team Plasma mini arc due to the earthquakes. Yeah, Emil talked about that to me a bunch. He mentioned something about like it was a major like the episodes we missed out were like literally like a major story element, and like they had a big lead up, and then that messed everything up. Like
Yeah, that messed up a couple
aired.
things. They reused a couple assets from it in later things, and then retconned it out entirely.
Oh, so it has been retconned out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the cookie, shall we? Wii Sports Club is our carryover. All right, lady and gentlemen, I need
Leo
game
Burnett and 4
suggestions.
kids of the devil. Leo Burnett and 4 kids of the devil.
You just make sure you actually have this game.
That would probably be very helpful.
Good, you do.
All right, Star, lay it on me. What you got?
I want Blue's Clues Blues Big Musical.
God damn it. should have known after Momocon. I should have known that would come up.
You really should have. I'm surprised you didn't.
Fair enough. Montara, what you got?
Well, this game just got one of its last updates, and they announced what should be its final update is coming on the 11th. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Try out some classic mode.
I think it was a Steam version we were playing, pretty sure.
Yeah, it's Steam, because that's where you have all the achievements.
Context on the Blues Clues stuff. I was hanging out with Star and a couple other people on the last night of Momocon, and we were playing games on the Throne Controllers box. And we played Bloody Roar 2, and then right next to Bloody Roar 2 was Blues Clues, so at some point I wasn't looking. Star loaded that up instead. And then we just started... the game was broken on the TRG box because it wouldn't play the audio from the cutscenes, so we just kept overdubbing it, and we were just laughing. So it was a bit of an in-joke, basically. Alright, let's get our sub choices in as well. 23 games in the cookie jar. It's been a bit, but we got a bunch to go through here. Mad the Sane says, since nobody wants to see Marathon, let's select another game from Bungie's history. Oni for the PS2. Nukariesu says, fuck it, it won't appear for a while, but Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. By the time this appears, I'm curious to know where the game is. It's on itch, right? UB Rambo 56 says, since Dana has been hanging around a lot, I'm like, oh, very well. Backpack hero for the furry group. I don't think I ever heard of Ring Racers. It's the sequel to Sonic Robo Battle 2 Kart, or whatever it's called.
Chat saying don't forget the carryover.
I already got Wii Sports Club in there, don't worry. I got it.
Gotcha.
Roto Eve says, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, please. And White Mage Art says, give this choice to Maniacal.
Is
he even here? I think he's streaming.
I think he's live right now.
All right, well then I'll pick the one after that. Then we'll keep that for a later date. The Flaming One Up says, RoboQuest for Steam, a first-person roguelite with a badass soundtrack. Seriously, look it up. If anyone needs some convincing, there is a weapon that is a small robot called BuddyBot, and you shoot with its small arm cannon that goes pew-pew when you fire it.
Please do not actually interrupt Maniacal's stream. he's got his own shit going on.
Yeah, we'll do next time he's in chat. We'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, so we have Wii Sports Club, Blues Clues, Blues Big Musical, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Oni, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, Backpack Hero, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and RoboQuest, alongside... Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking.
That cookie is hard to crumble.
Barney's Hide and Seek game for the Genesis.
Brain blast.
Something giving Blue's Clues a run for its money.
Barney and Blue have a fight to the death.
Come on, Big Bird. Big Bird, show up on here.
Tall Infinity for the PlayStation 1.
Sesame Street, Sesame Street.
And Dead or Alive 3 for the original Xbox with that Aerosmith soundtrack, baby. I like it because she kicks high. Dude. All right, let's not make this 5 minutes this time. Let's shrink that down to 3. Oh, the time is also not following current time.
Deef says next time Cookie freezes, move your cursor.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
Hopefully I got this working. Let's find out together, shall we? All right, we got 11 games. Let's see what we're playing next. Yep, I missed the prompt. My fault. I missed a step. It's my fault this time. Let's take out the cookies we just put in from the jar.
Ooh, me? Couldn't be.
DOA 3.1 is the better version since it has more than the North American release. Which version is that? Like just a Japanese exclusive version of DOA or DOA 3? Currently in the lead. It looks like it's, yeah, that's kind of what I expected to see at the top. I am surprised Barney is not as high as it is. I thought it would be a little bit higher. Blue's Clues, Blues Big Musical, 56 votes, 25% of the vote. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, 42 votes, 18%. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, 38 votes, 16%. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, 21 votes, 8%. Wii Sports Club, 18 votes, 7%. Barney's Hide and Seek Game, 19 votes, 7%. Backpack Hero, 14 votes, 5%. Dead or Alive 3, 12 votes, 4%. RoboQuest, 11 votes, 4%. Oni, 1 vote, 0.37%. And same with Tall Infinity, 1 vote, 0.37%. 273 votes clocked so far. Blues Clues leads over Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky, 73 to 57. 1 minute on the clock. I had that Blues Clues videotape growing up. I think Star mentioned they did too. Was that you or was that Silver?
Silver as well. Yeah, both of us had it. That's why I pulled up the game. I was like, hey, I watched the movie of this.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah, I mean, like, I watched my neighbor's baby would watch Blues Clues from time to time. That's about it. So I have no nostalgia for Blues Clues compared to everyone else. John, can you please do Metal Gear at some point? I mean, I've played through most of the Metal Gears. All that's left really is ones I haven't done or if chat wants to have a Metal Gear come up. Oh, Mystery Dungeon's trying to catch up. It's just out of range for 1% rule. Oh, it's trying, but I think it tried a little too late.
Can you do it, Mystery?
No 1% rule. Aww. We spin the wheel. What's getting a second chance while we play Blues Clues?
Does Oni still have only 1 vote? Please.
Oni and Tall Infinity have 2 votes, and we are playing, so the carryover is Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
You know what really bugs me? When it won, it was at 26%.
Of course, of course. What's your favorite number?
I mean, it is, but it just keeps showing up.
You're cursed, Star. All right, let's drop some eggs, and then we're going to go to break. When we come back from the break, we're going to be doing art block, which is also a little backed up. Oh, I already had it open. Because I've been gone for a couple weeks. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There are some posts.
I was waiting for you to see those.
Oh, my God. All right, on top of that, let's drop some eggs.
Someone's been busy.
Someone has been very busy. One artist in particular. Night, Cams. Have a good one. Elemental Ogre for 38. Oh, my dude, for 71. Chaos Cheeves for 70. Red Reaper 66 for 39. Mikey DCT for 70. Tie Guy 9087 for 41. C9 Cage for 19. Lunatic Fringe 175 for 40. Flawnberry for 49. Fox Gamer 01 for 123. Dan Metro Arnold for 38. KS Trop 89 for 58. Dull Hand of Light for 72. Tiger Brows for 56. McJohnson 88 for 128. Captain Joe for 87. The Boom 1 gifted a sub to Clyde Dragonborn 64. 3-2 for 64. Destin the Insane for 12. 0215 Madman for 49. Blaze Girl 10 for 47. Equinox 4 for 37. Cupo for 75. I'm a Spoon 73 for 85. He's an Evil Genius for 102. Lily's birthday's next month. Oh, happy birthday to Lily. Constantine DTW for 29. Curecaster for 22. Grimoire Ghost for 25, Laughing Boy LP for 66, Pinogram for 104, Starbloom Faye for 35, Zelda the Millennial for 35, Nals Gafraj for 64, Mikey DCT with a gift sub bomb, Pokeprof for 125. Hell yeah, congrats on the new job as well, Pokeprof. Iska Bird for 53, Silver Kaze Ninja for 91. Oh, I missed your raid earlier, Kaze. Sorry for that. Thank you for the raid. Let me do countermeasures here quickly for you now. Casper Stone Nature for 54, Shinku Tier 1 for 42, Fanfi985 for 39, Zugswain for 24, Kid Arc Storm for 61, Mario Bros Fan 94 for 53, and Cutesy Cat 7 for 56. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I got one in here from Endless Beat. Oh no. Bumped Controllers, a Throne Controllers Coliseum YouTube poop.
This can only end well.
Hey Austin, bring him a picture of Manatee.
I bet.
See? You can't 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 see? You can't...
Frogs are typically green, but they come in all sorts of colors. Did you know?
It's time for a bagel.
Oh my god.
Glad you wrote that there. He's melting!
What the
Oh no, the shiny!
Oh god.
The shiny eludes him still, to this day.
It did the scream.
Episode of Cryptids of Coliseum.
There was even one of the dreams I was just a girl for some reason. No one explained it. Am I going nuts?
I have 3 houses. Hey, gamer. Who is that? The milk? No! Help, 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 help!
The evil Yolk from Billy and Mandy.
Controller pieces.
I was literally gonna joke that earlier it sounded like someone playing a Parappa game.
So,
oh my
what
god.
exactly can you...
Ew. E.
Perfect.
I actually do have a call. I can actually help somebody out, like me, Family Jewels. Throne Controllers Hotline.
Well, hooey! Howdy there, partner.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lacey.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm a Let's Player.
Finally, after a whole week of editing, I finally finished. It wasn't easy to do without any fingers, but I made it work. Now all I have to do is
Please be the
upload
ending,
it to
I
John
think.
and YouTube. Ha. No.
That probably made more sense, because the joke I was thinking is probably too old. Remember when Dropbox kept failing?
How could I forget?
I'm just thinking of, like, I have made the ultimate egg. God damn it, Dropbox!
My blue and white markers for helping me draw over the Throne Controllers Coliseum title card. Kiefer King for his special guest cameo appearance. Parappa the Rapper, existing. Sweet Potato the Shiny Quagsire for his tremendous performance as the Cryptid. John's computer for breaking when we needed it to the most. Marvin the
you.
Merrill, for generously dedicating an entire week of his time, diverting, of course, from his rigorous schedule to contribute to this project with the creation and presentation of his bumper and consequently the ample but necessary spending of funds to successfully enter the Flipnote realm.
Oh, this was beautiful, though.
Jiki's elevator bumper. It didn't get used, but I greatly appreciate it for its overall exploitability. The E in View, for being willing to face constant public humiliation for a good cause.
E.
Beat, this was extremely well done. Thank you so much for this. This is great.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I know
Very
they also
good.
put it up on YouTube because I know there's a post in the art block that links to the video. So we'll show that here in a bit too. But for now, we're going to get a break. I'm going to refill my water glass, and when we get back... Oh, god damn it. When we get back, we'll be playing Blue's Clues for the PS1. What's the full title? Blue's Big Musical.
Also, did you say Water of Glass?
Probably. I don't know anymore, man. I don't even
Water
know.
of the glass, what is your wisdom?
I'm gonna go get a water of glass.
I'll be back in a bit. God.
I have stated multiple times, one of my favorite parts of stream is when John's just like, when we come back, god damn it, as he remembers what game is coming up next.
It happens. It fucking happens.
Just put glass in
It
your
just
water.
means that
Don't
all
do
the eggs are
that.
so good that you just like, nah, eggs.
Please do not drink glass.
I shouldn't have looked on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Don't do milk and drink your drugs.
I'm very curious what the hell you saw.
Probably getting retweeted right now. Yeah.
Oh, I think I can tell. So what's up, chat?
Hello.
How y'all doing on this Monday night?
Howdy diddly.
Damn it.
Oh, you know. How dare you? It's too early for this. It's Wednesday? I've lost track of time. I was ill, okay? Even though I've been fine for like a week. How do we know? I don't know. You just know, you know?
Homer, it's
It's
Wednesday.
Monday somewhere. That's how time works. You're late for
remember
school. Then
when
I must be
day is
very late. I haven't been to
December?
school in like 4 years.
I'm late for school. Oh wait, I already graduated. I'm a
I'm a
teacher.
teacher! I saw some questions earlier, but I've forgotten them because we went through like a whole, like, everything just now. I think someone was asking about the Blue's Clues game, and somebody was asking about something else.
All those people who wait until the last minute for taxes. I did my taxes over a year ago.
I will say this is a Steve era Blue's Clues game because that's what the movie was. I think I saw that question earlier. Do I have a favorite Toho character? I don't know them well enough, but I like the one that has the funny song. That doesn't narrow it down. The one that, like, the one about the drink. Do I remember Tonka Construction on the PC? Is that the one Brutal Moose talked about, like, ages ago? I know Ray Charles is in the special. I did know. I believe he is the treble clef. If I remember right, the notes are also somebody important too. See, I know all this VeggieTales lore. I'm just slowly trying to build back up my Blue's Clues lore. The whole movie's up on YouTube. Holy shit. Let's see. Notes. The Persuasions. They're voiced by the Persuasions. I have not played a Clue Finders game before, no. Oh, I do remember somebody asked if I had played the Humongous Entertainment Blues Clues games. Absolutely. I am currently looking at them right now. They are up on my shelf. I streamed one of them. I should stream the other one sometime. I streamed the birthday one, but I have not played the ABC one or the reading time one. I think there's a math one. Who did I play in Bloody Roar 2? It was Alice, wasn't it? Shut up. My favorite thing about that is that we pulled up Bloody Roar 2. We were starting up a match. John had to step away. The moment he stepped back, we were in a different match. I had won the match in the time that it took for him to step away. He was just like, oh, you're already fighting somebody else? I was very aggressive in that game. I was very good at it. What a surprise. The furry is good at the furry TF fighting game. I'm sure everyone is shocked. How many of the VeggieTales games have you seen / played? I have seen a few. I think the only one I own is like Creativity City or whatever it was called. The PC one where it's basically just like an art studio. The furry what? Oh, you heard me. The furry TF fighting game.
Yay.
They even have a TF button.
Oh, did I come back to Bloody Roar talk?
Yeah.
I was gonna comment too. Sure enough, right next to Blue's Clues, Bloody Roar.
Freeze was asking who I played as, and then said Alice, and I was like, shut up.
I'm sure Bloody Roar is fine.
How dare
but
you be correct?
I prefer Bloody Stream.
I mean, we did also play JoJo that night. We played Heritage for the Future, and I got my ass kicked because everybody else knows the world inputs, and I can barely fucking play, like...
Viva looked them up!
I played the newest one, like, once at a friend's house, like, and they were actually, like, they weren't doing the, like, oh, I'm going to crush you in a fighting game. They were actually, like, not trying to absolutely destroy me. I think I took 1 life on them in total in all the rounds they did, but it was still just like, yeah, I'm having fun.
Yeah, I was so sad, Freeze, that you had left before we played JoJo's and Bloody Roar.
Did they play Pet Shop? No, I did. That was the one I won.
Pulled out Pet Shop. I'm trying to remember who all I played.
No one played Pet Shop.
I know somebody that was with us
or
played.
Iggy. The dog or the bird never got picked.
Yeah, those two didn't get picked. No one picked Kakyoin either. It's probably because we all, well, a lot of us probably knew he was broken, and then the other ones just don't know the characters, so.
Emerald Splash.
But we didn't pick a lot of the broken ones. Like, we picked mostly ones that were well balanced, and then also Mariah because the person who was playing didn't know any better.
I think at one point we were also just having fun, just like, okay, let's find out all of these super moves to watch, and it's just really funny.
By the way, should we clarify that by Viva you mean Viva Reverie, or?
I mean, sure.
No, we mean Viva la Revolution.
Did I pick Jotaro? I think I might have. I definitely played A round as Jotaro or Dio, but I didn't know the world input. I did alright as Midler. Midler was pretty comfortable for me.
No, you mean Viva
Full Horse,
Las Vegas.
I felt so bad because someone we were playing against, I picked Whole Horse, and I just kept shooting them, and they didn't know how to deal with it. And I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry, but this is like literally all this character does. All he knows is gun. I'm sorry.
That's true in the show too.
You've got to avoid the bullets.
How did you know I was an enemy stand user? The cowboy. Howdy there.
All right.
Oh yeah, we saw the Silver Chariot Requiem move. That was
a
really
Requiem move?
fucking weird
that's
to
fun.
witness.
Well, we didn't get to see the full thing because I think I flubbed the hit.
I don't know if there was a full thing. I think it is just there. I don't know.
John, do you have Fate Samurai Remnant by chance? The one Steam and PS4 and such. I don't think so.
We should have done Parappa 2 versus. Does it have? It doesn't have PS2,
No,
did it?
the box doesn't have. We're working on a new box that's going to support PS2 and Wii. So we can eventually do Wii Throne Controllers challenges, which is just asking for trouble.
Oh no.
But it might happen eventually.
When's the Just Dance challenge? The one I can actually beat.
No comment.
I like that that's not a no.
Gold Lightning says, glad you're back. You're excited for the new Super Monkey Ball game this month? That looks pretty cool, actually. So I'm excited to check that
Right,
out.
that's this month.
Yeah, monkey.
Bleach Bummer says, greetings, John. Hope you're feeling better after getting con crud. Aside from getting stuck with your post Momocon bad luck and nearly getting stuck in Atlanta for an extra day with no hotel, I've been busy at work, with work and managing Proton Poker Showdown Tournament Season 5 preliminaries, as well as finalizing the prizes for this season's finals on July 19th. It was good to meet you, Tim, Jules, Jared, Jack, and Chatia. No, Adri was there as well, but I think she left at some point. I don't think Adri was there. I didn't see Adri at all. Sab was there.
Yeah, Sap was there. I didn't see Adri.
In person at Momocon.
Yeah.
And hopefully see you at either MagFest, if not Momocon again next year. You know, it's me if you see a short dude in a blue printy cap at Throne Controllers. List of prizes for Pokemon Showdown Tournament Season 5 if you don't mind reading them, otherwise they can wait until finals. Participation prize, everyone gets one, an SV Perfect IV's Pokemon of your choice. Fourth place, $5 to $10 gift card, depending on the gift card, of your choosing, or a Tier 1 sub to a Twitch streamer of your choice and a shiny Pokemon of your choice. Third place gets $15 to $20 gift card of your choosing, or a Tier 2 sub to a Twitch streamer of your choice and a shiny Pokemon of your choice. Second place, $30 to $40 gift card with everything else of your choosing, and a Tier 3 sub to a Twitch streamer of your choice and a shiny Pokemon of your choice, and all gift cards will be conducted in values of 5. And first place, a shiny Pokemon of your choice and a Pokemon trading card game Temporal Forces Elite Trainer Box. Nice. Cool. And the Perfect IV and shiny Pokemon prizes will be listed before the finals and are limited to Gen 8 and 9. Gotcha. Cool, cool. Thank you. And again, that will be coming up on July 19th, so we'll be streaming that as well. You're going to be getting a lot of bonus streams this month, both literally and figuratively, because the Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus streams are this month. They'll be on Saturdays, so this Saturday we do the first one. And then the Saturday after that, we should be doing the second one. We were supposed to, on the 1st of June, do the Proton Smash Pit season finals, but I was still sick and couldn't do it. So that should be happening now, and I believe the 22nd, I think, is what we agreed on. We'll find out here in a bit. Proton Splat League's finals are on the 14th, so that's a Friday stream. On the 21st is the Pokemon Unite League finals. And then on the 19th of July is the Showdown finals. So you're going to be getting a lot of the leagues are apparently all trying to end their seasons all around the same time. So we got 3 of the leagues ending this month for the season, and one ending one ending next month. How's Benedict doing? I turned off the game. I actually do have the game off at the moment. Because we got to the point where you had to actually send them on missions and stuff. So I'm like, I don't want to. We'd have to actually be playing the game at that point.
It doesn't progress without you, right? You set that off? You turned that off?
I turned that off, yeah. I'm wondering if I should have left that on now, but I didn't want it to. There was a limiter that actually apparently puts it in so that it stops progress when you get to a story point, so it would have been fine. No, you're fine, Kidark. It's just really funny how everything all lined up. Y2K890 says, don't read this out loud. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Shit, I would have done that on Saturday too. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. We'll do that after this game. Gotcha. Thank you, Y2K. Remind me, we're not doing the cookie next round. Remind me of that.
Okay. Okay.
I'll explain it later. Toaster Wolf says, I feel your dream trolling you awake early. I legit once had a dream jump scare pay off the instant after I woke up with a notification. Needless to say, I was laughing afterwards. Oh, I've had a couple dreams where it's been like, hey, this is about to happen when you wake up. Get ready for it. Or like, yo, you're gonna miss your flight. Get up. Like, I literally had my brain warn me about shit. And...
Oh, I was gonna say, should I talk about the dream that I had at Momocon, but you should finish the donos.
Evil J. Bryan says, with Blue's Clues coming up, I call upon the revival of my brothers and sisters for the Blue Brigade. Alright, all I got's art blocks. The Blue Brigade. You know, all the Blue's Clues fans out there.
Oh.
Alright, we're gonna go to art block, but tell your story first.
Okay. So... some of you may have heard that I got up for throwing controllers on that Sunday. And if you didn't, that happened.
Wait, you did?
Yeah. You were there. You were there, smartass. So I got called up for throwing controllers that Sunday, which was especially surreal because the night beforehand, I had a dream that I was walking around the convention hall dressed in what John wore for throwing controllers and having someone ask me about it, like, hey, what you wearing? It's like, oh, it's just some suit, I have a show to go do. And I didn't process what that dream was. Like, I didn't process anything was off until I woke up and was like, God damn it. So getting pulled up for throwing controllers was just like extra salt in the wound of just like, what the fuck? What happened today?
Which was funny too, because throwing controllers happened on the 26th, which is a number you're associated with. So, so a bunch of us were like,
people were like, oh, if anyone's gonna get called up, it's Star, and I was like, actively, no, there's no way that it's going to be me, especially if you keep saying that. And then it turned out to still be me, and I was like, what the fuck?
yeah, green was me in the dream.
Yeah. And I didn't process that until I woke up. Like, in the moment, nothing felt off. I was just like, okay.
This was a very, like, audience-heavy show.
There was a lot of game challenges, yeah. Which is good, because they're the easiest things to replace. The audience challenges take a lot less time than everything else.
It was 786.
Alright, art block is... God damn it, that fucking picture. Art block is all ready to go. Let's kick it off with this piece here from Pluto. Oops. Wrong button. Sorry about that. Klaxons went off for a split second there. Sorry. That definitely woke me up a little bit. I'm a little awake now. The champion of office parties, binge-drinking 40-year-old coworker lady, drawn by Pluto. Saw this funny little thing on Twitter and decided to do a redraw. New Rosa alt now, alcoholic office lady Rosa. She's so real, to be honest. The tired office lady trope is the best. I feel like it resonates with me more than it should. I think it's just because you're always tired, Pluto. 40-year-old office lady, Lamau, literally me in like 2 years. Anyways, what job do you think you'll have if you weren't a streamer? I feel like you would work at one of those game stores where you trade in a game and they give you like $2 for it.
Didn't you like actually do that?
I did. I used to like, I was assistant manager, but they made me acting manager because they didn't want to put me in the fucking role. I was acting manager for a store for a while here in town for an EB Games. But, yeah, no, I also like you say like, oh, that literally me in 2 years, as in you're saying that, I will be 40 in 2 years.
Yay!
So, I guess a year and a half now, but, yeah.
Congratulations.
Hooray!
Congratulations.
That's why
time.
the milfing's happening.
Oh,
You're around
fuck
that
you.
age.
Fuck you. Ugh.
He's already a MILF. He has a son.
Yay, join us. Yeah, I feel that part about having to be a manager with benefits. Yeah, I had 3 actual managers work through this one store while I was either just an employee or assistant manager. They eventually did offer to give me a store to actually manage, but it was literally the only store in the city I said I would never run. So they moved me to another store to train me up for something else, and then that was when I eventually left the company.
Behold, Proton John, the best MILF around.
I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Here is a picture of Star. Eat, sleep, Fortnite, repeat. Found this shirt on Twitter. Was gonna draw it on you, John, but green fit the vibe better. She brings a very silly, goofy T-girl vibe to the function I wish I had.
Aw. I like that she says green fit the vibe more when you play way more Fortnite.
I haven't even touched Fortnite in a while, but yeah, have you ever played Fortnite at all?
I did back in 2017. I haven't touched it since because I'm so bad at battle royales. I've been tempted to get back into it though, because Fortnite Festival. I love.
You
me
would
some
enjoy
rhythm
Fortnite
games.
Festival. It's basically just Rock Band.
Yeah, I love me some Rock Band.
Source says, I want to buy a shirt for John that says basically a mom on it, because I mean you are at this point. Ugh.
I've still considered ordering you the world's best dad or world's best mom mug to send to you.
We should just get those shirts and then wear them next time we see each other in person.
I have, what was the mug that someone gave me? It was like world's best Kirby dad or something like that.
Oh, somebody made you a custom one for that? Aw.
Yeah, they made one for me and for Reese. She got #1 horse mom as well. Shit, and they had a business card that actually said who they were and everything. Hang on. Icaro, I knew it was Icaro. There we go.
That's why. See, that was why I was gonna do it. Was like we were talking about that. Just like you never got the mug. I'm just like I should get you one.
Yeah, this
And I
Magfest,
never
Icaro
did.
actually gave me the mug and gave Reese #1 horse mom mug. So I think it's like I think it says best fucking Kirby dad or best Kirby dad. I forget. I think a fucking was on there. Booby trap, sure, I would easily fall into a trap if I saw boobs. Despite being interviewed individually, all 4 gave the exact same response. From left to right, Rhyme, Zombie Sparky, Tiger Brows, and Transgwender. It's them, the girl kisser gang. Oh, speaking of girl kissing, I got a girlfriend now. Ain't that cool? Congratulations. I won't go on and on about her, but long story short, she basically had to force me to confess to her, so that should tell you enough. I'm not surprised. Congratulations, Pluto.
Congratulations on being able to kiss girl.
Haha, gay, girl kissers. Anyways, yeah, I kiss girls too, so what? Hey, John, if you're okay with sharing, what was your first date with Reese like? I guess the first one would be Magfest? Because that would be the first...
that I had an answer in my head.
What? What was the answer?
Just like, watch Honey Pop. She talks about all her first dates.
That's also true, very true. I'm not telling anything about my first date because I remembered what happened on it. I'm like, no, we ain't talking about that. It was a very good first date.
Aww.
I'm actually not saying that sarcastically. It was serious. It was a very good first date.
Yay. I wasn't saying aw sarcastically either.
I'm just saying someone might have took that sarcastic. I'm like, no, it was actually a very good first date.
Sometimes when people say genuinely sweet things, I react genuinely.
I don't believe
I'm
you.
not always filled out of sarcasm and spite. Always.
Always remember, John, you are what you eat. Huh? Lesbian flag censored, and Dana's eating a fish. And going feral, apparently. From Grease Lightning, 'twas bored and wanted to draw something, so this came about. Only gay thoughts and fish.
Speaking of going feral, what about that tweet from earlier today? Or was it yesterday?
That was yesterday.
I thought Dana was a fox, not a fish.
She didn't think it through. Dana didn't think it through.
Foxfish.
Thank you, Greased. Next up, from Bonanza, as a quick side note, I hate how my scanner makes all my drawings look more washed out than in person. The shadows were not that pale on the paper, but whatever, I guess. Not a big deal. I was suffering from some artist block this week, so I decided to look into the alt of the month thing, and I drew Mona John since it seemed like fun. I think she turned out well. Also, I gave her glitch powers because fuck drawing hands. I mean, she probably has glitch powers. She's a John. Thank you, Ben. And we were having fun with the new toy in Discord. Yeah, a lot of people were having a good time with that. That was a fun little thing. What were the 4 things I said? Mine were, John has fallen asleep at his desk while working late nights. Yes, definitely done that. Way too many times. What was the second one? John owns a cat. Yeah, John owns a cat. Third one was John has fallen in a river and almost drowned. That is mostly true. It was a lake and also a public swimming pool. So there's twice I've almost drowned. I've told that story a bunch. And the 4th thing was like, John has gone feral and will again or something like that. I forget what it was.
John will go feral. Watch out.
Oh yeah, John will go feral. Watch out. Yeah, let's be real.
I think one of the ones I got was Montaru's a theater kid. I'm just like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that tracks.
I forget
It's
what
my minor.
I got.
I remembered I was telling people like about the lake story, and then during that I remembered actually when I was like a toddler, I genuinely fell into like a drainage ditch. So it's like a tiny river. So apparently me and water did not get along for a long time.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's okay. We got over it. We worked it out.
I definitely don't know the feeling.
MC threw me at you and we got over it.
Instead of me getting thrown at you, it's the other way around for once. From Bonanza, I got over my artist block. Context is for suckers. Last stream, Cole drew his OC with a super long neck. There's your damn context. You happy, John? Yes, I am. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. I figured you were doing a Jody thing anyways. Next up, from Yuna, oh god. Hey, Jared, but willing to discuss Proton John. I saw Chloe suggested drawing our OCs in the shirt trademark. So since I can't draw well yet, here's my V-Roid avatar. Don't worry if you want this shirt. Apparently you will have a chance to get it soon enough. From the new shop opening up.
I really gotta put that on my V-Roid model. It'd be funny.
There's also apparently going to be another shirt, which was suggested by a previous art prompt to go along with it. And I've been told there might be a mystery third option I'm looking at on Friday. We'll see how that is, but...
Is it possible MILF/furry?
God, I hope not. God, I hope not. They haven't told me what it is. They're like, we have a third option. I'm like, okay, let's see what the third option is.
Ambivert and neutral on talking about Proton
Oh my
John.
god, it would be really funny if it was just something right in the middle of the two.
Ambivert and has no fucking clue who Proton John is.
Thank you, Yuna, for showing that there's a V-Roid version of the shirt. Next up from Skylar. Hey, John, it's Pride Month. You know what that means? Huh? What? Do you want me to make, like, gay dream girls? What? Oh, you know, based on one of my favorite memes written in Pride Month. Happy Pride, y'all. So I hope if you all go to any Pride parades, you have fun. And if any of you are still discovering who you are, I wish you luck on your journey. From a gay gremlin. Also off topic, John, please tell Dream John to stop haunting the Grem because he appeared in my dreams like 5 times in a row and I'm gonna throw hands. No. No, you're gonna have to deal with that. You keep wanting gay dream girls. They keep showing up in my dreams, not yours. So you have to deal with Dream John. I have to deal with the non-Fortnite lesbians, apparently. Literally, they went on a fucking date in one of my dreams. God damn it.
I wish I knew what the
Have we
original
had
meme
Fortnite
was.
lesbians
Apparently,
this whole time?
if you saw the one with like Walter White and Gus, that's apparently the original.
Yeah, what do you want us to do? Make like gay meth?
Which a lot of people claim, just like some people were saying just like this is the funniest version of this meme because it gets all the context. I'm just like, maybe it's funnier if I actually watch Breaking Bad, but this doesn't seem any different from any of the others.
It really isn't in the grand scheme of things. All right, from Mika. Hey, John, first off, I apologize for the spam. I've been working on some stuff since you last streamed. Haha, I hope that you had a good Momocon despite catching con crud. On the day of throwing controllers, a couple of people were sharing pictures of it on Twitter. I noticed you were wearing a cocktail umbrella in your hair, so I wanted to draw it. I did a hibiscus flower alt since I think that's what you were going for. So for context for this, first off, at throwing controllers, yeah, I was wearing my suit again. But right before throwing controllers, I went out to dinner with the Sunify, Clinkit, and Laughing Boy. And I don't drink alcohol, so I just ordered water with some lemon. And they gave me a little cocktail umbrella with the lemon. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, well, I don't know why I got it, but none of y'all did, because some of you guys got alcoholic drinks. So I popped it open, and then just as a joke, I just put it in my hair, and then it stayed there. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Actually, I guess that'll stay in. So I went up, changed into my suit, and I was like, you know what? It doesn't look that bad. I'll leave it in there and just see it. Like, when it falls out, it falls out. And then it never fell out for the rest of the day. There was numerous times I forgot it was even in my hair. So I'm just running throwing controllers, and you're just going to see it when the VOD goes up eventually, or if you've seen pictures of me just standing on stage hosting, and I've just got a cocktail umbrella in my hair.
I have pictures.
I legitimately thought it was a hibiscus at first. I'm just like, why do you have... Oh, it's an umbrella. That doesn't make any more sense.
Huh? Wasn't there a quote you posted the picture with? It says, huh? Wasn't there a quote you posted the picture with?
What?
I'm not sure what that's referring to. When I saw a picture of you with the umbrella, I 100% thought it was a flower. No, it's literally a cocktail umbrella. It shows you. Aw.
No.
You should do it more often. Put cocktail umbrellas in my hair?
Yes.
John, stop showing off. You're making guys like me with no fashion sense look worse. How the fuck do I have fashion sense?
You put on a suit.
Yeah, it was a cosplay.
Yeah, you put on a suit.
Color coordination. Again, it was a cosplay. I'm assuming the VOD will be up after Coliseum stuff. It's just whenever they gave it to us and Dan gets it edited, basically. Reminds me what a Hawaiian tour guide told me. Flower on the left side, taken. Flower on the right side, single. Flower on both, confused. Oh, do you actually? Oh, Green just sent me a bunch of pictures. Here, let me find a...
You don't have to share all of them. Just share whichever ones you're comfortable with. I will say one of them includes somebody else who I don't know if they would want to be seen on stream. I just kind of shared it just because you're wearing it.
Yeah, here, I think actually the picture, the group picture you took at the meet and greet is probably the better one, so I'll show the...
So that one's flipped, so...
But yeah, so I had this in my hair. It definitely does look like a flower. It definitely does look like a flower when it's all beat up, but that's definitely a cocktail umbrella. Fucking Jules in the corner just being like, oh!
This was kind of funny. This was actually I forget when I realized this, but like it was sometime when Sab mentioned that they were at a convention. I'm just like, wait a second, how many cons have I been at with Sab, and how long have I known her that I don't think I've ever said hi? So I tried to make it my mission for like to actually say hi to her, and I did, and I was so happy. Like, yay.
Jules looks like someone just twisted his family. Jules, that's just how he looks at all times. That's just him.
He got scooped. He got scooped.
I can't even. There you go. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I can't even zoom up. You just get his mouth. All right, we'll end on this picture here from Mika. Man, my fangs are really pronounced. A couple of streams ago, you shared this picture of you and Laughing Boy from Coliseum and said this line, so I had to draw it. They are a little long. I do have very sharp fangs, and I don't normally have ears, but I have 2 sets now, so.
You have teeth.
All right, we got plenty more of Art Block to go. I did not, actually. We got plenty more to go, but let's go play some Blues Clues.
Little teeps.
Yeah, someone gave me a gift at Momocon this year. I have a second set of fox ears now and a fox tail.
Yay!
So, apparently I'm building up a collection. Blues Big Musical.
I'll be sure to get you one each time I see you.
Oh, Jesus, that's all I need. I'm gonna end up a Kitsune by the end of it all.
I am now mailing you 8 more tails.
Fuck you. Wasn't the only gift you got. That is true. Thank you, everyone who gave me stuff at Coliseum, at Momocon. Thank you for all the stuff you gave me, Silver. That was very sweet of you. Is that part of the 2.9 million? I don't think so. I think they just keep giving me foxtails, or I guess that's just a thing now. Is this gonna have any copyright stuff like the theme song?
No. Remember the cutscenes?
Well, the cutscenes didn't work. This one, the cutscenes will work.
To play blues,
I hate that I'm losing my shit over something that I definitely shouldn't, and no one will understand because they weren't there. Just looking at the CG Steve again, all the memories are flooding back.
Get 8 more tails, that's not a Kitsune, you become a QB.
Also, yeah, this is the actual song, so your concern might be valid. That's why I keep talking.
Okay, I'll start bumping that down a little bit. I was like, I don't recognize the song because I didn't watch the fucking show.
The actual song. Yeah, we'll just play it muted again. Why not? Let's just dub it again.
I like hearing Blue's little bow bow sounds. I like the little sound. Bow.
Bow bow. Bow bow.
Bow.
Bow bow.
Wiggly hands.
Jazz hands.
Game Prodigy, thank you for the raid. Oh, I didn't even check to see if I had room on my memory card. Oops. All right. Parents info. Game settings. Let's start a new game.
Oh, hi, you're here. There's a big show today, and everyone's going to be
Hello.
in it. You want to be in it too?
Periwinkle.
I'm so excited I can hardly wait.
Why do we hear the game twice?
Huh?
Look who I made up hero.
Does my TV have... Oh, my
Hi, Lou.
TV remote's broken.
The amazing Periwinkle
This delivery is so fucking
are
awkward.
here to help put on the big show.
When did Momocon invade the
Where's
stream?
Steve?
Bow bow.
What's that sound? Snoring. Come on, Blue. Let's
Snoring.
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 Look, it's CG Steve.
sleeping. Maybe Tickety
It's
will
so
help us
immensely
wake Steve
upsetting.
up. Hi, is it time? Steve is still sleeping.
Quick, play the poke flute.
Maybe he will wake up. If we say, wake up, Steve,
It
and I ring my
genuinely
bells.
feels
Ready?
so weird having actual audio for these
Wake up,
cutscenes.
Steve.
Wow, you came over early today.
Steve, it's time. The big
I'm just gonna be a
music show is
giggly mess for the
today.
next
We
3
need to
minutes, and it's not
start
gonna make
getting
any fucking sense.
Music show. The big music show is today. There's so much to do. We need
Today.
to finish the stage, get our instruments, practice our songs, get all the props together, and invite our friends to the show. I better get dressed. Will you meet me in the backyard?
You are already dressed, Steve. You only
he's
wear
in
the
his
same
pajamas.
shirt.
He's in his pajamas. His
You're
collar's
already
different.
dressed.
His pajamas are just also striped. That's actual lore. Oh, well, no, never mind.
Blue, we've got so much to do before the show can go on. The
I
stage
guess
is
he was
almost done
already
and everyone
dressed.
is
Fuck,
working on
he
their
sleeps
songs.
in jeans.
But what else do we need to do before the show can go on? What's that, Blue?
I mean, we never
There's
saw
still
his
something
pants.
else we need to do?
Well, yeah,
What
but the top
else
of the
does
shirt's the
big
same.
music
So,
show need?
No, he doesn't only wear the same shirt. He has a whole episode where his pants are striped and his shirt was beige.
To figure out what else the big music show needs before we start.
wasn't it?
But
That's
first,
kind of funny.
That
let's take
episode,
care of this
or that outfit was like flipped, wasn't it?
Give it a hand.
I know I'm right about the lore. I watched the show.
Oh,
I played the
A
games.
clue. Where?
on the ticket.
Opposite day.
On the
Thank you,
tickets.
chat.
So now we need our handy dandy.
How long to beat? That's a good
Notebook.
question. Probably like no longer than
It
like
doesn't
2
matter
hours.
how you draw your clue, as long as you know what it is. Tickets. Great, Blue. Now we can.
Handy dandy notebook.
1.5 hours actually.
Oh, wow.
All I can think about though is just like we just got a letter, and then the edits people made where like one was the Phantom Thieves song, and then the other was Lifeline.
See, you can just speedrun this because we've done this before.
I mean, I don't remember exactly what I had to do.
We were just kind of messing around.
We also jumped to like the final chapter at some point. Because Viva was laughing about like the comedy show.
Yeah. As one tends to do at a comedy show.
We just got a treasure. We just got a treasure.
Oh my god. The fucking...
Here we go.
Oh my god. We'll have context. We'll know what this is now.
No. Oh, well, if you didn't, who did?
Bow, bow, bow.
I hear the voices.
Wee!
Felt friends. I guess
Bye,
Blue wants
Blue.
to play. Blueska do, let's go too.
Ah!
He doesn't do the whole dance. It's such a ripoff. He just jumps in.
Bobo did it? Yes, Bobo did
Music
it.
in motion? It's like musical chairs. Okay, you and Freddy have to try to get to me. I'll stand down at the other end.
Bobo would fit
His
pretty
name's
well in Blue's
Freddy?
Clues.
You can walk towards me, but when the music stops, you have to stop moving. I'll turn around, and if I see you
A
moving,
lot of lore
you
I
have to
just
go back
forgot.
2 steps. First player to get to me wins. You caught me, Blue.
God, that
Great
music box is
moving.
so fucking annoying.
You caught me, Blue. Great moving.
I'm
Glad
off
to see
screen.
that. Glad to see those skills are coming in handy.
Great moving. Fifi and I are gonna keep playing. You can stay and play too, or skidoo back to the living room.
But how do I skidoo? You didn't tell me how to skidoo.
Well, you just go in the book.
Do you know how to play music in motion? It's like musical chairs.
No.
Okay, you and Freddy have to try to get to me.
Blue, 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 blue. But
Wait.
you may call me Blue, blue, blue.
They said this is like musical chairs. It's not. It's red light, green light.
I'll turn
Yeah.
around, and if I see you moving, you have to go back 2 steps. First player to get to me wins.
Also, yeah, this was not in the movie at all.
You caught me, Blue. Great moving.
How do I leave?
Go to the left. There's a little book there.
Thanks for playing with us. We can play whenever you want.
Dio, the best part about that is that in one of the games, that's actually attack for Bobo. He just summons Yugi.
You know what the worst part was? We played that without any audio for that all those cutscenes that were zoomed in on the Felt Kids. We had no idea how to leave. We were just stuck in that loop forever.
Because we thought there was an ending. We didn't realize it was infinite.
I think I won that race like 12 times.
On the picture of
No,
Blue's
probably
friends.
more.
So, now we need our handy-dandy
Notebook.
notebook. Right. It
Notebook.
doesn't matter how you draw your clue, as long as you know what it is. A picture of Blue's friends.
Oh, yeah. Someone's mentioning the fact that UK Blues Clues has a different guy. When I learned this information, I was immensely upset. I was just like, what do you mean there's a different guy? It's Steve, Joe, or Josh if you're in the new if you're a kid who's watching the new show, because he's pretty cool.
I can't wait for the big music show to
Who the
Korean
fuck
Blues
is
Clues has a
Kevin?
different guy too.
What?
Korean Blues Clues apparently also has a different guy.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's not the same. There's his pajamas, by the way.
Ah, okay.
It has a bigger collar, so yeah, he was wearing his normal clothes to sleep.
Which exit
You
are we
mean
taking?
they didn't make 2 off-model CG things for Steve? One for his pajamas and one for his actual clothes.
But it's only those 3. I will not accept these additions to my Blue's Clues lore. Britain isn't real.
There's a tire swing and I can't play with it. Where is our third clue? Where is our third clue?
Wasn't it in one of the shops?
That was when we played like the later story. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I don't remember
Hello.
this character.
Music show?
I'd love to come.
Great.
Thanks for the ticket.
Oh, I have to give out the tickets as well. Okay, that's what's happening.
Maniacal, what the fuck are you talking about?
Butter just screams, "Fuck, I remember her. Why is she here?"
Who? Who is that? I don't.
Hi, Blue.
I remember.
Hi, Steve.
I remember him.
Hi, Purple Kangaroo.
I love music shows. Thanks for the ticket. See you there. I'll be the one jumping up and down.
What?
For you, buddy.
Let's go in the bookstore.
I really enjoyed when they left the house. Like, it's neat to have the adventures in the house, but like when they started, for lack of a better way of phrasing it, expanding the Blue's Clues world, Kid Me was like, hell yeah. Except not hell, because it's a kid.
Heck.
Dang yeah.
Dang yeah. There you go. I like that.
Heck yeah.
I love that Steve waves hi to us every time. HE double hockey sticks. Oh yeah.
It is still genuinely upsetting that they went with like a CG Steve based off of the toys instead of just getting to record Steve, because they did that for the Humongous Entertainment games. They filmed him for those, and it looked fine. He had scan lines, but that was about it.
Maybe they just thought CG Steve was gonna be easier.
I guess.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's his actual voice actor.
Yeah, it is the actual actor, and the model, I believe, is based off of some of the merchandise, because I remember having a toy that looked like that.
What team worked on this game? Terraglyph Interactive Studios. All right, we gave out all the tickets, but we're still missing, I assume we need 3 clues, right? It's usually 3 clues?
I am the third clue.
I knew it.
Water. What every good show needs.
Yeah. Never seen a show without water?
I mean, there was water at Jules and Jack's concert, so.
Hi. That was a fun concert.
Hydrate.
It was funny. Klingon, that was one of the first times I met Klingon Basoonify in person, but because we do Clock Tower, I usually use my VTuber model because I found out I could and thought it would be funny. And then they asked me just like, oh yeah, do you have your pen light? I'm just like, no, I didn't bring it. And then I remember just like, wait a second, I have my model on my phone. So what?
Oh yeah, you pulled that out when I saw you.
I don't know how much you all saw, but I was holding the phone with my model doing the infinite pen light animation.
Yeah.
These were not the clues you were looking for the first time, so I have no idea where this other one is supposed to be. Wasn't it the stage or something? But we were already there.
Let's go check the mailbox.
I've heard it never fails. It makes him want to wag his tail.
Well, hello there.
Mailbox, that's.
I'm sure you can relate.
I'm practicing for my big act.
Wagging my tail?
Out of my ears.
Yeah.
I don't have any ears.
We just got a letter.
Anyway, I need to hang this poster. The problem is, I don't
Did you
have
say
any
he didn't
tape.
have arms?
Can you help me?
Despite everything,
Earlier
does it
today,
feel
you
nice
were-
that a 1,000-Year-Door remake came out and you didn't have to hear a certain someone talk about it all the time? Motherfucker brought it up 3 separate times when I saw him at Momocon.
Go find that tape.
One of the first things he said to me when I saw him on the last day was like, thank God Paper Mario wasn't shit anymore. But he said it in his most excited fucking tone that he could do, because of course he did.
Well done, well done.
Bird. Ah, yes, the classic Blue's Clues brick wall.
I love Brick Wall.
This is my favorite character.
May I please come in and lore dump about Blue's Clues? I'm scared about lore of Blue's Clues.
If you want to know, all you had to do was ask.
I'm practicing for my big act. I have jokes coming out of my ears. Oh, wait! I don't have any ears.
Oh, he doesn't have ears.
Anyway, I need to hang this poster. The problem is, I don't have any tape.
That's the wall, brother.
I don't know how I hear anything.
I think there's some tape in the living room by the
I have
computer.
no ears, and I
Maybe in
must
the drawer.
listen.
Can you find it and bring it
It's
to
really
me?
insulting that you would
We
have
should help
a
Mailbox and
music
go find that
show
tape
and I
for him.
can't hear anything. I don't have ears.
My favorite version of like the Brooke skeleton joke was a cosplayer met his voice actor and is just like, "Oh my goodness, it's Brooke! Wow, I can't believe my ears. You sound just like me, but you're a skeleton. You don't have any ears." And they both started laughing.
Where are the cat clones we saw?
I think that's
Like,
because
what
we
are
were
the-
later on in the game because you can pick whatever chapter you want. Does this door lead to the same place the other door
Don't
does?
think so. I think it's a different side of the house.
But they're literally right next to each other.
Oh, you know.
Oh, it's the bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom. Even though this is a square house.
Soap.
Could you help Mailbox hang his music show poster? He could use your help.
Okay.
Please help Mailbox. He's told everyone in the house about it, which is weird because, like, he's just connected to this, like, pulley system or whatever.
Oh, there's Maniacal who says, "Hey, chat, did you know John can probably beat this game?"
Oh, I'm
good
so
for me.
surprised.
Good for
Yay!
me. Where is the tape?
You
I
can
need
beat
to
an
get...
edutainment game. Congratulations.
A children's entertainment game. I would love to see you do the Blue's Clues PC games, but you don't own them. And also that you don't have that kind of setup
What?
anyway. Granted, if you want help with that.
One of my favorite
What?
Was that
hell?
the Fitnessgram pacer test noise?
Found the tape.
No idea.
How'd you do that?
How did you... I like that.
You're a dog. How do you
did
do things?
that?
What? I'm so confused.
How did... How did you open that drawer? You're sitting back there behind the TV.
I was reading a message in chat and I've forgotten about it entirely now. I just heard that. I'm just like, no.
Oh my god, I think Silver's tempted to put this in the cookie jar.
Oh no, Silver, there's currently 20 games in the cookie jar.
Well, soon there will be 21.
And Becky, I appreciate the offer, but I think I got someone here who's got enough Blue's Clues lore for me.
I had first-hand experience.
They were in the
watched
Blues
Clues,
mines.
but I was like, I think I was too young to really like actually process it.
Thanks to my younger siblings, I was obviously watching Blue's Clues when I was the target age demographic, but since my siblings were younger, I also got to see a lot of the Joe era, and especially
It doesn't matter how you draw your clue.
was it just
as long
called
as you know
Blue's
what it
World?
is.
The live action Blue where
chair.
she talks to you?
We have all 3 clues. Now it's time to sit
No, it
in
wasn't
our
called Blue's World. What was it called?
thinking chair. Right.
Blue's Clues and
Let's
You
go.
is the new show. Blue's Room, that's it.
Okay, let's think.
That
We
was
need to figure out what
surreal
else
to
the
see.
big
I was just like,
music
she's
show
not
needs
supposed to
before the show
talk.
can start. And our clues are tickets, a chair, and friends. If we collect
A baseball game.
A wrestling match.
And sat in chairs, what would we have?
Poetry jam session.
Throw the chairs at people. Was that birthday? That's a different
Birthday!
game.
I don't think it would be a birthday party. You might need an invitation to a birthday party, but not tickets.
Was it the reading session?
Wow.
No.
You need tickets for my birthday.
In our reading circle, we sung
Blue wants to go to WrestleMania.
WrestleMania!
An audience.
An audience, of course. Before the show can start, we need
That's
to
the
give
funny
our
thing,
friends
Tomoyo,
tickets to come sit in chairs in front of the
when
stage.
Joe was
and be
brought
our
along, I
audience
felt
for our
like,
big music
I mean,
show.
I didn't have
Cool.
very
Now
strong
that we
opinions
figured out
because
that we'll need to have an
I was
audience
quite
for our
young,
show, we
as
better
were
head
my
to the
siblings,
backyard and
but
get
I
our
feel like
instruments
the way
ready,
they
so we have
introduced
something to
Joe
play
is
for.
very, you know, comfortable for a child because he's not just like a sudden appearance. Steve gets a goodbye before Joe gets brought in, so...
Because we're really smart.
Because we're really smart.
We are smart.
So is there a Joel
SMRT.
versus Mike argument for the Blues Clues hosts? A little bit.
Wow.
Not to that level, I think.
Really looks great. This is gonna
Honestly,
be such a great
like,
music show. We've got a curtain,
I-
props, and look at these bright
Most
lights.
people I hear like
wait
all
to
three
sing the
hosts.
You Can Be
Even the
Anything
one
You
that
Wanna
came
Be
way
song
later
with
in
you.
the
But wait,
reboot that most of us
before we can
don't
sing our
watch because
songs,
we're not
we
like
need to pick
5
our
anymore.
instruments.
Did you see that
Like, he
TikTok
still
where they
has
were?
a great energy.
Did you see the TikTok where all three of them at a con and the lady's just like, "Can you watch my Blues Clues host for me, please?" And they just start like staring at the camera, like, "Hey, how you doing?
I love the drums.
Yo, Josh, come over here. Oh, how you doing?"
Wow,
They just all do the same bit.
Play that harmonica.
I just like that
We're
they're all
almost ready
nodding
to
because
make a
it's
song
the
with
same
all
bit
these
from the
instruments.
TV
Don't
show
you
where
think?
he just
You know
lets
what I
you
like to
talk. Like he just lets the kid talk
The
at the
guitar.
TV
You know me so well.
for a little bit, and that's
Wait,
just basically the same bit they're
we
doing in
all
that
got an
video where it's
instrument to
just
play
like they're
except
expecting
Blue.
you to be like,
What is
"Oh,
Blue
you
gonna
know,
play?"
my life's been pretty good."
Blue, what an awesome idea.
We're just
We'll
the
play
spit in the
Blue's
Doctor
Clues
Who
to
lore.
figure out what instrument Blue wants to play with the band.
I was there when I watched the Blue's Clues movie with you, Maniacal. I think I brought that up when we were playing it in the hotel room. I was just, I just joked about it, just like staying up until an ungodly hour with Maniacal, Limit, and Chase Nick just watching this movie.
Why would you? What, like 3 in the morning or something?
We don't make the best life decisions.
I can
sometimes, John.
tell.
Listen, we had to know that Steve's got a silly hat. Side table has a silly hat.
Why did Steve leave? He had to go to college.
Yeah.
I forget what the actual reason was for the actor leaving, because I think they actually gave he actually had a reason. I think it was actually college.
It's the same doll, she just has a new
don't
hat,
remember
but they
the-
have a new hat.
I don't remember all the reasons, but I do remember he does mention the fact. I don't think this was the reason he left. He just mentions it in an interview about why he left. That it was very confusing since his actual name is Steve. It's like, where does Steve the character stop and Steve the performer
Okay, it was one of
like
those.
begin?
That makes a lot of sense.
Especially when it's kids entertainment, like just going about your life and kids seeing Steve in the world and just like. I do not think that's the reason he left. I just remember it being mentioned in an interview that talks about that too.
He was losing his hair at a young age and wasn't interested in doing children's media. I know he's done an interview since that explains genuinely what happened. Apparently, like, he's actually like a super chill dude.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Where's that coming
That's one of the things I like
Steve,
about
I heard
the
you needed a
Blue's Clues
song for
hosts
the
is
big
that all
music
three of them
show.
are really chill.
If you want to practice making one, this is a good place.
Blue, do you want to practice making a song?
No yes or no answer, just jumping right in.
Want to go too?
She just leaves. Just like, I don't care.
We want to go too.
You're superfluous.
So if you retire, does that mean you'll go to college and we get a new John? I don't want to go to college again.
Birdie told me that you want to practice.
You can have a new John by all means, but I don't want to go back to college.
We get a new John almost every stream.
That's true. You know what? You can have a new Claire instead or something. Let's mix it up a bit.
Yeah.
It will appear on the music staff. To jump, Perry Presto press the X button.
What?
And
Perry
like
Presto
all of you
press?
now.
Perry Pocus Hocus Crocus. Tisk-a-doo, back
Maniacal.
stand by the book. Press X and
New John is just Reese with a fake goatee. Oh no.
Oh my god.
so collect that.
So get your masters then, John, or is that part of the 2.9? No, not even for 2.9 million would I go get my masters. Fuck that. I don't even think I can have the same skill set to get my fucking bachelor's again.
Music.
Does that make Blue Bagel? Or vice versa, rather?
Technically?
That's a
That's
goldfish.
a fucking goldfish. That is straight up a goldfish. The snack that smiles back.
Goldfish.
As new John. It seems like you have a lot of options if you ever want to retire.
Good to know, I guess? Question mark?
Like Luca, Chatia, me, Claire. You've got options.
Is Claire an option?
Apparently, you said so yourself.
You know, this was a good song, but I prefer Tad Tones.
What the hell is Tad Tones?
Skyward Sword.
Oh, I don't get that joke.
Da 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 da.
Oh.
Just give channel to Tyler since he's young.
Where?
On the wrapping paper.
Who would play
I don't know
Claire?
if Tyler
Claire,
can
obviously.
handle-
That's Blue's paw print on the wrapping.
What about a
I don't know,
PhD? God, no. Why are y'all trying to get me to go back to fucking school?
Notebook.
What are you trying to
People
teach
pref-
me here?
It doesn't matter how
People
you
prefer
draw your
Tad Tones
clue.
ever.
You gotta learn about the
do-
multiverse, John.
I already
Falcon.
have. It's in my
We talked about
fucking
before.
dreams on a regular goddamn basis.
That's why you gotta learn more. You gotta get hands-on experience.
I am having hands-on experience on a regular basis every night.
You'll get a PhD.
Hi.
You could become the bad guy from
Thanks for the
Into the
ticket.
Spider-Verse.
I promise I won't
Great.
I created you, and you created me. Spider-Man, why did you create this man?
See, now I'm just thinking about that, but just instead it's Proton John. Why do you create that guy? That's just the Dream Girls, I would think.
Teach a class with the multiverse? Again, I don't think that'd be a very popular class.
No, Maniacal, not Kingpin, the other one.
Man, I can't believe
Why,
I've seen
John?
Tad Tones slander in this chat room.
Just turn the genres into a PhD thesis on gender studies? Jesus Christ.
Don't give me ideas. I can go back to college.
John's PhD is breaking games in ways never thought possible. John has to go to college to crack egg? What is it? What? I can just go to the kitchen and do that.
I mean,
This
I
one
don't know,
sounds
that
like
worked,
Gravity
that
Falls
worked
character.
for me when I
Probably.
went to college. Well, no, actually, it was when I stopped going to college because the pandemic happened. If anything, college got in the way of crack egg.
In the new show, they reference Steve going to college. He runs a detective agency. He said in an interview he asked the producers to make him the worst detective ever, who can't do anything without the viewers' help. Okay, that's actually really funny.
Do I have to make another presentation? No, Red, you really don't.
Hello, I want to talk to the cat. Why can't I talk to cat?
Hello.
Cat
Hi,
ignores
Blue
you.
Kitten.
I heard there was a big music show. Can I be in the audience?
Blue and then Blue Kitten.
Thanks for the ticket.
Yeah.
Hi, Steve.
Bluey
Hi,
looks
Blue.
weird as fuck. I'm not even insulted because both those shows are good.
Maniacal, that's because this is the 80s. This is actually...
What?
So, one of my niece's favorite episodes is one where Bandit is telling, like, his
Oh.
backstory and whatnot. So,
I get
that
the
is, like,
reference now,
that's
yeah.
the episode that I have watched probably more than a couple of times.
I thought you were saying Blue's Clues was set in the 80s, and I was like, where the fuck did you get that information? I don't remember that piece of Blue's Clues lore.
Fairy Tale? Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Where's my clues? Where's my clues, Steve? Where they at?
Red, you do not need to make another PowerPoint presentation on gender. The hour-long one you made last time is plenty.
Was it the Jinx episode? Yeah, I think it was the Jinx episode. That episode, the Daddy Robot episode, and the Shadow episode are the ones that I have probably seen more than a couple of times. So those are the ones me and my dad quote.
Handy-dandy
Notebook.
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 Right. It doesn't matter how you draw your clue, as long as you know what it is. Buttons.
Blue's Clues, but it's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
All right, we need to go find the clues over here. Where did the dog put the dang clues?
I hate that was pretty decent.
What?
Scramble the fairies.
But the problem is, yeah, that's the thing. My Arnold is Jorgen von Strangle, basically. Someone, I forget who pointed this out to me, but they said the best way to do an actual Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation was to do that one,
and then sound depressed. So instead of sounding all excited and everything like this, you go like, okay, well, I'm going to sound a bit more like this, and we're going to talk about, okay, my new movie that's coming out today. It's called Last Action Hero. You can watch it. It's pretty good. I do a lot of acting in it. I do a lot in it, actually. And it somehow sounds way better, which is fucking wild.
I think the only time I ever maybe did the convincing Schwarzenegger accent, because I can't do the voice as a whole, but the accent was the fucking what killed the dinosaurs, the Ice Age. That's not even that good. I did it better in the actual moment when I was just making that reference offhand.
Hey everybody,
Thanks for the ticket.
chill.
Do you know if Purple Kangaroo is coming?
Oh, that's a different kangaroo.
Wait.
I thought they were the same kangaroo.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like, why'd you take a second ticket?
What do you mean there's a second one?
Well, obviously there are two kangaroos. Who do you think was in the pouch?
There should be one cat. There should be one kangaroo. And then there's like 3 dogs. Maybe 4. I forget. I think Blue has
Hope you
a
feel better,
cousin.
John. Though the Oilers making the Cup final certainly didn't help. You know what? I'm at the point where I just want a fucking Canadian team to win, period.
They're looking for their props.
I'll get over
Who
it.
Who do you think would do worse, Blue in a Scooby-Doo mystery or Scooby in a Blue's Clues episode? Yet he's unaware of the audience.
Ooh, it's gotta be Scooby and the Blues Clues. It's gotta be Scooby stuck in Blues Clues.
Did you talk to Shovel and Pail? They're looking for their props.
I didn't even see them. Where in the world are they?
They weren't back at the stage, were they?
I will say Scooby probably can't solve any of the mysteries in here, but he will be way happier.
Oh yeah, there are 2 cats. Periwinkle comes later.
Is
not
Blue
later
aware
from
of the
this-
audience
not
in the
later from
Scooby-Doo
this. We saw
episode?
Periwinkle, but like Periwinkle was not like season 1.
I'm running out of house. I've run out of places to check.
Well, yeah, it's not just a house; it's the neighborhood too.
And that's why
Like
the
the
difference
brick wall
between you and
again.
me, it'll be a cold day in hell before I root for Edmonton. To be fair, I kind of want, I keep saying McGregor, I kind of want Connor McDavid to finally get a fucking cup. I feel so bad for him. He's really, really good. But the dude got saddled with Edmonton at like their lowest point for the longest time. And he's been patient. He's been so fucking patient. So I think...
Did you go to the kitchen?
You know what? I actually did not. You're right. Look, as someone who would, I would much rather the Flames take it, because home team. But we're on a downward spiral, and have been for a while. So there was a sign to where Shovel and Pail were. Oops, where was that? To be fair, I love that little art piece that kid did of the Florida Panthers logo. So you just see a panther. The panther picture makes me laugh every time.
Mm-hmm. What about Hamter?
Hamter. It was in the yard? Okay.
Maniacal, what member of the Blue's Clues cast could Scooby eat?
What?
Maniacal said, I think Scooby would do to the Blue's Clues cast what Max Brothers did to the imaginary pizza friend he created, which was to say he ate it. And what member is edible? The closest you could argue is
Scooby
salt,
doesn't-
pepper, and paprika, but those are spices. They just put salt, pepper, paprika, whatever on something. You don't eat the fucking, you don't eat the shaker. You don't
Scooby
eat the
isn't
shaker.
deranged. Scooby isn't deranged, Maniacal. Scooby doesn't, like, eat people.
Hey, John, has the Oilers ever won the Cup? Yeah, they had Wayne Gretzky for years. That was the team that they won a ton
You know
in.
what to do when you lose something. Go back.
So
go
yeah,
back, go
they've won the
back.
Cup a bunch.
Go back
But
to
it was
where
like
we were.
what, the 80s when Gretzky was still in Edmonton? Early 90s?
We can help you find your animal props.
Maniacal, you're disappointing me on your lack of Blue's Clues and Scooby-Doo lore knowledge.
What years did they win? They got
Traded
5
twice.
cups.
Y'all know what Scooby snacks are made of? Yeah, weed.
Oh, yeah. 83 to 84, 84 to 85, 86 to 87, 87 to 88, 89 to 90. They won basically the 80s. They won most of the cups.
Yes,
You don't eat soap! You can't, no! You can't say slippery. No one should eat soap. If you feed the dog soap, that's bad for it.
We don't have cleansing powder. We have soap. What the hell is soap? It's that bar of animal fat over there. That sounds amazing. Oh, that didn't taste anything like you said.
We know what to do when you lose something. Go back, go back, go back. Go back to where we were. We can help. Right?
Go back,
Shovel
go
and
back,
pail.
go back.
We can help you find your animal props.
Don't eat soap. Don't eat salt and pepper shakers. There is no one edible in the main Blue's Clues cast. I'm sure there's somebody in a fucking skidoo that was a piece of food, but we're not talking about that, and it's imaginary anyway. To my knowledge, it's kind of in a weird gray area where it's kind of both imaginary and non-imaginary at the same time, so it's kind of a gray area on if they're going to real worlds or if the things from the fictional worlds are coming to the real world. It's weird. Skidooing's weird.
Where
no
am I
real
supposed to
rules
go?
with the
Because I
children's
keep, Perry Wilker keeps talking, but I keep not being able to hear them.
Sorry.
I don't even, oh, I found a chicken.
Sorry, chat's being cursed.
Jim,
everything is edible at least once? No!
Hi, Jiggy. John, this game. Is this your childhood as well, Jiggy? Is that what we're about to find out? Just like half my chat, apparently.
You found one. Did anyone
Please stop trying to eat Blue's Clues characters. This is an argument that Scooby would eat them or not, and he would not. Scooby likes food. Scooby is not a cannibal. Scooby does not eat inanimate objects unless, assumedly, he is put under the illusion they are food, which would be very difficult to do with this cast of characters for several reasons.
Please help me, Jiggy. Please help me. This is the hell I am in.
All right, Star, I have a brilliant plan. What if we ignored Maniacal?
God, I wish sometimes. But he is my friend and I care him, so I
Yeah, but we can ignore this message. You can still be friends and ignore this message.
What if VeggieTales and Blue's Clues exist in the same universe? Can't you say that isn't the case? That's just reminding me, almost completely unrelated, two things that could possibly exist in the same universe based off of, like, a piece of information. There is no, to my knowledge, information in Back to the Barnyard and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that do not say that they could have existed. They could not have existed in the same universe. Because both of them have Weird Al Yankovic in it.
Blue wants to play with the band.
To be fair, Weird Al's been active since like the
colored paper.
Late 70s, early 80s?
What instrument could we make?
Yes, but there's, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing in the text of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or Back to the Barnyard that contradict each other. At the very least, nothing that contradicts each other more than each source material contradicts itself.
But is Bo Derek in Back at the Barnyard?
I don't know. I don't know if he's in JoJo either.
Yeah, no, Bo Derek, she's in it. That's the same joke. That's the same line.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know then. I don't know. But it's not unconfirmed.
Gather the band and
they don't say something that would contradict the existence of that person being there.
Who played Jane in the movie Tarzan the Ape Man? Bo Derek.
Weird Al could be a universal constant for all we know.
I believe it.
I also believe it.
He showed up in the Teen Titans movie, so...
Weird Al was mentioned by Joseph near the end.
Yeah, and he voiced Darkseid.
Look, the band's all here. Everyone has
I do like that Weird Al tweeted a screenshot of that episode and captioned it useless crap because that's what Jotaro says that piece of trivia is.
Play in the big music show.
The Planet Song.
The Planet
Hello,
Song.
Mr. Side. Would you like a throat lozenge? That helps out a lot.
Hey, I remember this song. I had a toy that played this song.
Is this song gonna get me in trouble?
Probably.
Never mind, song's over.
Well,
yeah.
Song ended pretty fast.
They didn't even get through all the planets. This is a ripoff.
What a great idea. We'll
Scooby will not eat Steve.
Scooby
Scooby will not eat a human being. That is not appetizing.
Why doesn't the big Scooby eat the smaller Scooby and
Oh
gain
my
his power?
God, oh my God, no, no. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Concede that maybe you could eat the snail. There is escargot, but it is also a live snail, so I don't.
I'm muting you all right now.
John's actually gonna deafen himself too, so he can't hear us.
Powerful attack. Anyway.
I did.
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Y'all need to get fucking bonked.
Why do I still... Oh, that's why I hear it twice. My mixer. Okay, that's why I was thinking. Because I was still hearing Blue sing right now. I was like, what is happening?
Oh, I've had that problem.
What?
I've had that problem.
Of hearing a dog sing, or...
No, hearing two audio sources.
Oh, yeah, no, okay. But yeah, Hi Wang...
Hearing a dog sing is never a problem. I enjoy dog singing. Even if they're off-key, they're doing their best.
Hi Wang and Jiggy, thank you both for the raids. I owe a Wismaduke to no skills for days, and then we're gonna go to the cookie. Although I think I have to go to the cookie to actually get the Duke anyway, so hang on here. Carryovers, Dr. Robotnik Ring Racers. Boop. There we go. This is for no skills.
Ah, alien technology at its finest.
Oh, wait, shit. Yes, sorry, you're right. We're not doing cookie this round. My bad, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I'm glad. That's why I said this out loud, because I knew I was going to somehow goof and forget. I had a special request from someone, and I will do it. I cannot read out the full message, but I will do the message. And the request was, oh, where is it? How far back was that? Not that far back. Yeah, their request is Beauty and the Beast, a board game adventure for Game Boy Color. So we're gonna play Beauty and the Beast, a board game adventure.
Yay! Nice.
And we'll do Cookie after that.
Put the cookie down, John.
Put that cookie down. Now.
Apparently we're just getting a bunch of games that Dan knows. Between Blue's Clues and this next one.
Yeah, Dan Strip says I actually own that game. Alright, Wild Torterra for 76, Goldilocks SOS for 72, Omega Sam Art for 33, Negative Pro for 102, Game Prodigy for 67, Mexican Dave 777 for 64, Queen Nira for 43, Gold Member PB for 25. Queen, I just saw your message. Had a rough night, but I got an email from Direct Relief and I am screaming with joy. You can scream with joy. Yeah, just hope that it's not the Possible MILF furry shirt. Congratulations on winning the raffle. Maniacal for 103. I just saw his resub message.
Oh God, what?
Hey guys, do you think Mr. Salt had an affair? Video Game Raptor Boggle for 80, Jet Vector for 97, Insight MSG for 73. Who says, if Proton John retires, does Tom Fox become Neutron Tom? Does there have to be a science particle-related streamer in the group at some point?
I mean,
when is
I guess.
Quark Jim? When's Quark Jim?
Oh my God. Ozzy Man 314 for 86. Jiggy for 27 and Lodestar Mage for 72. Dan, Dan literally sent me a picture of himself with the game to prove that he actually owns it. Amazing. Thanks for stopping and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there is a new one in here from Buttery. Boy, I really do hope that when I start rendering this, somebody doesn't steal my bit. I gotta call a Momocon, so forgive me for sounding ill.
I come out here to think. Did you know that Blue's Clues has lore? No, I am not shitting you. Blue's Clues actually has lore. Out of all 6 seasons of Blue's Clues, it didn't really have lore like when Steve was still head of the show. But then, when Joe came on, everything started to fucking change. Namely happened around season 6, I want to say, with the introduction of a character named Luna, or was it Muna? I forget which. Luna ended up reminding Blue that she wasn't a normal dog. No. She came from a storybook, and one day a little tiny Steve was like, "Golly gee willikers, I sure do wish that I had a dog as cool as Blue," and lo and behold, fucking rain. You know, sometimes it takes more than just like a night to observe on the water in order to talk
Lo and
about
behold,
your thoughts.
rain.
Blue basically skidooed out of the little
There
book
she
that
is.
she came from, and she's been with the group ever since. During the same episode where Luna is introduced, Blue is given a massive upgrade in her skidoo power, and
What?
she's able to skidoo into a music box that is called Blue's Room. Can I just say that it was just the Muppets and move on? It was just Blue's Clues.
No.
Blue was a Muppet.
No.
When Blue's Clues went off the air, they had
There's
Blue's
more
Room
than
as this
that.
direct-to-DVD
I didn't even grow up with that one.
Becky's like, this is all true.
Eventually, though, a made-for-TV special was released where Blue discovered that she had an extended family, and she had a long-lost brother, and that brother's name was...
Yes, this was the thing I brought up.
The whole
What is the
episode
brother's name?
revolved around
Menace?
both
No, that's
finding her
just the
brother
captain.
Okay.
and finding Sprinkles' spots.
Sprinkles,
'Cause
right. Didn't have
He's
spots.
Polka Dot Man from DC Comics. Anyways, you might be wondering why
God.
I know all of this cursed knowledge. It was not my choice that Blue's Clues stayed on in my house 24/7 when I was a kid. It was not my choice at all. This is my burden. Well, one of my burdens.
Are you having existential? You having an existential moment, Butter? You all right?
I sense bias in this resource.
One of them.
You all right? You all right there, Buttery? You all right? I'm gonna go to break. When we come back, we're gonna play some Beauty and the Beast. See you guys in a bit.
I still love the alternate reality where Belle gets lost or eaten in the woods, so instead it's Maurice who opens up Beast's heart.
Maurice, he was out there raving.
Whoa, slow
Mike.
down, Maurice.
Yeah.
Tale as old as time, older than that guy. Simple as can be, Beauty and Maurice.
God.
I do not claim knowledge. I do not claim originating this. This was some Tumblr post years ago.
Who would you trust more, Steve, Joe, or Josh? I'd trust all of them. None of them seems particularly untrustworthy.
When I was a lad and I ate lard.
What was Momocon for you, Montar? We touched on things during Momocon, but we haven't really gotten to talk about it.
So, one of the things I did in the last day, I got into Zeno Robinson's line, because I was going to show him a drawing of the Rotom phone, because if you don't know the entire joke of, like, Go actually becoming a phone, because in almost every language, voice actor for Go went on to voice the Rotom phone in Horizons. But because I was bored in the line, I'm just like, what else can I do? So I drew Gamma 2, and then Alan Albright from Ben 10, because I found out that Zeno voiced him.
Oh my god. Right, Alan Albright. I was like, who's that character? It's the...
It's the character they made up because they wanted to keep the original Omnitrix alien designs in the series.
Yeah, the... Why the fuck am I blanking?
The plumber's kids, who then got retconned to just be random kids that had memory destroyed things in Omniverse. I don't know
and also
the exact
Kevin.
specifics. Yeah. I don't know the specifics. Because I never watched Omniverse. I just heard a lot of things. I'm just like, alright, this doesn't seem like something I would want to watch.
Yeah, I watched to the end of the Hybrid arc, and that's when I stopped. Season 3 was not very strong of Alien Force, but now as an adult, I know why, so...
I watched most of Alien Force and Ultimate Alien.
But yeah, I didn't get to see many of the guests outside of the Drone Controller's crew and Viva Reverie, so... Which is a little disappointing, but I spent that time with friends, so it wasn't that disappointing. I can always see other voice actors or YouTube peeps at other conventions. A lot of them were at that convention I went to in February, so I would have already have seen a lot of them.
Actually, I remember this one. Literally every voice? No, not every voice. I believe it was the French one that did not. Anyway, one of the other panels I went to, Jason Griffith was there. He was one of the questions that got asked was just like, how do you think your characters would react to meeting you? It's just like, Sonic would be like, thanks for doing us proud. And Shadow would be like, I think Keanu will be better.
I got to take 2 different groups to Johnny Rockets. That was fun. I'm so glad Johnny Rockets was as good as I was expecting it to be, because it had been like literal years since I took it, and I thought I was overhyping it to hell, and then I ate one bite and I was like, yes! It is as good as I remember, if not better! Hell
You were
yeah.
hyping it up so much.
And it was worth the hype, at least for me. I won't speak for you or anyone else I took.
I mean, the
to
burger
either
was
visit, but,
tasty.
It was tasty! And so was the milkshake, although I wish they had put it in the glass cups with the little refill thing onto the side. I don't know if that's because we didn't order it as a malt or if they just stopped doing that, but either way.
But did it bring the boys to the yard?
No.
I would argue no, but...
Wasn't a good milkshake then.
I mean, there wasn't much of a yard to bring them to. It was in the street. Johnny Rockets that was near me closed down. Yeah, there's no Johnny Rockets in Alabama. That's why I'm so sad, and also why it's been so long since I went there, and why I was so hyped to go there when I went to Momocon, because not only did I want John and my buddy Freestar to try it amongst our many, many other friends, I just also, there's no easy access to it around here. The Atlanta one is the closest one to me, and it is a state away. That is such a long drive. I had to ride with 2 different people just to get there and get back. There's no fucking way that is a regular trip to Johnny Rockets.
What?
What? I don't think I've really gone to too
Hang
many
on, I'll be right
restaurants.
back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm guessing the cat did a cat thing.
We'll talk more Johnny Rockets and Momocon.
Yeah, I never really go out to restaurants that much at conventions. What I usually do for my thing is I order an extra large pizza, and I go through that throughout the entire con experience, and usually we'll buy like 1 or 2 things at the con itself.
I went into this con just being like, I will buy one video game and I will be satisfied. And then I left and went home with a total of 10, I think. And I bought a big plushie for a friend.
I was good. I did not buy anything.
What all did I buy? It's all right next to me. I might as well just list them off because people will be like, what the fuck? Why did you just not show restraint? Most of those games are not worth it.
I have proof I did buy anything because, so the handler will give you like a sticky note to say what you're going to be doing in order to speed up things when you're in lines for the like voice actors. Usually it's just like, oh, getting print, getting something signed. I'm just saying hi and showing some artwork. So I have the sticky note in the sketchbook that just says saying hi.
Snowy, to answer your question, one booth Freeze brought me to, one booth John brought me to, and the other ones I didn't actually buy at the con. I bought on my, I bought at a store that I stopped by on the way home. So some of these games are not even from the con. Okay, so I bought Automobile Lamborghini. These are for N64 first. I'm going in order of console from like oldest to newest. Automobile Lamborghini, Elmo's Letter Adventure, Blues Brothers 2000, which should be over here somewhere. Sorry if you hear background rustling. I'm just looking at the actual cartridges,
the actual lists, yeah.
Cases, yeah. Actually, what the fuck? I have a backloggery. I should check that. So yeah, I bought those 3 games: Automobile Lamborghini, Elmo's Letter Adventure, Blues Brothers 2000. What the hell else did I add? History. There we go. I bought Yu-Gi-Oh! The False-Bound Kingdom. I bought Mario Super Sluggers. I bought Hannah Montana the movie. Boogie, Cars Tune, Mater's Tall Tales. Chad will be really thrilled by this. I actually found a copy of Billy the Wizard Rocket Broomstick Racing and bought it and took it home.
Wow.
I don't remember how much it is. If I could find the case, I'll tell you. But it was very inexpensive, but also very scuffed. And then I also bought Scribblenauts, Unlimited? Yes, the one that's not the DC one, but is on Wii U.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I was just talking about all the games that I bought, most of which are regrettable, but some are good.
Most were regrettable, let's be real.
Reese
called me up because apparently in the middle of the street in front of our house, Bagel was just sitting underneath the street light looking like a fucking like Batman. So I ran up, and of course he left in the time frame that it took Reese to come down and get me.
Did Reese get a picture though?
No, she never phoned. She told me to take mine.
Are you telling me one day, John, that I will regret buying Boogie for the Nintendo Wii?
Yes.
Yeah, I really gotta pick different colors. I just fucking panicked for my backloggery colors, so it's like a bright neon green, the worst one to look at. I really should mute that a little bit. So like a bright green that is less egregious.
Alright, let's
probably do that now, actually.
While you're doing that. Oh, is there only the one? There is only the one. Alright. The Boom One says, you can add another cracked egg to the chat egg carton because I realized I am more than likely a trans girl. Sadly, I can't say anything to my family because of how they treated my cousin when they came out, so I'm still hidden. Look, no matter what, congratulations, Boom. Congratulations on enjoying your first Pride Month. And it doesn't matter if you're in the closet or not.
Out to everybody.
Yeah. A quiet in the closet, I said trans month. Quiet in the closet Pride Month is still good, okay? I know there's a bunch of people here that probably can't come out or won't be able to come out for a very long time, but hopefully you all feel pride as well. So, here's hoping things get better for you all, no matter what. And congratulations, Boom.
I'm always so happy hearing about someone's egg cracking and hearing that someone's realized that about themselves. Not just because they're like, oh hey, other trans person, I am also trans, but just like, because I know that journey. I know how hard it is to just look in the mirror and realize that about yourselves, because it changes so much about how you see yourself, how others see you, how you just have to live your life. A lot changes because of that, and it's always, at the very least, makes me happy to see other people going on that journey for themselves. And I hope that despite the circumstances now, that you are able to, like, work your way to something that is much more comfortable for you later down in the future, because all of us deserve to live comfortably, whether it's for our gender or sexuality, just, you know, LGBT.
Max brand.
Oh, you supported the brand to the max?
I'm sorry if I just rambled on, just like,
nah,
what a
you're good.
surprise, the pan-trans woman has such passionate feelings about, like, gender and sexuality during Pride Month.
Weird how
I was
that's
probably
the case.
gonna make a bad joke.
We can't support the brand any more than they are now. I mean, that's tragic. That's tragic. You can always find a way.
And we murdered them all. Yay!
Let's give him one of these. Thanks for the raid, Tom.
Ryu.
Hopefully your stream was good, my dude. You are just in time for us to go to Art Block, so let's go ahead and do that. I hope you like foxes. Because that's like half of Art Block.
Man.
Yeah. All right,
Tom, do you know what a fox is?
Well, apparently not. He spelled it wrong. It's me eating pancake. Delicious pancake. Very delicious pancake from Mika.
Yeah, it should be F-A-U-X.
I found some screenshots of Pikachu enjoying some pancakes on Twitter and wanted to redraw them with you. That's me enjoying pancakes. And then also so's Rosa enjoying the pancakes in the same way. She liked the pancake too. And here is the the Pikachu version if you want to see those as well. Here are the pancake pictures. Chomp. Ah!
These are both really cute.
Pikachu is very
like
cute.
the pancake. However, Nerd saw them and went, felt inspired by Mika's redraw and made my own. I'm sorry, Rosa. It's the broken ketchup bottle, but I guess it's broken maple syrup. So there's one for Rosa and one for me.
That's adorable.
My maple syrup. Thank you, Nerd, and
What a
thank
tragic
you, Mika.
love story.
Now I just want shocked Pikachu, but it's you.
I feel like
That's
that already
existed
exists.
before.
That has to
Yeah.
exist. From Mika, Sith Arc on Twitter found a "You're doing great, sweetie" mug and said they thought of Jami and Rosa when they saw it, so I wanted to draw them with it. Someone told me they were trying to get me this mug. I think, was that Silver or was that someone else? I'm trying to remember.
It would make sense to be silver, yeah. I don't know if it is, but like that sounds like something I do.
Well, just Pikachu didn't come up with anything.
Thank you, Mika. These are both very nice. I have it and just can't find it. Oh, you bought it and lost
my
it.
God.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, no. Thank you, Mika, for both of these. Next up, oh, no.
Yeah.
Embrace your fox to need, John. I don't remember what led to this conversation.
2 tails to go.
but I
my
said...
favorite thing is, I think this was... Oh, no, this was because of the date. This was before I joked about just giving you a ton of tails.
I at some point said, everyone's going to try to give me a foxtail. I'm going to end up with a rainbow of tails. And I think Mika was like, I'm making a rainbow of tails for you. So here is, I guess, Kitsune John with a rainbow of tails. Thank you, Mika. Well, I guess not quite Kitsune, it's only 7, but yeah. Meanwhile, the foxening goes on. What the heck's going on? Why am I...
It would be a 600-year-old Kitsune.
I mean, it's still fairly old. Wouldn't it be 700 because 7 tails?
No,
I guess no, because it starts at. You're right. Right, yeah. Why the heck? What the heck's going on? Why am I suddenly getting Fox features? Huh? Don't know. Fox HRT. Oh my god. Saw Mika's art and well, haha, I didn't do anything. Teehee. It was Gwen, I promise. Here's the thing. I believe you.
Oh my god, that's just reminding me of something else from Momo.
Even Gwen in the chat saying yes. So even Gwen believes that they would be the first person to force feed me HRT before Pluto. But also, don't force feed.
Dare say it.
What was wrong with what I was gonna say, Rosa? Jesus Christ, girl.
Shell shocked.
I was gonna say, don't force feed people HRT. Don't do that. That's fucked up.
Don't.
Okay.
It's making me think of. Oh, sorry. You were reading
No, you're
something?
good. You're good. You go for it first, and I'm gonna read out the source here from Pluto.
So, so Gwen 3D printed me my blood, some of which has been seen on the Booru, and some of it hasn't. But my favorite thing about that was that when I showed Devil a picture, because he was the one who asked for the 3D printed blood in the first place, his first question, I believe, was just like, so does anyone who touched the blood become a furry? And I was like, sure, lol. And then he follows it up by saying, just like, how's the con, and who else have you met besides Gwen? I said, Gwen isn't here. He goes, where'd the blood come from? And I respond, oh, you know.
Of course you did.
And it's because it came from you, which I find really funny, given the detail that I included, that anyone who touches it becomes a furry. So you're welcome.
So
thanks for touching my blood.
You're welcome. So I saw Gwen at Otafest, and Gwen's like, you're gonna see Star in a couple weeks. Here's her blood. Hands me a 3D printed blood cell, a blood splatter, and a fucking vial of green liquid filled with mini prints of the green blood cells. So I literally had a vial, a fairly large vial, in my backpack as I went across the border to give to Star of her own blood.
Hold on, I have a picture.
I was gonna say, you have to have the picture. You posted one at some point.
I have a few pictures of it. I'll send you one of it with my Ryolu plush that I also got from the convention. Thank you, Freeze.
Yeah. I didn't get questioned at the border. I genuinely did not get questioned at the border.
There's another one where you can see the label, because the label is important too.
All right, well, while you're looking at the photos, okay, but what if animal HRT was a thing? Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, I'd totally start taking dragon HRT, or maybe scorpion HRT, or maybe just inhuman abomination HRT, where I'd become an incomprehensible monster. That'd be cool. Anyways, if that was real, which animal would you choose?
Isn't that just Dragon Ball and Batman Beyond?
A little bit. Or Akira.
I mean, that's just how I
uh,
became a Star Bunny. I was secretly taking Star Bunny HRT for like a year, and then I finally told everyone.
So, on the Kitsune thing, keep in mind Wikipedia, so small grain of salt. Kitsune have as many as 9 tails. Generally, greater number of tail indicates older and more powerful. Some folklore, fox will only grow an additional tail after it has lived 100 years. 1, 5, 7, 9 tails are most common. These Kyubi no Kitsune gain the ability to see and hear anything anywhere in the world. Other tales credit them with infinite wisdom. After reaching 1,000 years of age and gaining its 9th tail, a Kitsune turns white or golden color and becomes a Tenko.
Huh.
So none of these numbers make sense in math?
This is the vial in a holder that Gwen also made. There's the blood and the blood splatter, the blood cell and the blood splatter. And here's a better look at the actual...
is my son. He is protecting it.
And here's the actual barcode that Gwen put on it. Power Star Green, 080085, date of birth, which is actually Star's birthday.
from Dr. Transwender, and apparently, if you scan
No. Can I share this part?
Yes.
So, John says when handing this to me, it's just like, you'll never guess what the barcode is. And I was genuinely confused. And then I pull out my phone and DM Gwen. It's just like, hey, what does the barcode say? And then I had a realization. And it's just like, wait, never mind. And then she just goes, oh, you know. I was like, damn it. I did know, but I still fell for it.
So close to getting away from it. So close. But yeah, it's scanned. It says, oh, you know. Thank you, Pluto.
I also appreciate the 080085.
Yeah, boobs blood.
Boobs.
From
Boobs
BLT
blood.
General.
If you touch my blood, you become a furry and get boobs. Sorry, John.
Oh, great. Thanks. Appreciate it, bud. Thanks. I'm glad I got a heads up on that before I had to handle that.
Okay, but John, how many boobs have you gotten? I think you're fine.
How many?
You have at least 2 pairs.
That doesn't help, Montar.
That's 2 more pairs than most people have.
Yeah.
I guess that comes with the furry bit.
3? There was a 3rd pair? Maybe. I don't remember.
Anyways, from BLT, for June's alt of the month, we have Jumney's Yoshi Rosa John. With summer approaching, sorry our Southern Hemisphere friends, I figured our blue lass would want to take advantage and shred some waves on her trusty Waluigi board. Hang 10 peeps and happy Pride Month. John's favorite fruit would probably be strawberries. Bananas and apples are up there too.
Red, you're a panda. My blood has a null effect on you. You're already a furry.
You make it sound like it's a bad thing to handle boobs there, John. I mean, you don't usually get boobs from blood.
Yeah, usually it's from estrogen.
Yeah, so the alt of the month for June is Yoshi
my blood
Rosa
has
John.
estrogen. That's how HRT works.
Oh my god. And for those who were asking earlier, HRT means hormone replacement therapy. It's what trans people do to transition, if they're medically transitioning.
I forgot to mention it. I took my E right when you started Dream Watch.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course you did.
Yay.
Gwen says, I didn't tell you this.
It was supposed to be taken.
Girl dinner, girl dinner.
I didn't tell you this, but I was telling Star the other day I almost used an actual unused blood vial for a friend gave me, microbiology student, for the bit. But I decided in my best judgment it didn't look as cool not to. It would have been a lot smaller.
Also, we don't know if that would have been able to cross the border.
I was gonna make a milk joke, but you said boobs from blood, not blood from boobs. Jesus. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Next up.
Please, if your boobs are bleeding, check a doctor.
Please go to a doctor if your boobs are bleeding.
Check a doctor?
We'll end on this one from
We're talking
Paint
like
Pen.
going hockey?
For Paint Pen, there's no one I'd rather be but me. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride Month, Paint Pen. God save me from the stream sometimes.
I'm sorry we're talking about boob blood over your very nice picture. Wait a minute, hold on.
What?
Another one of those tags. Pride Month is tagged 26 times.
You're welcome.
Since this one snuck in here too, we're gonna show this one as well from Mika. Have some boops and head pats.
Yay.
Peter
boop
apparently
one would
really
be a
wants
TV
these
home.
emotes, apparently.
The pat seems a bit redundant since we have the other pat, but like the boop would be nice.
The boop is kind of cute. Now John just needs to make the funny noises and melt our hearts in the process. Well, the only time I hear like foxes, they kind of like laugh and scream. So I scream plenty on stream. So
the funny noises like hey.
Thank you, Mika. These are very. All right, let's go play some Beauty and the Beast.
I know the funny noise that the foxes say. The name's Fox. Fox McCloud. My father is dead.
Jesus Christ.
Here I come.
Here I come.
Disney.
That is an incredibly impressive animation for the Game Boy Color. Left Field Productions. Some N64 game I own was worked on by them. Did they do NBA Courtside 2?
You have a game in progress. What?
What?
Careful, I hear Andros is giving his troops Ligma. Ligma? What's Ligma? Slippy Dough!
Steve Jobs.
Who's Steve Jobs?
Ligma balls.
Do we continue it? Because I don't know how far in this is, or do we delete it and start a new game?
Continue. It's funny.
The noise a fox says is, "Hi, I'm Tom."
Wee!
Oh my god, these fucking character icons.
Papa, is your invention ready yet? You're just in time, Bella. I'm gonna test it out. Be careful, Papa. Remember what happened last time. Use the spring cart to bounce the logs to the log pile. Like, we're starting from the beginning. Let's just start a new one. It literally looks like we're just one turn in because Gaston has moved already.
No one moves like Gaston.
Nintendo.
Gets his groove like Gaston.
Unfortunately, my only idea is rhyming move with move, but that also sounds like something Gaston would do. No, because it's just like, no one has those incredible moves like Gaston.
Beauty and the Beast, a board game adventure. Story game, board game, practice game, challenge mode, options. Village board, forest board, castle board. Let's start with the village, I guess. Which it looked like we were on forest. In the story game, you must find the beast before Gaston. Good luck.
I hate that the next line my brain is thinking of is just like, I'm especially good at TikTok dances.
My, what a guy, that Gaston!
Gaston speaks to a gathering mob. He'll harm your children. We are not safe until the beast is dead. Belle is loading up an imaginary shotgun right now. Belle is locked in the cellar while the angry mob heads for the castle.
This is like some quest for Camelot on Game Boy Color level art.
Gaston's mob sets off for the beast's castle.
Like Gaston. Aw, Jeffrey, that one was great. Aw, I wish I had been clever enough for that.
Chip desperately tries to start the wood chopping contraption.
Like Gaston.
I must help Belle escape to warn the beast. Chip starts the wood chopper and heads towards the locked door. Here I come, Belle. Stay away from the door.
Why are we
Kaboom!
Oh my god! A bit of an understatement. Knocks down the locked door.
Chip's help Belle and Maurice escape the locked cellar. We must hurry,
Yay.
Father. There he goes. Look at him.
Yeah, why are we starting at the end of the movie?
The problem with me trying to sing the Gaston song is that it's permanently replaced in my brain with the Sidon parody.
Oh, we're getting the same minigame anyways, by the looks of it.
257.
Use the spring cart to bounce the logs to the log pile. Don't let any drop.
No one has those
I like that he has the goggles
fins
on.
like Sidon.
This is just that one minigame from Club Penguin.
I'm gonna say this is in like Game &
little bit.
Watch gallery and stuff. It's just firemen. And... Stage 2.
Said Sidon's actually a good guy. Sidon is a good guy. Good lad.
Oh my god, some of these are very
That one
difficult
was
for
mean.
medium difficulty for kids.
Yeah, that is pretty,
Look at this fucking power star we got.
But I don't know
Yeah,
what,
I'm right
like-
here.
Ugh.
Oh, you juggled that pretty well.
Oh!
Oh.
How harsh is, like, the penalty, though, is my thing. My question.
Stage 3.
Maurice is kind of cute. Maurice is cute in here.
Just a little guy.
Yes, a little guy. And it's his birthday. You wouldn't hurt a little guy on his birthday.
I do like the ones where you just juggle. That's fun. That one's funny. Just got a rhythm to it.
All but one. Damn. Complete!
You only got 1 star? Oh, I guess you only picked up 1.
Superstar.
There's only one that appeared.
All right, we got a 7 because we got +4 in that minigame. We've landed on the star space. It is your lucky day. You receive 3 bonus stars.
There's 3 of me.
Yay!
You collect enough stars for a bonus game.
You've now won Mario Party.
Use the meter below Gaston to aim for the spittoon with the star.
Oh my god.
Miss.
That
Oh
was
dear.
it.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da.
Welcome to bonus game.
I'm so mad because I was actually really close with that shot too.
What?
Answer the question before time runs out. Answer fast for better rewards. Where does the beast get hurt when fighting the wolves? His chest, his head, his leg, or his arm? It's his leg, isn't it?
His arm, I could have sworn, because that's what she's patching up.
You're right.
Is Gaston the Wario of Disney? No, he's Groose if he didn't have character if Groose didn't get character development.
Because I remember she's like putting cold cloth on his arm, and he's like.
Keep in mind, I have not seen this movie since I was in grade school.
I have. My mind works in mysterious ways where it just remembers things I really shouldn't care about and doesn't remember things I need to know.
Oh, I got the same minigame.
Peach is the Wario of Disney? Yeah, I would say Pete is definitely more the Wario.
I think it's the same pattern, too.
So if you get to the end of the board, is that a game clear?
I think I have to do all 3 boards for that.
Oh.
Because it was there's village, forest, and castle, I believe, with the 3. Oh, come on.
Kingdom Hearts says Disney Bowser and Wario team up. Trailed by Maleficent, who is absolutely convinced she is the main antagonist. Dun, 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 dun,
Super Maurice!
And we've already seen him Raven. He went multiple colors.
Damn it, only one mistake again. Hooray! Superstar! Problem is, Gaston's rolling really well and I am not. Like, Gaston is almost done. And I have not been playing bad. There's no greater shooter than Gaston, so step up and try to prove me wrong. Each stage has good targets and bad. Shoot the good, but avoid the bad. If you run out of time or lives, the game is over. Shoot everything but the bomb. Damn it, I had to scratch my head.
How dare body have weird functions?
All right, shoot everything but the red targets and the bomb. Oh, that Applewood is so fast.
Someone set us up the bomb.
Uh-oh. Okay, now it's getting a little confusing. All right, so don't shoot the small ring targets. Or the bomb. Definitely almost shot that small ring immediately out of pure reflex. Damn it.
Ah.
Shit. Damn, that was actually really hard to finish. No, this game's not been changed. The game has definitely been changed. I had to do it twice. Like, he's already almost there. I have not made very many mistakes. I've just been rolling like shit, like I normally do. Come quick, everyone. There's water leaking in the cellar. Ha, water's no match for Lumiere. Use your flames to stop the water drips. Too many drips will put your fire out. What?
Okay.
Use the flames to put out the water, but too many drips will put your fire out?
Makes sense.
So am I doing this right or wrong?
I think it's like too many in a row will put them out.
Yeah, you're right, because they're relighting.
Intense water dripping action.
Uh-oh. Kind of close on some of these.
Drip, drip.
I mean, this is kind of a neat idea.
Yeah.
I need that star right now.
God, that was impressive.
Absolutely needed that star.
in the fire? Why?
Pew pew pew.
Ooh, okay, we're still in it.
That was very
Still in it.
small.
I don't know if I'm allowed to lose one or not is the thing. Because I didn't make that clear.
I would assume not. I think it's weird that that's even a condition in the first place, though, because it's not like they have to stay lit for him to be alive or anything.
Yeah, you like puts them out and on constantly, if I recall. Maybe it's just like you can't relight them if they're too wet.
Maybe? I mean, that makes sense. In a Disney sort of way. We did it!
Yay!
Lumiere is actually Charmander? Oh no. Congratulations, you have collected enough stars for a bonus game. Am I spitting again? Yeah.
Bleh.
Damn it. Meese. Oh dear. And he made it. So, game over? Bill's not reached the beast in time.
Kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. We didn't really fuck up.
What a pensive look on his face.
Gave that flower, he's like, well, shit.
I feel him on that. Game over. He got turned into a glass, stained glass portrait.
No.
I feel a little. There it is again. Oh well. I feel robbed. We genuinely tried that. We did really good. We were only on medium.
I forget. In the Disney version, does he die if the rose falls, or does he only just like stay permanently?
He stays a beast, I believe, is the bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rolled a 1 again.
Yeah.
Yay! 1.
I'm beginning to wonder if the roles are predetermined, and you just actually have to be that good at everything.
I would not be shocked if the first roll is predetermined. It seemed like Gaston was always getting 5s, so...
Yeah, he was always moving 5 or 6.
Days of Beast forever and everyone becomes inanimate objects. Cool.
Oh yeah, so basically no one gets transformed back. I forgot it affects like his crew as well.
They all die.
Yeah.
He was.
They don't die. They just stay inanimate objects.
And
oh wait, no, actually wait. So
and stay forgotten. That's
Oh,
another
that's-
part of the lore that not a lot of people remember. Like they were actual people in the village that just got forgotten about.
Because I'm thinking of the Disney movie. In the Disney movie, they're all like.
No, that's in the Disney movie too.
Oh, I thought they were all staff members in the Disney movie too.
Yeah, but they still like lived in the town.
I mean, I guess.
Isn't one of the things like Chip's father remembers everything?
Again, haven't seen this since I was in grade school, so don't remember.
I don't even remember that.
I thought maybe I'm thinking of a different version. I don't remember anymore.
We got the perfect.
There are too many versions of Beauty and the Beast.
Nothing for getting the perfect.
That was the remake. That's what I'm remembering.
What if Beauty and Mr. Beast?
What is this statement, Gwen? So if Beast was a Twitch streamer, would the furniture be his mods and Belle a tier 3 sub? What?
So forgotten, I forgot the lore? Yes.
Oh god, am I getting the same minigame again?
Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just remember in like one of the original versions of the story, like none of the staff members even exist, and like the flower causes. I'm not even sure if the flower was really a major point. I just remember it ended with like Belle going back home, forgetting about Beast. When she returns, he's like freezing to death.
Happy endings.
Crazy old Maurice.
Sometimes I keep forgetting how actually dark some of the Disney stories are. They're in their original form versus the Disney version.
I still think about the way that Clayton dies.
Clayton dies? Yeah.
Just like, holy fuck.
In which
That's
movie?
real dark. In
Tarzan.
Okay, that's what I thought. Ah, damn it.
That's my favorite Disney movie.
Disney.
It used to be Hercules, but Hercules himself is kind of bland compared to Tarzan.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, the main character.
I think you're generally right. The most boring character in Hercules, the movie, is Hercules. Everyone else is so much more interesting.
Yeah, that's literally what I say every time I talk about Hercules. I mean, Pegasus too is also kind of boring, but it's a horse. He gets a pass.
I haven't seen. I don't remember the last time I really saw Hercules. I think that was one time in college.
Hercules used to be my favorite, but that was for everything that wasn't Hercules or Pegasus. So like, what was it? Pete? No, is that right? Phil. That's the name. Phil, Meg, and Hades.
10, 10, 10. I got a horseshoe.
Okay.
I just remember.
What does that do?
When I was
You
on
got a horse.
when I was on a Disney cruise, we saw like a stage like telling of Hercules, but they were kind of like they were hamming it up a bunch and making a bunch of Disney jokes. So
What's Gaston shooting when he's first seen?
Oh fuck.
Guess
Geese?
deer or geese.
Not deer.
It was definitely a bird.
-1 on my roll.
But yeah, they were doing a bunch of Disney jokes. So Hercules was looking around just like, I'm looking for someone called Phil of the future.
Jesus.
All right, shooting time. See if we can get the apple this time. Shoot everything but the bomb.
Phil of Future was a trip. Phil of Future was a fun.
Oh, he has
was a
nothing to
fun
shoot that
show.
time. Okay.
Fellow of the Future is one of the few Disney sitcoms I didn't really watch much of. This is just a Wii Play minigame.
Mm-hmm.
You just realized that now? It's just a shooting range.
I had to step away when you did it before because I was getting a snack.
Ah, gotcha.
I might actually grab a drink too, but I couldn't find anything to drink while I was up. I could barely find anything to eat that like wouldn't take fucking ages to cook.
Phil of the Future was just like a silly little sitcom. It was fun.
He won't give me an apple to shoot anymore. He knows I'm ready for him.
I will say that even though Tarzan is now my favorite instead of Hercules, and as much as I love Jane, I do think I like Meg more.
Meg was a pretty good character.
Meg was fun.
I do really
Carl.
I think I like that a lot of the girls in the 90s Disney movies were a lot sassier. Like Jasmine, Jane, Meg. Ariel to an extent. I would classify her as being
She's more rebellious than anything.
Yeah.
Which is also technically what you could say.
Then they got
about...
rid of her voice for most of the movie.
I mean, that was the plot of the movie, though.
Yeah, I know. You can't be as sassy without a voice.
Alright, I've got to roll, like... 5 or higher.
I feel like Belle and Ariel aren't really...
Yeah, there we go! 12!
Well
Fuck you,
done.
Gaston, piece of shit. Well done, you've beaten Gaston to the forest. But don't stop now, there is still a long way to go.
Belle's first like introduction into the show is her like complaining about how nobody wants to do anything different in the village. It's like, man, all of you are so boring.
I wonder where Gaston is. Oh, he's on a different board apparently already. Ah, here we go. So now
this is the board you started on. So
yes,
you were one board
but the horseshoe does not carry over. Damn it. Aw, damn it, more trivia.
Jodie Benson still voices
Was
Ariel
it?
in specials and theme parks. Oh, that's cool.
Weren't Ariel and Eric's voice actors at Momocon?
I think so.
Didn't he take a bath yet?
Yep.
'Cause he's all like fluffy and fucked up. Normal.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm at least keeping pace with him this time. Well, sort of. And now, it's the exact same. It is the exact same.
I like that LeFou is just like, step on up and prove me wrong, which implies that Belle also is holding a gun while playing the shooting range.
I mean, she did the pose earlier. I believe it.
She's just like, I'm going to shoot LeFou.
Session with crossovers. Man, they had a lot of like Disney crossovers back in the day.
Yeah.
And all of them, and most of them were Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, kinda.
Most of those crossovers, I can, like, stretch being like, what is it? My disbelief or whatever.
What was the one? It was Aladdin crossover with another cartoon at the time. What?
Hercules.
It was Hercules? Okay.
Yeah.
The one
Because
thing
like Hades brought Jafar back to life.
The one thing with Lilo and Stitch that threw me off, like, okay, Jake Long, I get it. There's magical creatures, there's aliens. Both of those things could be believable in the same world. Kim Possible, yeah, they dealt with space stuff sometimes. Not when the special came out, but there was some space stuff. So I can believe that. What the fuck are the
Shigo?
What the fuck are the Recess kids doing there?
Imagining, obviously.
Wasn't Proud Family
Proud
also
Family's
one?
had some weird shit. Like, okay, I get at first you'd think like, oh, Proud Family doesn't make sense either. There was a ghost in Proud Family. Al Roker was a maniacal genie in Proud Family. There's some
Also,
fucking
there was
weird
that one-
shit in the Proud Family. I
There was
think
that
aliens
one-
are acceptable.
There was that one guy who like was had like everyone's like mailing address She's like, why do you have a list of all the girls? I have a boys list too. And apparently he didn't exist. Because they went to his house later. Yeah, they went to his house and just like, yeah, nobody by that name lived here.
Oh my god. Like I said, the Proud family's got some weird stuff.
What?
Didn't we just see it? Wasn't it
No,
like
we saw Belle's horse.
No, I know what the plot of the Recess episode is. What in Recess makes it clear that this is in a world where aliens exist?
Well, they apparently never went to Hawaii. Cobra Bubbles does his job well.
Alright, middle.
Proud Family did have a reboot. It's quite good. I liked it.
Damn it.
It has the same energy as the original show, but the stories are more updated to modern times. And in a way that's not like clunky or forceful or anything. It's just like, no, this is just the original Proud Family, except it's made for today's kids. And also the people who grew up with it, of course.
You forgot what Oscar did when he showed the list. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah,
but
the
I can't do
fucking
that.
Proud
Oh,
Family
what?
Oh. You hit him in the face. That's really funny. Anyway, yeah, the Proud Family had peanut clones. So yeah, like... I could believe them being.
What is this roll set I'm getting?
I'm still disappointed we never got Lilo and Stitch and Sweet Life of Zack and Cody crossover.
Damn it.
Well, yeah, because it's animated, and at the time they weren't doing that. Although, I'd like to point out to people who may not have kept up with more recent Disney cartoons and Disney sitcoms, you may have not gotten the crossover that you just mentioned, Montaru, but I'm sure at least some people here might know of the fact that Spider-Man had a crossover with fucking Jesse.
Yep.
That's so weird to me. What do you mean? What do you mean Jesse is in the same universe as Spider-Man? Because that implies that Jesse, and by extension all the other Disney sitcoms that have lore with also exist in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Sweet Life on Deck did a crossover with Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah, and Hannah Montana again.
Hold on, I need to figure out just how fucking confusing this is, because...
Wizards on Deck with Hannah Montana.
I need to understand what Disney sitcoms are connected.
Go to the wiki, the wiki will have it.
I love...
TV Tropes has a page for that.
Shit.
Because of course it does.
I loved all of those crossover episodes, but I was always upset that the Hannah Montana one was always the final one and easily the weakest one of the crossover.
Damn, horse can jump.
Let's see.
That's So Sweet Life with Hannah Montana. Yep.
Am I out of the forest yet? I am, hooray! I think I've actually already lost, because I think Gaston is literally just, like, dead on for the end of the game. Motherfucker.
The Nickelodeon sitcom universe, yes, where, Nathan Kress still exists, Nathan Kress exists as himself, who played Freddy in iCarly, even though iCarly might also exist in that universe.
Game over.
Disney Channel
do I
live
literally not
action
get to
universe.
continue?
There we go.
Oh, come on. Oh, I gotta start from scratch and do all 3 boards in one run. Ooh. Oh, it looks like I get to choose which one I actually want to do, so I can do forest board.
Okay, so if Jesse and Spider-Man had a crossover, that means stuff like Phineas and Ferb or Sweet Life or Hannah Montana or all those shows technically exist in the Marvel Cinematic... Well, not the Cinematic Multiverse, just the Marvel Multiverse in general. Those universes just exist somewhere in the multiverse.
Phineas and Ferb helped out the Avengers at one point, and Ferb was making a joke
that one,
about...
yeah, that makes sense. But that doesn't Ferb being in there connect that to other... Phineas and Ferb connect that to other
People were
cartoons.
commenting about what I was gonna say, where Ferbs claims that just like, yeah, it was bigger on the inside. Classic British technology.
Oh my god.
Is Maniacal still here? Just checking.
Probably. Why is that?
Because I think we're gonna do a viewer choice.
yeah.
I think we're gonna do a cookie choice round, a viewer only cookie choice round.
We could ping him in the Discord.
It's not a big deal. We can save it for next cookie anyways. So. But let's go to the cookie. So this is likely last cookie, probably because we'll be at 6 hours live at that point. But let's see what we're doing. All right, we're gonna do all viewer choices. We have the carryover from Nico of Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Michael does not seem to be here, so I will not be putting in White Mage Arts. I'll keep that there for later. Zekrit360 says, time to make good on a promise. Ikaruga for whatever system is most convenient. Funny how this entire wheel says Ikaruga just with different consoles. I do like me some Ikaruga as a good-ass game. Let's just say Switch since it's already set up. Frozen Hunt says, it's been a long coming, but can I request Master Detective Archives rain code for the Switch? Yes, you can.
I have informed Maniacal. I know it wasn't a big deal, but I was like, yeah, might as well. He has not gotten back to me. I don't know if he's saying something in chat right now.
It's not a big deal. Like I said, I'll save it for next week's cookie.
Maniacal must have went to rave with Maurice. Whoa, slow down, Maniacal.
Phase on Farmer.
Stop talking about how a Scooby would totally eat a man.
Jesus Christ. From Phase on Farmer, since you apparently need fighting game practice, now seems like a good time to play Idle Showdown, which recently got its final character added to its roster, Henya Dance. Also, please check out the single-player modes if you haven't already. We've already finished one of the single-player modes in Idle Showdown. If this is... Oh, wait, Showdown's the fighting game, right? I assume so since we're talking about fighting games.
Maniacal got back to me.
What'd he say?
Final Fantasy X.
Final Fantasy X?
Apparently. That's what he said.
So White Mage Arts choice, which says give this choice to Maniacal, is Final Fantasy X.
Yay.
You're play some Blitzball.
I'll just say the Switch version. Again, it'll be fastest probably. Alright, so let's see here. We got 4 games. Let's put in 2 more. Blue William 8 says, I enjoy this game a lot, so I'm throwing this one in. Unicorn Overlord for PlayStation 5.
Yay, unicorns.
And now to truly test the hello. You want to be at?
Hello.
Is there a Biagle?
I'm about to go to break here in about 5 minutes-ish, so I will check and see if I can grab him. Let me see what the old GPS says. He probably is in the backyard. Actually, it says he might be across the other side of the fence, but... Alright, he's nearby-ish.
Yes.
I'll see if I can get him in. If I can't, he'll have to be after last game. Love you.
Good night, Reese.
Chat says good night. Let me say Unicorn Overlord for PS5 from Blue William 8. And the last one I'll throw in on this one from Arcane Leo, Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage Reignited for the Switch. The true test of what chat will do. So we have Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, Ikaruga, Master Detective Archives Rain Code, Idle Showdown, Final Fantasy X, Unicorn Overlord, and Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage Reignited. What will chat pick? Will John actually get the actual posting correct this time?
No.
My ex-wife misses me, but her aim is getting better.
My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Marriage is terrible.
I mean, we already talked about when Meowth was saying that instead of tying the knot, James is gonna tie a noose.
Oh my god. It's still such a fucking wild line.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if I got it right this time. Oh, I didn't name the
There's some
poll.
line from the school episode that really fucked me up.
in like Pokemon?
Yeah.
Which school episode?
And I did not do it right.
The like private school.
Oh, like she can violate my rights whenever she
Yeah,
wants.
that fucking line. It's like, what the fuck? Brock? Hello?
Oh, no, wait, no, the bot's actually posting. I jumped the gun, apparently. Yeah, okay, the bot is posting
I hate the way she treats me, but I like the way she looks. Just has this like picture of her, like, wow, dude. Later on, he's just like, is it okay if I keep your picture? Yeah, I have pictures of my friends too. I'm like, I don't think this is the right message to be sending.
Take these 6 out of the jar. Cookie jar goes into 15 entries. Currently in the lead, we have Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage Reignited. No one was shocked, but Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is very close behind, actually. Spyro's got 36 votes, 27%. Dr. Robotnik, 34 votes, 27%. Final Fantasy 10, 23 votes, 15%.
They're fighting.
Master Detective Archives, Raincoat, 12 votes, 7%. Ikaruga, 12 votes, 7%. Idle Showdown, 12 votes, 7%. Unicorn Overlord, 9 votes, 5%. 173 votes clocked so far. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers leads 58 to 46. Whoa, actually, it's shooting very ahead now. 63 to 47. Damn, all right.
I find it kind of funny that Raincoat is losing while I'm in the call as the resident Danganronpa girl.
No, you can't always beat Danganronpa. Sorry. Or you can't always win with Danganronpa, rather.
I voted Ring Racers.
Oh, you didn't even vote for it. Oh.
I didn't vote Raincoat. I have no stake in that. That's not a Danganronpa title.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Kodaka's work is very interesting, let's say.
Well, we should
I don't
have
want to
had
say it's bad or good because neither is necessarily true. It is just very interesting. I enjoy Danganronpa, but I also have several notes, and I have not played any of his other titles yet. I would still be curious to try them, though.
Ultra Despair Girl exists.
All right.
Oh, no, Ultra Despair Girls is actually bad.
This is a pretty safe win for Ring Racers. But I'm curious, what would have happened if we had spun the wheel? We'll do a carryover for next week's cookie, so. Or next time we do a cookie, because there's no carryover. Never mind. Solution is solved for me.
I still love the Ama spin.
All right, where the fuck do I download this video game? Also, how do I stop the poll again?
I have a link, I think. This seems right.
Okay, but first you need to download more RAM, then you can download the game.
There we go. Maybe someone didn't beat that to me already. Beat me to that already.
This one? Maybe. Yeah, this looks right.
All right. Schedule for the week for those who are going to be bouncing before we play the last game of the night. Saturday is the first of the Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus streams, so we will be playing. Oh God.
Yoga.
Every time I forget. We
Remember,
start.
Chat, this is the best part of every stream. John's about to say we're going to play. God damn it.
We start with me playing Yoga for the Wii.
You're welcome.
Actually, wait. Where is the list with them? It's not pinned.
We didn't pin it. What? How did we not pin that?
Oh, there we go. It's a PDF. That's why.
Okay. That makes sense.
That's how I missed it. Yoga for the Wii starts off Saturday stream, so I have to put on some yoga pants, apparently. The Bible Game for Game Boy Advance, The Talos Principle for Steam, Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher for Switch, Yogurt Commercial 3 for Steam, Earth Defense Force 5 for Steam, Return of the Oberdeen on Steam, Cat Lateral Damage for Steam, We Love Katamari for PS2, and Arc the Lad Twilight of the Spirits for PS2.
Sorry, I checked pins and I saw the first pinned message.
Oh my god.
What the
I forgot
fuck?
about that.
I do not remember this. I do not remember this post at all.
This was during Coliseum. I'm
This
pretty
was
sure.
during Coliseum?
Or no.
That's, well, at least that's why I don't remember it.
Maybe not. I don't remember. When was this?
I'm losing it at this fucking image.
My God.
Hey, Maniacal, how are you?
We were saying. For some reason, everybody in chat was saying dick. And just so happened that, like, Reese had been, like, saying something. Just like, I'm okay, Maniacal, how are you?
Dick!
Alright, so that's the games that'll be happening on Saturday. Monday, I assume we're actually finally going to do the rest of game clearing at this point, right? Let me see here.
Yeah, it couldn't have been during Colo. This is, like, it's too late for Colo.
Yeah,
When
no,
was
so
this?
Monday is, yeah, we're finally going to start doing the game clearing on another code. I forget what the name of the second half of it is. The whole collection is Recollection, another code Recollection. Wednesday next week, I believe, is when we're going to be doing another Retro Book Club. That is indeed what I have written on my calendar.
Who's involved in that?
Yeah, a couple people. Friday next week will be the Proton Splat League Finals, and Saturday next week will be the other half of Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus streams. Now, I'm not locking in the disc-only crew because we want to have them happen at a reasonable time of the year this time instead of having to wait almost till the beginning of the next Coliseum. Hence why we're doing it a month later. But I don't know who will be joining us. If no one from Coliseum is joining us, it will just be the usual commentary crew. So I know that Mal was hoping to be on for Katamari since that was her game, but unfortunately it is going to be very late in the night, and I think she's not going to be available that day, which I believe means Steven is also not available that day, so he will not be here to enjoy the Bible game, tragically.
I can always watch the VOD later. I know it's not the same, but like, still.
Let me close all these pictures I have here. Eggs. Citadel or Citral for 66. Ruby 16 for 13. The Little Hylian for 34. Dragonlord 354 for 48. What the fuck? Holy crap, is this 4 years? Then tonight I celebrate 4 years of Big Titty Game Dad. Keep rockin', Shaw. Thanks, Dragonlord. Gel89 for 88. Lionheart 1982 for 6. Hero Chaos Chow for 103. And Dr. Zeos for 11. Thanks for subbing and hanging out, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of, I assume, the Shuffler? No, I'm wrong. There are 2 new ones in the carton. From Hypercoal, Flip OLED Grip Switch. I don't know what to name this. Wait, why did it load up a different video? Hey, what? Okay, that was weird.
Boss!
Best big-titted game dad mug? I don't know if I can handle that.
Hello and welcome back to I latched onto something during stream and thus I made an egg out of it. So earlier in the stream, John talked about this thing. This is the Flip Grip. It is a Nintendo Switch accessory that allows you to play games in vertical mode or Tate mode. And I actually mentioned that the Flip Grip is not compatible with the OLED Switch. It's actually even said on the official Fangamer site. And I remember John saying that the reason for the Flip Grip not being compatible is something to do with the air ducts.
That's what I thought.
Right,
because the OLED has the heat ducts in different spots.
So I actually decided to do a bit of research. I personally own a Switch OLED, which means that it's technically incompatible with the Flip Grip. And
I'm wrong, because I
doing
think
a
the
bit of
vents are in
research,
roughly the
because I
same
wasn't
spots,
sure,
aren't they?
I found that the air ducts are here and here on this model. So you got 2 mesh air ducts right here.
No,
on
that's
an original
different
Switch
place,
model,
'cause
the
it's
air
on-
ducts will be
yeah.
here and here. This is
Yeah.
also the case for the Switch Lite. So if I put this thing into a Flip Grip, the air ducts are actually not being covered up at all. The air duct actually is getting some ventilation through this hole right here and also through right here. The only thing that's getting covered slightly is the air vent, which is a similar position to the original Switch, I believe. So based on this little deduction, I actually don't think the air ducts are the real reason it's technically incompatible. In fact, as you can see, I was able to slip this into the actual flip grip no problem. The reason that I think it is incompatible, which I deduced from some reviews on the Fangamer site, is because the flip grip doesn't actually clip and lock on to the actual grip. So the way that you're supposed to get an original Switch out of the flip grip is you have this little tab right here that you sort of push up and then you can release it. But with a Switch OLED, you can actually pop it right out. And this leads me to the conclusion that the warning on the flip grip page is mainly just for safety, because if it's not technically locked onto the flip grip, there is the risk of it falling out. But the thing about the flip grip is that it actually doesn't really move if you pull on it. Like, I'm actually pulling on it right now, and it's not really moving that much. It's only when you put some force on it, like that it actually pulls out. So I actually don't find an issue using the flip grip with my Switch OLED. Maybe there's the risk of actually scratching up the Switch a little bit, but honestly, looking at this, I really don't see any scratches that I would usually see from using this for a longer period of time. So yeah, that's basically the extent of my little experiment. Honestly, I would recommend the flip grip if you play games on Switch that benefit from vertical mode or tate mode.
Yeah, because you're playing downwell right now, right?
Even like downwell right here. Like,
yeah.
Look at this. This looks beautiful.
Oh, hey, I
That's
talked about that
amazing.
earlier.
You should buy this game, by the way. It's very good. And hey, if you're using the OLED model, better colors, better contrast, better sound, slightly better battery life. Just a beautiful screen to play all of your amazing vertical games on. No borders.
Oh my
Why is that on your OLED?
God fucking damn it.
How did he get it on there?
Probably used the browser thing. The browser
How?
glitch.
Amazing.
There's not a
vertical
natural
games on.
browser
No
in
borders,
it.
no
It's some sort of weird thing you can do with like
God fucking damn it.
some weird thing you can do with YouTube. The YouTube app, I think.
How do you rotate it then? The image is the image is the right way up, but you'd have to rotate it, wouldn't you?
Fucking hacker, man. And since we go from the Fox Jami picture, it's only fitting that the other egg in the carton...
Please explain.
Yes, I will go ahead and explain. So the way that I did it is I asked Mika specifically for if I could use permission to use her art, which thank you, Mika, very much. And I just went to Premiere, I flipped the image and cropped it, so that way if the Switch is on its side, it's right side up. And I put an unlisted video onto my YouTube account, did that.
So that's a YouTube video.
Oh my god,
correct.
That's some fucking dedication.
The thing is, like, the way that I had to do it, I had to do a bit of workarounds though, because even if you go into your videos on the app, it doesn't show up. I had to literally watch the video first, put it in my YouTube history, and then I could pull up the video.
Holy shit, dude.
What a workaround. Holy shit.
That's so wild. That's such a commitment. That's amazing.
I was right, it was YouTube. I was just wrong for the reason.
Post the link. I actually deleted the YouTube video. Go check out the thing on the Booru.
It's on the Booru. You'll see it next art block. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yes.
All right.
Again, thank you, Mika, for letting me use the art.
And as I was saying, since Fox Jami came up, it's only fitting that we go to this one from Delphine, Fox Noises.
Oh, please be one.
Oh, come on. Come on. Jesus Christ. The foxes that say hee hee hee. Fox Noises, Proton John.
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Going to break. I'm going to go find my son. When we come back, we're going to play last game of the night, which is a video game that I've already forgotten, which is why I'm stalling as long as I can for Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers.
It's Ring Racer.
Actually, a quick download.
Ring Racer.
I got it set up in the time that we were doing the eggs and stuff. Or the, like, yeah.
That was just a normal video of John in fox form. Yes, on a regular basis, I'm getting pet and making noises.
That was just Momocon. I don't know what you're talking about.
You remember
Jesus
John?
Christ, no.
He's back in fox form.
Oh my god. You would think that if you looked at our blog. All right, back in a bit.
You would think that because it's true.
Would you all believe... Would you... Go ahead, sorry.
No. You make the actual comment. I will make a joke later.
Would you all believe me if I told you that my intention was to just make a video informing that? Literally, I did that, and I'm just like, no, there has to be some kind of twist in the end. I went to the Booru.
Yeah.
And I found a piece that Mika did, and I asked Mika, hey, can I use this art? And she was like, yeah. I was like, okay, thank you.
Anyway, the joke I was going to make is like, man, that must be how all those people who never found out you stream feel when somebody brings up Proton John again through, like, art retweets.
I've had so many people be like, John's into what? And it's just me retweeting pieces from, like, a fan art from the community. It's so fucking funny.
I looked ahead in art blog and I shouldn't.
Yeah, there's one in particular I'm wondering if that's what you looked at.
Here's a reminder, chat. John doesn't give a fuck. He just finds it funny.
Yeah.
Something awful numbed me to a lot of things on the internet. A lot.
Oh, man.
To be honest, John, that's how I started posting into the Booru. I know.
I am still so mad that I thought one of the few things we didn't share in common was that you were on a forum that fucked you up kind of in a way. I was like, at least that didn't happen to me. And then I realized that a website I frequented had a forum which I also frequented, which also had a bunch of fucked up shit. And I asked all my friends, like, hey, do you remember this? And they're like, yeah.
Congratulations.
I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I can't have this one thing. Or rather not have this one thing.
All right, I think I got it installed.
I'm so tired
I'm
of being
gonna go.
made whole.
What?
I'm so tired of being made whole.
It's not your choice. You don't have any choice in the matter. Make a soul star.
I've learned that the hard way, John.
The two that are one and the one that is all.
I'm gonna go find my son. I'll be right back.
So, chat, any more questions? You want to hear more about Momocon? I don't remember if there's anything more to tell, but...
I went on. I basically dumped every single thing I did at Momocon while doing the Laneru Silent Realm. I actually kind of find it hilarious just how autopilot I went during that. I'm just like, yeah, no, it's just the Laneru Silent Realm. Who cares?
Oh, are you talking about, like, on a stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got up to Throne Controllers before I had to stop, but that's because I was also doing the async at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 other people were sharing their equally valid and funny stories.
Anything else really happened?
I will
did the
share...
Xenoblade photo shoot. I brought my Noah and Mio plushies, but I figured a lot of people were gonna bring it because a lot of people were posting like their Magpie plushies. I'm just like, hold on, how do I make sure I know which ones are mine? Swap their jackets. So yeah, they were in a lot of pictures. A lot of people asked me for pictures, and I still had them with me. I'm just like, all right, but you have a choice. Do you want me to just do a pose, or, and I pull out the plushies, do you want these two involved? Everyone said they wanted the plushies. Let's begin the photo shoot. Oh, that was great.
I still found it really funny. I don't know if I told this anecdote on stream or not, but so before I got to know John, I had been thinking to myself just like, well, it's a shame I've never been to another convention that he's attending, like since 2016, and I told myself, well, that's okay. I am okay if I never ever get to meet Proton John in person again. And then the whole shenanigans that happened to lead me into becoming friends with him happened. And while at Momocon, the other guest that I wanted to see other than the Throne Controllers crew was Viva Reverie, because I really liked her, but really, really fast amongst all her other animations as well. I followed her pony stuff back in the day as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I hadn't gotten to see her I didn't see her at any of the panels she was at because I didn't get to attend those panels because I was busy with other people or other things. And it was like the final hours of the last day, and I was like, oh, I didn't get to see Viva Reverie at all this con. Oh well, I'm okay with not getting to see Viva Reverie in person. I get to still enjoy her videos, and there'll be other cons, and it's not that big a deal anyway. And then I see John walking up and talking to Viva, and I'm like, literally, why the fuck does this keep happening to me?
Yeah.
Every time I'm like, I'm okay never meeting this person that's really cool in person. Just somehow it just falls into my lap, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I was unprepared because I expected to never meet you in person.
So what you're saying is I should never meet you ever again.
That's no. That is, I think, the
Oh,
antithesis.
we want to meet you.
But what if I don't? What if I'm invisible though? What if you'll never actually see me because I'm invisible now?
Aw.
Well, why is your name invincible if I can see you?
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm invisible unless it's trans day of visibility. Apparently, either that or I can't see anyone until it's trans day of visibility, because that means I'm a trans person that can see. I have visibility. One of the two.
Trans Day of Visibility and International Men's Week. So together. I'm just thinking of
International Men's Week doesn't apply to me. I am.
Yeah, no, sorry. I remember anytime I hear that, I'm just remembering. Oh yeah, the double raid thing, the raid boost, double raid boost.
Gwen, it's when I'm not expecting it. It's when I genuinely believe it won't happen. Like getting up on throne controllers, apparently.
Never okay.
So many people have been just like, oh, you should say, I bet this will never happen, or I bet this will happen, because it'll like invoke it. It's like, no, it has to be funny or unexpected. I have to genuinely either not believe it'll happen, or a funny result will have to happen from it happening.
You
Now
could have
me
escaped
going,
the whole
John will never
time.
get the
No, I couldn't
2.9
do it the whole
million.
time.
That's a whole other deal.
No, not the whole time. When? Only when it was funny.
Literally, I run on Roger Rabbit logic, and I don't know how to feel about that. At least I've got the rabbit theming, so it fits, I suppose. I did have somebody I dated once respond to the question, why are you dating her, with the answer, because she makes me laugh. And that was genuinely very sweet of that person.
Aww,
I was just like, oh, well, thank you. Half of it was intentional Jessica Rabbit reference, and then half of it was just actual honesty. I am a very funny person.
Yay.
It's all thanks to my boobs. I had that's a callback to a reference like 3 people in chat will get.
Boobs, funny.
The humor is stored in the boobs. You have bigger boobs, you're a funnier person.
Top 3 favorite creative cosplays on Momocon. It was funny seeing Kanji cosplayer, and they had the chair with them.
I know they're on the Booru already, but Bakesler's cosplays.
Yeah,
were
Bakesler's were all great.
The Bizzard one, fantastic. It makes you hilarious. It does make you hilarious, Tiger. You're not repeating what you said to that? Coward. Coward.
Just remember, chat, sex is inherently funny. You didn't exist one moment, and now you do. And the reason is somebody had sex.
Upsetting. I also just noticed Gwen said, please star the Estrogen Mafia asking for their payment. Also, someone said you cannot stop your John transformation any more than John can stop the Mofu transformation. Oh my god.
What about test tube babies?
Oh my god. See, I already turned into a rabbit. Though I'm not picky on species. I could turn into a fox. I mean, I'm a fox girl right now in the picture.
I'm a VTuber instead.
I am fox girl Ramona Flowers. I like hitting things with a hammer. Proton John TF real Gwen. Sometimes you need to know when to stop.
Gwen's never gonna stop, you know that.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait, you hate that? Wait, Gwen.
Why did you say it then?
No, I'm calling you out on that shit. Why
did you say it?
And also, based off all the stuff you said in the past, why is that the one thing you're just like, nah, fam? Nah, fam. I'm allowed to have regrets?
I mean, I have
Okay.
plenty of those, so.
Regrets. I have a few.
But then again, too few to mention.
It just feels weird that that is the line you cross. I don't know,
But
maybe
yeah.
it's just me.
Yeah, Tiger, Mofu Green is cool. I've said this before, but I'm not picking on species so long as it's cute. Dog, cat, fox, bunny, whatever else.
Honestly, Peter, I just came here to call the explanation. Now I'm just chilling. I don't know if John wants to kick me out, he can kick me out. I don't care. They're just like, he said his one explanation. All right, get the fuck out.
Hedgehog.
Committee to the titty. Dragons are cute.
Dragons are cute. I know why you're
Gowl.
saying that, but you're not getting a reaction out of me. You've nailed me to this.
Gow.
Fox is to John as dragon is to me. We don't know why it happened. I mean, we do, but we don't know why it had to happen, but we've just kind of accepted it at this point, I think.
Portal Cat makes a good point. Why leave when you can stay for Sonic?
Who would want that, though?
I don't know.
Play this game online?
I need
Is
to
that
take
still a problem?
I need to take this Sonic, and I need to shrink him down, then put him into a ball, a monkey ball, and then throw him around in courses. And oh wait, they just announced a trailer on that. I need to take all these animals, put them in the balls, and just tilt them around and then put it into holes. That's what we gotta do. Do not take that out of context.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Don't ask about the past, like, few minutes.
What in the fuck happened?
Nothing happened. Nothing
we might have
happened at
given
all.
Gwen some
didn't say any
regrets.
curse shit. We didn't say any curse
Oh,
shit.
Gwen always has regrets, let's be real.
You don't know. How dare you? You didn't have to say it. No one has to say it.
You're talking about how funny sex is.
Okay.
What about marine creatures like sharks? Yeah, sharks are cool. Sharks are cute. I
Yeah,
take a shark form.
Sharky.
You should know better than to leave your children unsupervised. I had to go supervise my other child.
Why does it always come back to Bartok with me? I don't
Oh,
actively
you know.
steer it in that direction. People just take it there. You did this to me, John. You're responsible for this.
I know I did. Oh, I'm aware. I am well.
John, look at this poor Chad. You gave them anxiety.
Wow.
Only
okay.
a couple of them.
Hi, buddy.
Thanks, John.
Hello. Hi, crybaby. Whoa,
John, how do you feel about the fox to you is the dragon to
Hang on,
Star?
I'll call. I have to give me a second on this. Sorry, Bagel's got something on his foot.
Oh no!
Baby, no!
Oh, buddy.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oops, up.
I looked at art block again.
Was it just dirt or was it actually something alive?
I mean, I get 30 numbers of chat anxiety.
Half hour-ish. Yeah, good boy. Boy. Hello. Hi. Yeah, good boy. You want to get up on Daddy's lap?
Do you want to
Let
be a
Bagel
lap cat,
play the
Bagel?
next game, clearly.
Bagel, do you want to become a lap cat?
Why is it the first thing I see in chat? I give John more anxiety than he gives me.
Oh, you know.
Why do you ask questions? You know that's gonna be the answer.
It's still worth trying. Bagel had something stuck to his foot. I had to make sure that was removed. Space Shark, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh yeah, when I first saw Kyon at Momo, he was being a bit of a smartass because I already met him at Mag, being like, "Who are you again?" And I just respond, "Oh, you know." He got so mad that I got him when he was trying to get me.
Oh, I forgot about this. Apparently, so, like, because I was wearing the mask, Frank didn't fully recognize me and thought I was Kyon, but I never heard him call me Kyon, so I just kept nodding.
He said that to me. He kept saying Kyon to me. I'm like, no, that's Montaro. He's like, damn it, I've been calling him Kyon the whole time.
Yeah, but I never heard him say that, so I'm just like, so I never corrected him.
I like that Frank, when he saw Silver's Moss plush, he was just like, when did Camille get here?
Yeah. Oh, we were making that joke.
All right. Bleach Bummer says, I got a copy of Pokemon Snap for 15 bucks at Momocon, which sadly can't save its data 2 or 3 days after coming home. Not sure there's a way to check if the internal battery is dead or not, but just a little disappointing if you know the feeling. That definitely sounds like the battery is dying. Unfortunately, the only way to fix it is to get someone to solder in a new battery. So if
Snap has a battery?
Yeah, because it saves your scores and your progress. It doesn't
Wait,
save. It doesn't save to the memory card.
In N64.
N64 games could save to the memory card to save to themselves. Mario 64.
They have. Yeah, I know that, but they have batteries in them.
I will keep that in mind.
Pretty sure.
I didn't think N64 ones did. I knew Game Boy games did.
No. I think he's right. Is like that came later. So games like that would have the battery. Ooh,
it is a battery.
Think about that.
I might need to find a way to preserve some of these save files then.
Yeah. I might need to find a way to preserve some of these cartridges. Ooh.
Not all GBA. Well, yeah. I meant Game Boy Color was for the save. GBA was mostly not for save, because GBAs could just save it with memory. I want to say Ruby and Sapphire were the Sapphire and Emerald were the only ones that had batteries.
That was of Snap, and it is. This is the European version. It has flash memory. But I also see a picture of F-Zero X, and that has a battery on like an actual proper one. So I'm not sure. So it could be possible that I can think of one or two things to do. I'm not sure how to recharge a flash memory, because I assume just giving the game power long enough would do that. But if it's an actual like circular battery, that just needs to be replaced. The problem is you need to replace it by soldering.
I don't know how easy it is for N64, but it's pretty easy for Game Boy, so just like that's like
it would be comparable. Yeah, I could pop up my Snap and look, but I mean that's gonna take time, so we'll have to. I can look into it later. If you remind me later, Bleach, I'll look into it. But your best option right now is to find a local game shop and ask them to pop it open and see what can be done, if anything. But also, getting Pokemon Snap for 15 bucks does seem a little cheap.
Fire Red does not have a battery. I've opened that cartridge multiple times. Regular Red did.
Yeah.
But not Fire Red.
No, actually, no. Remember, 15 bucks for Pokemon Snap, just the card actually is correct. Never mind. Wow, that's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Never mind then. Yeah, that's probably an authentic card. Sorry about that, Bleach.
It was actually $17.99. Vendor dropped it $15 for me. Okay.
What did you call it to check again? Check to see. You're not like you have to pop open the cart to see if you can check if it's got a watch battery kind of looking battery in it, or if it just has flash memory. You're better off going to an actual game shop, like a used game store that kind of takes carts apart. They will know what to look for. All right, let's go to Art Block.
I almost want to skip ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right. We're good. Let's do it. Let's do it. From Grease Lightning, based on your most recent dream, John, a pair of ladies on a romantic date. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I hope you're feeling a bit better now, John. I am definitely feeling much healthier, thank God.
Aww.
We did the full-length stream, so that should tell you that right there.
Yay.
There's no skipping your fate. You're not King Crimson.
Can you be Emperor Crimson
He
instead?
doesn't even get that reference.
It's just Claire and Regina out on a date. They're having a great date at a dive bar. Thanks, Grease. Next up from Mika. You doing the dishes, bitch, sweetie? Yes, of course, Jami. I came across this meme recently and wanted to draw a Jami version. My God. Thank you, Mika.
Genuinely, when I saw this on Twitter, I wanted to joke that the other person would be Pluto, but now that Pluto has an actual partner, I was like, that seems too mean now.
Thank you, Mika. Next up, also from Mika. Well, this is cute. I meant to draw this a bit ago. When you were showing off your OC Claire's design a while back, you said you like scarves, so I wanted to draw Valkyrie Claire wearing one. It's super cute. I like it a lot. It actually kind of fits her. Thank you, Mika. And this is from what we saw earlier. Bumped controllers, a Throne Controllers Coliseum YouTube poop. It's become tradition at this point, says Endless Beat. I have once again made a Coliseum YouTube poop, and this time it's actually on YouTube. What you see here is the thumbnail I made for it. If you're seeing this anytime after 9 p.m. Mountain Time, then the video is now fully watchable. And there's a link down here. We already watched this earlier, but I'll slap it in chat for those who want to see it. And if you're watching this on YouTube, just type in the link or look up Bumped Controllers.
I want you to know, I had so much restraint not to say anything about estrogen during the actual YouTube poop when the E showed up.
So proud of you.
Well done, well done.
Next up from Gespent. So before John went to Momocon, one of his dreams featured a cloaked figure with a wrist computer similar to his, since John uses that to manually turn into Claire. What if it's the same for them? And so I made Dark Claire or Claire Alter. So here we go, we've got Shadow Armor Claire, essentially. Followed up with this one right here. And then I thought, we need a light armor for Claire to counter the dark one, of course. It's just common sense. So there we go, we've got light.
God, it's Metroid Prime 2.
Oh my God, yes.
Use the darkness.
We've got the light suit and we've got the dark suit. So there you go, you got dark suit Claire and light suit Claire.
Yay!
Thank you, Gespent, appreciate it. This next one here also from Gespent, oh no. Continuing the armor pieces, I was commissioned by Mika to make cool armor for Jami as well, with a hammer. Wouldn't it be wild if she used it to bonk chat? Haha, she wouldn't do that, would she? Unless.
Behave, chat, or you're gonna get bonked.
Case in point, this next piece, also from Gespent, I think someone fucked up. She totally would do that. This was a little bonus piece I decided to do. Who's getting bonked, fuckers? I love it.
The Metroid Prime 2 joke just makes me think, we haven't seen Claire in like a Samus type outfit, have we? Somebody's drawn like an Alta View in Samus outfit, right?
I don't know if I should say the thought that just came into my head.
I'm afraid to ask what it is, or I almost said Gespent. Well, I was gonna say, Gespent has done a couple Samus pieces, but they've genuinely been Samus.
That's normal Samus.
I don't think Claire has been in Samus armor. Yeah, because again, this is Samus.
It's me stealing somebody else's alerts. That's why I'm just like, I don't know if I should say it.
Gotcha. Next up, from Adrikel, the Wesker cosplay in question. Once again, first the excitement of finally catching that godforsaken egg after 4 months, which is short compared to others, and 18 attempts and no bites before this. And then biting the damn thing's head off. Dawn Trail soon, y'all. June 28th for pre-orders and July 2nd for everybody else. I'm not going to see my wife for that entire stretch of time. It will be like she does not exist, only to play 14. And she's only going to do it so she can get through the story so no one spoils it for her. So all I'm going to hear is just like, I'm going to hear randomly from her office like, oh, girl. Something like that.
I'm still in A Realm Reborn.
Me too.
I'm still in,
We should
haven't
play it
purchased the
together
game.
sometime to make sure that that's not the case. You're definitely never busy, right?
Now this is when I was
We're
laughing
all
at.
I think all 3 of us are BK'd in our async, so...
Yeah, we
no,
all
I
are.
I still have stuff I can do in Super Metroid.
I have been laughing at this one
And
for a
Zelda
while
3.
tonight. This is from Dovey. The illusion of free choice. John leans to being a furry. John resists becoming a furry. It all leads to Dana. Why do I have such a fucking booty, Dovey? What the fuck?
Because it's lore accurate.
Dovey art in this economy? This idea popped in my head a few weeks ago. I have no idea what the prompt was, but it was something about everyone telling you to become a furry, probably. Dana design is based on Mika and browsers that I saw in the Booru. I'll be honest, I'm super behind on the Dream Girls and their lore, but I enjoy seeing all the art people make of them.
I really like this one, because this is basically what I thought day one. Dana won.
No matter what, I cannot escape Dana, huh? She really wants to do that presentation on foxes, apparently.
Yeah. And turn you into a fox, apparently.
Oy. She just wants a mom. She just happened to choose me for some weird reason.
Oh, you know.
Alright, thank you, Dovey. Appreciate it.
It's a canon event. God, I hate that that's kind of... That kind of fits my experience.
Is this also a canon event right here?
I guess. I still haven't gotten a blahage.
From Mika, speaking of becoming a furry, here's our favorite trans femme lesbian furry icon for Pride Month. And since you forgot to read it in your first post, you're cute. Oh, thank you, Mika. Jesus Christ.
Aww.
Oh God, the trans femme lesbian furry icon tag. Jesus Christ. My God, thank you, Mika. This has got to be so confusing if someone has not been here before and has no idea what the context on this is.
Mods, tell the chat they're cute.
She chose you, you butt. You created her, gave her a name, gave her power, and sealed the deal. How did I create her? That was chat.
Yeah, she was assigned to. She was assigned.
My government assigned fursona, or whatever the fuck the phrase is. Thank you, Mika. And this is the one we already saw in Cole's video. For Mika as well. And here's my last piece for the stream, since I should take a break. Since you were Dana's mom in one of your dreams, here's Foxy Jami. Again, sorry for art spam.
I hate that this kind of gives me gender envy.
Are you saying you want to be a fox mom? Is that what it is?
I guess. I want to be a foxy mama, so Johnny Bravo hits on me.
Yeah. Look, I know I named Dana. I know that part's on me. I can't dodge that. I just didn't think she would show up in my next dream with fucking moving boxes.
Oh, great goddess Athena, we offer you this virgin sacrifice. Did she say virgin?
You want to be a possible MILF/furry? Yes, I would like to be one, if not both of those things. Gender.
See, no Johns. What about us? Fuck. What about foxes? Damn it, Dana. We got them. From Disney Watcher 22. Disney Watcher here. Forgot my password, but all I can think about is this scene from Band Geek after the last Dream and Dream Watch. Why is Plankton one of me?
It's the parallel scene.
I know. Thank you, Disney Watcher.
People sound loud in order to sound smart, right?
Correct! Next up, from Silver. I was dressed up as a Rosa John for Throne Controllers. I was matching outfits with Star and another friend of ours. It was a fun time. Also, thank you again for picking Blue's Clues, Star. Love you, you beautiful bitch.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Silver.
Is that why I got a message in my DMs that was just the sippy emote? Is that why that was there?
Huh?
I got from Silver.
Oh, for Blue's Clues? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's actually because Silver got a pink lady.
I just picked it because it was funny, you know? I picked it because it was a nice segue into the story of us playing it without the audio.
Mama warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right. Jesus Christ.
That's one of my favorite lines.
That's a great line.
Thank you, Silver. Next up. Oh, I'm so glad these got posted. Hell yeah.
Yes.
So, Bakesler again strikes with the cosplays for Momocon. Introverted but willing to cosplay as the Naptime Cryptid. As a behind-the-scenes comment about wearing this mask sucked to wear for 8 hours due to how heavy it is, but it was worth it, barely. I'm so sad I didn't see this one in person. I saw all the other ones, I missed this one in particular. Oh no, I missed 2 of his.
I saw this from a distance.
Kieran, what is this breakdown? The shark, in the subject of dreams, can be a symbol of power, fear, or danger, commonly as an adversary, though of course dreams are still absolutely personal. Following are a few universal and generalized definitions. Becoming a shark, either great confidence or a strong sensation of vengeance. Being chased by a shark, some fear or regret haunts your unconscious mind. Surrounded by a circling shiver of sharks, paranoia about one's reputation or standing. Confronting a shark, a sign of facing one's problems head-on instead of running from them. If successful, you're confident in your success, but if it results in failure, you might be seeing yourself as currently helpless. Interesting.
Okay, but what about racing against a shark? Does that count as confronting?
It depends on if you're trying to run away or just trying to be faster.
No, racing.
Oh, like it's competition? Then that's probably different. Next up from Vixler as well. Bizzard the Wizard goes to get a blizzard at Momocon. Behind the scenes note, I didn't have the wig, broom, and blizzard for Saturday because I arrived at the same time as the worst part of the rain that day. So I brought them for Sunday. There you go. There's Bizzard the Wizard with a blizzard at Momocon.
Thank you, Bizzard.
Momocon doesn't rhyme with wizard.
And
anyway,
they'll find a
that's
convention.
That's a great costume. I liked it.
Jasper's real excited too, since that's Jasper's baby.
Bizzard the Wizard and the audacity of this bitch.
And I'm sad I missed this one here, also from Bakesler. A character we made up when we played the One Punch Man game. In the words of Tom Fox, I took a few liberties. I had a slight variety of colors for the sunglasses, and the sweatpants were the brightest pair I could find in my local thrift stores. It was still great doing this. What was even the name of this? Oh, Two Kicks. Right, this was our One Punch Man hero, Two Kicks.
Yeah. The sunglasses on the legs and torso is really nice.
I can't believe you did that. I'm so sad I missed this one too. I'm real sad about it, but you did an amazing job on this. Holy shit. Thank you, Bakesler, for doing these as always. They're always entertaining to see. When did you play One Punch Man? Apparently March 4th, 2020, because there's the source for it. The stream was named back from PAX East, Chill Game Night. Slap that into the... Oh, it might not even be in the search bar. For those who don't know, you can actually just search for a game on the VOD channel on YouTube in the search bar on the channel, and it should bring up the results for that if we have any. But I think that feature only works on desktop mode for some reason and not on mobile, which really sucks.
See, for the Bizzard costume, I'm just thinking the title would be Bizzard the Wizard at the Convention of Peaches.
Yeah. And to jump into the one in here, because my alarm is going off. From Blue Fairy Kino. Since it's Pride Month and we played Blue's Clues game, thought I'd share this really cool thing they did a couple years back. The new show released this video a couple days before Pride Month 2021, and it's all about a pride parade filled with multiple kinds of families. One with 2 moms, 2 dads, non-binary and trans members, found families. It was genuinely really nice to see back then, so I thought people here would like seeing it now. Link is in the source if people would like to watch and listen for themselves. Happy Pride Month, y'all. I have never seen this picture before. This is wild.
I was so happy when I saw this. I was like, heck yeah, Blue's Clues supporting LGBT. Love that.
That's cool as hell. Thank you, Kino.
There's like so many flags here too as well. I love that.
All right, there's more pieces to go, but we will get there. Next break, let's play Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, provided it installed. No, that's the installer, not the actual game. Oh, I guess I gotta go to the actual folder. Hang on. PC gaming, baby.
PC gaming.
Yeah, it takes a little bit to set up, but it's
gaming.
relatively quick once the game's up.
All right, volume warning. I don't know how loud this is gonna be.
Bro, I could be gaming right now.
Oh, there we go. Full screened. Volume slider to a reasonable, not deafening level. You will theoretically be seeing it on screen in a minute.
There it is.
Oh, it even knows when
Okay,
focus is
outside like
lost.
that
That's actually
edit.
kind of cool.
What's a fun thing in the settings is that you can also set like what audio you hear when focus is lost. So it can be no audio, it can be just the music, it can be just the sounds, or it can be everything.
Night,
That's
Gwen.
a setting I wish more
See you
games had.
tomorrow.
Night.
The tutorial is probably going to be the whole time, but it is a nice tutorial. Would recommend. All right, hang on. Let me set the game first, because I just realized we never even did that.
They did add an ability to skip it, I think, based off you.
Yeah, but I've heard a lot of people
feedback.
say you should probably do the tutorial.
Do the tutorial. I would recommend it too.
Dr. Robotnik's ring
But it'll still be neat for you to try out the mechanics. So
I pushed
Dr. Robotnik's ring racers.
there's also some neat story at the beginning. So
I get that reference, Montaru.
I love gibberish.
I love the
I love
little-
Banjo Kazooie gibberish.
I was gonna say the same thing. I love the little noises they make.
I love how that's a badge you can put on in Hat in Time.
I did it. I did it already. Relax. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
there we
screen
go.
save
There we go.
music,
That's very
yeah.
important. Never mind.
I
Actually, I'm glad I went back.
Okay, that one's good.
Immediately. But I was like, the game will show it to you anyway, so.
Irrelevant.
It's called a ring racer.
Is the sound sample for Robotnik Dean Bristow?
yes, that's Dean Bristow.
I can't tell the noise for Tails. I can't even tell if that's an actual person or if that's like a sound effect.
I think that's one of the Sonic Adventure voices.
Yeah, it sounds like Sonic Adventure Tales.
This is really charming for a start.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. I wish more games had a startup like this. It's the name of my original character.
Haha, nice Sonic Prime reference.
Nines.
Profiles out.
Oh,
Six
is it-
character long.
Ah, damn it.
You're looking for player
Proton.
tag,
Pigeon.
and then player tag should fit Proton John.
Pigeon?
Pajon.
Wow. Wow, that's a lot of room, actually.
Just screaming, just ah.
Controls.
John, what are you doing with your gamer tag? It's supposed to be lowercase x, capital X, lowercase x,
My
underscore.
bad, you're right. A button, shift, left shift or B button. Look back. Spin dash, Y button. Break and go back to the X button.
Sonic game where Eggman is not being a villain, that's a rarity. I mean, how many times in Mario Kart has Bowser been a bad guy?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, we're gonna have to bounce around for some silly shit.
Action bar bumper. Use item, left trigger, drift, right trigger. I'm definitely gonna forget a couple of these.
They're gonna teach you about this in the settings.
The funny thing about this coming up is that, like, after Blue's Clues, the next game I probably would have picked is the Nightmare Kart or whatever, a game that is also free and on itch.io.
Yeah, that's
and
the
it's
game.
a racing game.
Yeah, that's the game they had to change the name of because it was Bloodborne Kart, and then they got in trouble, so they had to change the name.
Yeah.
John, did I get your gamer tag correct?
What? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? X,
Oh my
lower
God.
X, underscore 9R0T, left and right circular brackets, N underscore J, 0, lowercase n, underscore lower X, upper X, lower X.
I'm glad to know that you didn't get your lessons on how to read 1337 YP or whatever the fuck.
I know how to read leet, because I know that says Proton John.
No, it's a callback to the Deal or No Deal video.
I know.
Accessibility.
Speak lessons.
Auto roulette, auto ring, Kickstarter.
I'm sure you're heartbroken over not getting the Miley Cyrus or Hannah Montana posters.
Truly I am.
What about the package of used condoms?
Jesus.
Yeah, Fang, baby.
I forget, what did you win in that video?
I don't even remember what I won. I think it was a 5 free Google searches. Or was that what I was trying to win?
It was pretty low.
There's no Big the Cat at the start. This game sucks.
I will go with Knuckles, although I was tempted to go for Tails, but I would not live it down if I did.
It was the Nokia N-Gage.
Nokia N-Gage.
The Nokia N-Gage.
That was a fun video.
Oh, John, you may want to set input delay to 0? Oh, really?
Drive around the beach.
This is visually very busy.
A little bit. I think the light rays around the sun might have been a bit much. This is running on Doom, by the way.
I believe it's using the same setup as Roboblast Kart 2 or whatever. The Roboblast 2 kart. There you go.
It's a modified Doom engine.
Traveling to Sunbeam Paradise Zone.
There are visual options to destroy the bitrate even further if you like to destroy the bitrate for some reason. That sounds hilarious.
Oops.
Yeah, that Tails icon is pretty adorable.
I think maybe if you turn around, maybe that's what happens.
The high voltage ring, a marvel or combined mind power. Hmm?
Why do you only have 4 rings after all of those?
Because I put them into my speed boost, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Power of 80,000 rings combined into a single point. Jesus.
Cooperative ancient forces.
What's wrong?
How many times has that fucked you over, Eggman?
sorry.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, Daddy, play right now, okay? You gotta be good. Mister, why do you have so many scabs on your head? What are you doing? You must worry. Stop getting the shit beaten out of you. Yeah.
Dad, you should have seen the other guy.
I believe it.
He's got a scab on his ear. He's got literally got a cut on his ear now. I don't know what the hell happened.
He did something.
Wow, I like the joke in that 70s show where it's just like, yeah, you should have seen the other guy. Oh, you really let him have it? No, you should have seen him. He was like massive.
What do I do now? Do I just leave the
I'm
room?
playing
Or?
this alongside you, and this tutorial is a lot.
This will be used to power your vehicle, doing so will give you a burst of speed and acceleration.
Yeah, so you need to use the rings in order to get up their inclines. There you go.
Oh, that's what that animation was. Okay. So the last time you did that, you went over another pile of rings. So I thought that that was what that was.
It seems to be slow to just hold up your charge like this.
Where did this put me? Oh, I think I hit the wrong button.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, it wants trigger, not
yeah, I definitely did the wrong button.
I made that mistake too.
You played this game, Cole? Yes. It is. I think it's fun, but it's definitely got a learning curve to it.
Which do you prefer, this or Sonic Robo Blast 2 card?
I mean, Robo Blast 2
Whoa.
is easier to. Oh, hi, Cinder.
Cinder, thank you for the raid.
The world is saved, apparently.
Oh wow, that
Yay.
actually takes up all your rings if you just hold it. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did I even hit switch? I didn't even see the switches I was supposed to hit.
Maybe they're up here or something.
People have already modded the Ninja Turtles into the game. Good for
Oh,
people.
yeah, there's the switch.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Thank you for the raid, Cinder. Congratulations on saving the world.
Thanks to the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, this game is definitely a bit more technical compared to Robo Blast 2. Robo Blast 2 is definitely a bit more simple. But also, this game is definitely a bit more, like, because it's its own thing, they can kind of add a bit more, like, polish to it, a bit more like, content and everything else like that.
Okay, we keep
I would say
flying,
it's very
we never
visually
look back,
impressive.
and we never talk about this again. And so the day was saved thanks to Grim, Billy, and Mandy.
Like it's got so much more style than Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart. Not to say that game's lacking on style, but rather that this game is exceeding what that game already has, and that game has a lot.
Oh yeah,
ring sting damage.
Good riddance.
Good riddance.
Okay.
If you take damage beyond the buffer zone, you will blow sky high.
Oh.
Oh, I love that movie.
So yeah, you'll be careful. You have to be careful. Oh. I understood that reference.
Greatest character name ever. He was the child of a hero and a villain, and his name was War and Peace.
Oh my god. Like the fucking book?
Yes.
I gotta free all the animals.
Animals.
I need to get some rings though. You're at a 12 ring deficit. Scratch that, 16.
I'm fine.
Who needs rings when you got animals?
You know you're a gambler, Tails. Did my establishments have an effect on you? Go for the jackpot.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Who says that, Eggman? Who
You
says
know what
that?
they say, the more the merrier.
I mean, people do say that, but like, who's they?
Who wants to know?
Oh, you know.
Sky High, really? Why, Montar? Because I liked the movie?
Wasn't there talk about a sequel recently, or was that someone, I don't know, I've been a post that's all going around saying that they wanted a sequel.
I find it so funny that the dean from Community is in that.
I remember, like,
it
an
took me like
actual,
a second
sequel.
to even notice.
The opposite way, it's not just about having rings or not. If you feed a large quantity of rings into the engine, you'll supercharge it, making it go faster and faster. Try supercharging your ring racer.
You know what they say, by all known laws of aviation.
Wee!
Open your heart!
Do a loop-de-loop and pull.
Open my heart, like heart surgery.
Open heart surgery.
Open your heart and you will probably die.
Yeah.
And you will die. You'll fucking die. Oh, you're so dead.
Gotta live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, he's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. Gotta live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's so funny how, because I've never played a Sonic game, Live and Learn to me is just the Sonic Brawl trailer song.
There.
Oh my god, yeah. It was like that for me for a while.
So what were you going to say before I said that?
No, I was... Me or Star?
Cole, weren't you gonna say something?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say, you know what my favorite version of Live and Learn is?
Oh my god, yeah, that one.
That's a joke that I'm not getting, apparently.
It's a Civic Gunner video.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
None of the lyrics play, it just goes...
Oh yeah, because the song goes like, oh, you la da 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 da.
It still has the backing vocals, so I still like it. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Also, this is essentially the game being like, hey, physics. So this is the thing about ring racers as well, is that it definitely has a reliance on physics sometimes for the racing. So that's something you definitely got to get used to.
Well, the problem is they also want me to use the sneakers, but I'm having a hard time getting back. I'm out of sneakers, so there we go.
Oh, so close.
Oh yeah, this is interesting to control.
Yeah. The game definitely, like, there's a lot of cool qualities to the game, but it definitely, it definitely was mixed with some people.
I don't know what I've done, but Tails has -2 rings.
Hmm?
I don't know
used too
how
many
that
rings.
happened.
You went negative. You need to keep it positive as you slam her to the floor.
I'm laughing because I'm at a certain point in the tutorial where I realized where Icy got a certain image I've seen him be using recently.
Gives the same energy as the Beta Sonic Heroes opening.
I love that.
Sonic Heroes.
That was bad. I'm so sorry.
I mean, like, that's completely fair to what they were doing. Just like, yeah, okay, we need to do the music first. We'll figure out lyrics later. So here it is.
This is a lot of tutorial for a racing game. Like, a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot. It's a long tutorial. There's a reason why they added an ability to skip it.
I mean, admittedly, it doesn't feel unnecessary. It just feels like there's a lot of mechanics as a whole.
That's also why they probably gave you a bit of story to mess with, so that people are just like, okay, well at least there's dialogue.
And then how music artists do it, write the music first and the lyrics sometimes, but also this was for like a game, so they had to get like that and also the tune of how they will do their voice, and do all that with the like fake lyrics first.
Better than Sonic, the Sonic Riders manual tutorial? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of really true. Oops.
Fire! Aim carefully, Tails! What are you doing? You missed, you piece of shit!
I like that Discord disconnected me when Cole said fire and reconnected me when he said piece of shit.
Thank you, Discord.
For once, it breaking is actually funny and not incredibly annoying.
I mean, I will just like go into Discord and just like, the update button. I don't need to
face.
do that.
Icy keeps using that Tails like, upset face as a reaction. I was like, where the hell
what do
did
you
he
know?
get that? Now I know.
Discord is actually updated. I'm not tempted to press it the entire time I'm on CoCom.
I can safely dye my fur. Hooray.
Yay!
Yeah, because that's such a problem you've been dealing with, trying to dye your fur. So, from what I could tell, it seems like each color has its own dialogue, like from Robotnik and Tails there, because I picked green and it was completely different dialogue for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I picked the traditional color because I'm like, there's got to be some dialogue for picking that.
There's dialogue, as far as I can tell, there's dialogue for all of them.
It's a spray can, I vote you didn't make it.
That's good at least.
Yeah, so you can go back and do more.
Keep your violence to the track.
We've kept the keys from you long enough.
And in.
Sega.
Fun fact, if you skip this
Sega.
tutorial and get all the basic colors, even go the extra mile for getting them all first,
I had a
that's your dialogue.
photosensitivity warning, by the way. You probably should put the flashing lights
Oh,
thing
shit. Well, thankfully that's already set up. I just gotta center it.
Yeah, there was a lot of feedback when it initially lost, being like, this is too long for a tutorial. So, yeah. Basically, you can either skip the entire tutorial, or from what we can tell, you can end it early.
And shit, I forgot to set my timer to see how long we've been on the game, but I think we're close to a half hour already. Oh god, there's an unlock board like fucking Smash. Oh no.
Yeah!
Oh god.
Yeah.
Just like Smash does.
Oh, it's big. It's
even with the
big.
keys and everything.
Yeah, Chow keys. You can even unlock stuff with Chow keys. I fucking love that, man.
Yay!
Wait. When you pick a color at the start, it unlocks a different spot on the...
Yeah, seems
Your
like.
orange is in a different spot than my green, so that's interesting.
Pigeon.
Hello. Hello, Knuckles.
You need experience to play over the internet.
Oh. I figured that was the case still, but...
I'll just do one race, because I feel like we're not going to have enough time to do an actual Grand Prix. That's 5 races.
Yeah. I'd say do one race, and you're good.
The challenge board is randomized for every person. Oh, wow.
Ah, so every copy is personalized.
I didn't realize that. That's cool. Quick question, chat. How long is it? You gotta unlock online play and the ability to use mods. How long does it take to
Because it got modded. It used to be different. Let's do a Robotnik coaster.
Let's see how you do.
Orange Knuckles.
Oh, wow. It even has a starting thing similar to fucking... Oops. Yeah, it has a starting thing similar to Sonic Riders. Oh, this control's really weird. Can't say I played a racer that feels like this before.
It is a very unique controlling racer. I will definitely say that right now.
Oh god, and the tracks have shit around them you can pick up, like the spray cans and shit. Oh no. So it's basically Diddy Kong Racing in that sense.
And you love Diddy Kong Racing.
I just don't like how bullshit Diddy Kong Racing gets by the end. That's my only gripe with it. That's just how Rare was back in the day. Like, how often should I even be, like, using rings? I can't even tell.
There's a setting to have them auto-use.
No, I mean, like, I don't know, like, what's a good amount of use for them.
It's generally speaking, like, if you're behind and you want to get slightly ahead, that could be used for them. If you're grabbing you can grab rings while you're using it and get some rings back.
How the fuck do I get that spray can? It's in midair. You have to
Oh,
lob
you know.
something at it?
Oh, wait, you don't know. Never mind.
Need to get a feather.
That's clearly in this Sonic game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fucking bumpers? Wow.
Yeah, they pull from everything. Let's see if I can...
You need to be really fast in order to go through that.
Yeah, boost for that.
I had boost on, but I didn't have enough blue for it, I guess. Oh, crap.
You got boost power.
You need to be blue in order to go through.
Yeah, you need... I assume the rings are not enough.
You're blue now. That's your attack.
I had blue just then, but I crashed, so...
You tried.
I think you explicitly need boost from, like, an item or momentum.
I'm doing my best. What are you doing? My best.
So, like, going downhill will also give you enough boost.
Ooh, crap.
Yeah, when you have no rings, you get stunned for a while, so that's something you gotta be careful of.
So does drifting also take rings?
No.
Oh, it looked like it did for a second. That's what I was asking.
Come on, Knuckles, you can do it.
You can do it.
Obot! Oboe! My favorite instrument, not really.
Honestly, I should have done it like a regular, just one match, maybe like before I started this. That way I could lead into it. That probably would have been better, but yeah. I went directly in the cups.
You gotta use a shortcut a bit earlier to reach that one? Okay.
Hey, guess what? There's rankings in this game.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is just straight up the asset from Sonic Adventure 2.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this music.
Tails has been retired.
Oh no, Tails is fucking dead.
Tails is fucking dead.
Time attack mode. Clear one race round or successfully skip the tutorial. Yeah, there's a lot of spray cans if it said 61.
Regardless of how people feel about it, this game has a lot of content.
This seems pretty cool. I can see why people have been going crazy for this. But it is definitely weird to get used to compared to any other kart racer I've played, so...
Yeah, no other kart racer plays like this.
Which, I mean, is both good and also, like, weird to get used to, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome
Yeah, if you
back.
get 8th place, you just fucking explode. You don't even get the shame of crossing the finish line and last. Nice.
Oh my god.
Forgot about that. That's good.
I think that
Was
is
that
also something
me
it
who
shares in
left,
common with,
or was that somebody else?
I mean, we hear you.
Okay. Because, like, I heard the Discord leave and then come back sound.
Discord's been doing that to me, like, all fucking night. I don't get it.
If anyone wants to try this, it's free. This game is completely free, so.
Free.
Extra info mode.
I forgot you could play as a Motobug.
Meta looks very unimpressed.
But can we play as Waluigi?
Where the fuck is Igus?
Someone might mod him into the game. You don't know.
Yeah,
Probably.
I guess
a lot of people have already been modded.
I
into the
assume a
game,
lot of
so.
the
Ninja
Sonic...
Turtles are already in.
I assume a lot of the Sonic Roboblast ones would probably work with this.
I don't think it's cross-compatible, so I think people might need to add them back again.
Weird, because they have so much in common.
Igus is unlockable. Interesting.
Ooh.
For the tutorial, if you make a 180 at the beginning of the tutorial, you can attempt a simulated race at an increased difficulty to potentially skip the tutorial. It recently got patched to use your profile character instead of exclusively Eggman, and the difficulty was dropped drastically. Got you.
Yeah.
I heard the AI for this was pretty brutal at release. But I've also heard the game asks a lot out of you if you want to try to do everything in it. A little fun fact, some characters that originally did not have voices were given voices, and I'm not joking, Fang's voice lines were taken from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Alright, and with that, folks, we're done for the night. We're going to pop over to Art Block to finish that up. I've got at least one egg in the carton, it looks like. But otherwise, if you're sliding in, I'll see you on Saturday for Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus streams. Let's see what we got here. Ryuzaki Law 1 for 67, Prime Explorer for 44, and Floppy the Thirth. I want to make sure I read that right. Yeah, Floppy the Thirth for 7. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Here's your eggs from Gokai. The Disney Channel Rabbit Hole. Oh, this thumbnail.
God,
this thumbnail's
no.
already intimidating.
I'm scared.
Look at this thumbnail.
Oh,
okay, so here's how bonkers this whole connected universe thing is. The Disney Channel universe is already a huge minefield enough, but then Girl Meets World has to step into the picture, which brings the whole TGIF universe into the picture, which also has ties to the entire Tommy Westfall universe, which, God, if you haven't heard of the Tommy Westfall universe, have fun. And speaking of Disneyverse, have fun.
The finale of St. Elsewhere was revealed to be all the imagination of an autistic boy named Tommy Westfall, which calls into question, hey, what about all the shows St. Elsewhere crossed over with, and what about all their crossovers? This led people to making a huge map of all the crossover spin-offs and references to the show that stemmed from St. Elsewhere, which goes about as far back as I Love Lucy, which means almost every major television series came from Tommy Westfall's imagination. Thanks for pausing, John.
That last bit, that's really funny.
Fun.
I'm also surprised you didn't know about this.
I've probably heard this before and just, like, it didn't stick in my brain.
Yeah, it seems like something you would have heard of.
Speaking of Disney Channel, the Disney Channel universe has its own miniature universe within its universe as a series of Argentinian teen soap operas, which is only part of the main Disney Channel universe.
Right, that
because
exists.
Zeke and Luther decided to hang out with Peter Punk, another Argentinian Disney Channel show, because why the fuck not? I would like to thank Mr. Nostalgia's video on this topic for giving me this very useful information that I will clearly use later on in life.
So, I have an interesting extra layer there. Violetta. was shown in that. And while I could connect this to Just Dance arbitrarily through Just Dance Disney Party, I would like to point out that Violetta has a choreography in Just Dance 2017, which means that all that stuff that was just listed is also connected to the Just Dance universe, because every property that canonically shows up in the Just Dance universe also is a part of said Just Dance universe. And there's various lore that I could get into that explains why that's the case, but just trust me, that is the case. So by extension, all that other shit that was mentioned in that video is connected to that, thanks to Violetta.
You said that, All-Star, but I, personally, I was paying attention to this comment from Drops. I'm sorry, Star, how the fuck did you just pronounce Violetta?
If it's pronounced another way, I'm white. I'm sorry.
As a reminder, Drops is Argentinian.
I said Ontario. That's not even like, that's a Canadian thing, and I got that wrong.
I do
I'm
remember
not gonna get
that.
an old
I do remember you saying
correct.
Ontario. I'm like, where the fuck are you talking about? All right, let's go to our block and wrap up. Oogie McTalk, thank you for that gift sub to Rain Ding Random.
They never say it in the game. It's just in the text. I didn't watch the show.
I don't fucking care that you're white. You could have made the effort, young woman. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I love this.
Speaking of holy shit, from Jasper the Crab. I was still trying to process the 13 dreams of Dreamwatch, but I heard Evangelion-themed cart in there somewhere. Get in the cart, Shinji. Also suggested soundtrack to this course, Jules, Rainbow Road, but it's in a minor key. Come, sweet blue shell.
Is that a L or an exclamation point? Okay,
That's an L at the end, yeah. Come, sweet blue shell. Eva, come.
Jasper, that is badass.
Juicy.
That looks great.
I just love the hit by Blue Shell. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. I would say this is fucked up, but I am the one who had the dream where you could apparently cause second and third impact to happen to make progress in the race, so.
Love the logo for Ava Cart, by the way. Just like Shinji screaming.
I mean, that's a pretty fitting logo for Ava Card, I feel. Thank you, Jasper, for giving my dreams life. Next up from Blonde Lombax. That's a lot of people. Remember the collage I made of different members of the egg pack? I decided to add on to it, and I wound up throwing on an additional 10 last week. Hoping to make even more, but I may need to make a brand new collage just to make sure everyone gets a spot. There's still some glaring omissions, methinks, so I'll get to them as soon as I get my drive back. Very nicely done. I see a lot of artists from the community. A lot of artists, a lot of community members. That's
Who's
a
that
lot of
goat
people.
in the bottom right?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
No idea. The world.
No idea.
I feel like we can mine some of them.
Wow, that's a callback.
I think you mean callback.
Ugh. Thank you,
Get
Blonde.
the fuck out. Get
Thank
the
you, Blonde.
fuck out.
This is really cool. You having Evangelion dreams amuses me because of that art piece by Mel of you as Ray. Oh, right, I forgot about that one too.
Oh my god.
Tumbling down.
I don't know, I feel like you're more of an Asuka.
Speaking of tumbling,
Oh god.
this one falls down on Star from Mika. Sorry, I lied. If you somehow skipped to this, my Fox Johnny piece was supposed to be my last art for the night. As soon as I heard Green dreamt of herself in your throne controller suit, I had to draw it.
The worst part is it works.
It actually
That's a
does
good
look pretty good on
That's a good
Fox
look for
U.
me.
Congratulations on the
Although I
fox with the
seem
green
very
tits.
confused and tired, which is fitting of the dream.
Well, you were the one that was just like, yeah, I gotta go run throne controllers. Now you know how tired I am on a regular basis. Now you know how it fucking feels.
I
Now you know how
do.
it fucking feels.
Yeah, it was pretty exhausting, and I was asleep.
You weren't sleeping well then.
Thank you, Mika. This is super cute.
You're failing sleep if you're exhausted while asleep.
I was at a convention. I neglected to mention.
Well,
the
that's
part
your problem.
Where so I didn't pack until the very last minute for Momocon. I was like, I have time. I spent all of Wednesday packing, and I thought at one point I was just like, okay, I'll pack as much as I can, and then when my body wants to I'll crash. And then I stayed up for 24 hours in a row. And I was like, why am I not falling asleep yet? My body should have given up. It's 8 in the morning. I have to go to the car now. So I had to fix my sleep schedule from staying up an entire, and I mean an entire day.
And this is why you were absolutely exhausted the first time I saw you.
Yeah, I could not sleep in either car that I rode in. I was crashing super hard day one. Luckily, my sleep schedule got fixed the rest of the week. Thank you, Projection Road, which I now realized is not refilled. Oops.
You might want to get on that.
I like Deep's comment of Green, my surprise face at you not packing until the day is dead blank.
I'm not surprised that you're not surprised.
Sorry, I've been hanging on this picture for a bit because I just want you to see the final picture in our blog right now because it's fucking incredible.
Oh my god.
From Lazy Maharsh. Can't remember the last time I posted here, but here you go, Maniacal. This is for you. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. I love the Mets. Let's go, Mets. Fucking Kingpin from Spider-Verse meets fucking Cursed. Holy shit, Maharsh.
I don't usually try to make requests, but could someone take this design and put it into the I'm going to fucking commission you meme where he's running at you?
I'm glad this is the first post under Wide John. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Maharsh. All right, and I think with that, unless there's... Oh, nope. 2 pieces, both from Tiger.
Some boobs.
Huh, so this is what it's like from the outside. Feels weird. Look, I've had a hard day and I need a comfort character, and I've adopted Dana as a comfort character. No, I'm not sorry. Don't get jealous, Rose. I still like you. I just need Mofu Mofu right now. Wait, what if? I like how Dana's just shrugging like, eh.
I like where that what if's going.
You're stalling more than usual. That shirt's supposed to make your boobs look bigger. Uh-huh, and you're checking to see if it's working? I can't tell. I'll need to examine it some more. My god. No message on this one. I think I just jumped the gun on getting that one there.
Boob.
Boob.
That is the message.
Thank you, Tiger, for both those pieces. And thank you, everyone else, for all the art tonight. It's so nice to be back again. Miss y'all. Alright, folks, what is our raid message? Oh, Tiger's message on that picture, by the way, was, also, I did this like a week ago before Coliseum and not tonight, which is why it's higher effort. It's about that optical illusion shirt. Alright, let's see who's still live.
Tonight was fun.
Yes, it was.
I'm excited to play some good games
Get
on
in the cart,
Saturday,
Shinji.
and also have to do goddamn yoga.
Yoga.
The character limit's Vic. I like that one.
Introverted but willing to discuss
John.
Blue's Clues lore. Get in the cart, Shinji. Oh, right, there's a raid browser. Oh, let's try out the raid browser.
What?
Yeah, they built a new thing called the raid browser, where it gives you suggested channels. You can either filter from following, similar or smaller size, same category events and everything. Actually, it's a really cool way to just find new channels to raid.
That's rad. I gotta check that out next time I'm streaming.
Alright,
I always feel like I raid too small a pool. I want to expand that.
The only thing I don't like is that it doesn't... Oh, shit. I just realized something.
Is it going to do the new raid instead of your raid?
Yes, so I actually need to do this. But here, just to show you, like, I'm going to check out this channel first, make sure they are A, English speaking, and B, not playing anything that'll get us in trouble. Yeah, they seem like a good vibe. All right, so let me just show this to you because this is actually kind of a neat thing. We're gonna do, what's our raid message? Shit, what was the one that I just really liked earlier? Get in the cart, Shinji. There we go.
Yeah, that one's good.
But this is the new thing they have now.
So it gives you a stream preview. It shows you all the different recommended people that you can check out on here, and they'll give you like various reasons. Like if I click this one, it says not subscribed to you, does not follow you, but it mentions like has not rated you in the last 30 days, but it tells you people that have rated you or what you've done with them. So it actually like tracks cool info like that. It tells you how long they've been live. It actually seems really neat.
Yeah.
So let's go give the love to Zetalis. Sorry, I said Zetales. Let's tell him to get in the cart, Shinji. And since we do classic one, let's jump over here.
Still thinking about Sonic with Tails.
Everyone go to the Shadow Realm. Can I help y'all? First of all, hydrate up. Do stretchies.
This is apparently Steph or Zet, she, they.
Oh.
And they're getting
Oh,
slapped.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
J_is_here_ submitted their resume.
Oh no. Wait. This one.
All right, go give him some love. I'm out. I'll see y'all Saturday. If you're watching out on Top Down tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you guys Saturday for the Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream. God help me, because God help me.
The people who never
You say that
like
every day,
started
John.
Twitch after rating was an integrated feature are always funny watching
Yeah.
this.
Oh wait,
All right, give him some love. Good night, everybody.
Thank you. Oh, the right word is ending.
Oh no, did they say they're ending?
I apologize. We're all
I
going
don't
to
know.
Ah, crap.
Oh well.
Well, I'm still sending y'all there anyway, so hopefully they don't mind. Okay,
It's
so
fine.
pressing the button on the screen still does the old like the countdown and everything, so that's still good.
Okay.
Ready for 250 eggs? No, I don't want the eggs. I'm leaving.
That's a lot of eggs.
What eggs?
That's more eggs than Gaston eats.
I'll
I
take
don't
the
like eggs.
I'll
That's
take
more
the
than
egg.
a
That's a lot
gross.
of new trans friends I could make in a few years.
I wanted to make sure we had enough, so I ordered a gross. A gross, dude, that's 144 eggs. Oops.
Not everybody.